120 in the dyno, something like that.
I made right at 120 on T4,
Yeah.
and then pump was like 117.
Yeah. That is the fastest I've been down here. Now that I'm down to 175 right now, weight wise. Because the last time I was here on my 890, I was like 210. So I've lost a bunch of weight.
That's probably from being out part of the season.
Yes, no, it's true.
Being laid up.
Dude, my leg atrophied so bad. Like, you can even see it. Like, my right calf, right? Like, it's not even toned at all. You look at my left calf, this thing's like a brick.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Basically, the rider stood up out of 8, I think he said.
Yeah.
And he ran off and then basically had to put it in the wall.
Yeah.
He said he tried to aim for like a section that had the air fence.
uh-huh. That's always a fun experience. You're like, I have to aim for what I want to crash into. No, I just jump off the bike.
That's how VIR last year went.
Yeah, did you jump off?
Yeah, I had to. There was no. It was just a wall. And
Yeah. Was that turn top of the waterfall?
No, that was bottom of the roller coaster before straight.
Ooh. Yeah.
Got ran into, and basically.
Oh, he came
yeah,
up on the inside, bumped you, and you went, yeah.
And it just steered me straight to the tire wall.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. A horde like that in qualifying is not going to make you go any faster. There's about 20 bikes in one group. You're going to get stuck up. This isn't Moto 3. You watch MotoGP at all? Moto 2, Moto 3?
I probably should.
I'll give you my account info if you want to bum off of it and watch.
I'll definitely do that.
Yeah, that shit's expensive, man. I think the price is reasonable considering the content you get, but it doesn't not hurt every time you have to like resubscribe at the beginning of the year for like $150. You're like, ugh. It's like maybe I should cancel my Netflix subscription to cover the cost of this.
150 is crazy.
Yeah, isn't that what do they charge for Moto America? Like 120, 130, something like that?
Yeah, for the year, like 120.
Man.
If
you think about it, the content you get for MotoGP, like price per hour, is like
Cole just went back out. I guess
came in for an adjustment maybe, or yelling at his dad saying the forks are bad. The forks are bad, Dad. You're wrong. Why don't you listen to me? Did you see what Cole was wearing this morning at the riders' meeting? He looked like some kid on his Babby's first Miami trip. He had like blue khaki shorts on. He had a flamingo T-shirt, something that like Matt Spurtle would wear probably, and then a gold chain that said 24 on it.
Bro, yeah, people chain. Chain was fire.
I told him he's got to bring it next session. I'll bring a bedazzler and bedazzle it for him.
Looked like Nick Heilman had a good draft coming down the straight just now.
Yeah, he was cooking there. He had like a double slipstream there and get some extra mile an hour on her. Yeah, what bike is Nick Heilman on this weekend?
He's on a 26 MTO 9SP.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because he's got that and an R1, right?
Yeah, I don't think he's racing R1 this weekend.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's probably saving it for VIR because he's doing the 6 hour with N2. Yeah. I really hope they have good success there at that event for the 24 hour. Just because I think endurance racing is something I would love to see more popularized across the board for many. For all the race organizations, obviously, ASRA want it to be successful for obvious reasons. But, if we have better competition with endurance racing across other race organizations.
That 6 hours is going to be brutal on motors, too.
Oh, man. All the Nick's R1. No, hopefully not. No. So I know that they were originally going to do the full endurance on the R1, but I think they swapped it up to do the let me know if this audio level is better now.
Yes, it sounds good.
Okay. I know they swapped it up to the team challenge because I think I keep thinking about it. Sometimes I don't want to get bullied for it, but sometimes I kind of want to just go race lightweight bikes.
Oh no, I've been thinking about it.
I feel like I'm gonna get made fun of if I hop on a twin.
I don't know. It seems like it'd be fun riding a slow bike fast.
Dude,
Like,
it looks so much fun, and like look how close they are together all the time.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
during practice.
well, you have to draft.
Yeah, you have
work
to
with someone.
Exactly. I mean, it just looks like a good time because I feel like when we race our big bikes, middleweights and unlimiteds, you've done both, and thunder bikes and whatnot. I feel like thunder bike's the closest thing that we experience to like tight racing. I feel like we get a lot of tight racing in thunder bikes, but middleweights and especially on the unlimited bikes, I feel like that gap just opens up way too soon. And a lot of time. Like, of course, it happens from time to time where you get some great racing.
3 or 4 bikes, and then it's just after that, then you have a big mid pack.
Yeah, I mean, anytime I've ever done the GTO races on my 1000, I always end up in a giant hole. The only time it was good was at the beginning. I think it was the beginning of last year where me, Trev, and Cam were all similar pace for a while. Like, we had a race here at Summit where the three of us just kept going back and forth for like 16 laps. It was a great time. I eventually chickened out in that one because my front tire started slipping, and I'm like, I'm okay. They could beat me. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to win this.
That's one good thing about the GTO, too. The GTU or GTO or whatever. It's like, if you get that gap, sometimes people get just like settled in too good, and then you can reel someone in super quick.
Oh, man.
Just like 2 laps or so.
Yeah, 100%. You can see them off in the distance. You see them like one side of the straight to the other. It's like a 5-6 second gap, and then all of a sudden you're right behind them and you pass them. They're like, whoa. That's why when I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, but I find myself during long distance races and even during some sprints, I'll look back down the straight, just a little peek at the last corner of whatever track I'm on, just getting an idea of where I am. Because obviously, with sprint racing and amateur racing, if you want it, like we don't have a guy with a pit board every race telling us what the hell's going on. You kind of just have to look behind you and figure it out. But and then it makes it easier to manage the gap when you know what's going on behind you.
For sure.
Do you ever look back, or do you just look forward?
Like on like stairs and stuff?
Or just anywhere on the racetrack?
Oh yeah, I look back all the time now, especially after like my crash, because it's like I had such a big gap and I kind of threw it away for nothing. If I would have looked back, I probably could have backed off the pace a little bit and knew I had it. So I try to make a point now to look back at least towards the middle of the race, just kind of see who's near me, whatever. Because sometimes, like VIR, Aaron Galloway, he was behind me on his hooligan bike, and I knew like I was holding him up, so I just kind of like let him by on the straight, and then tried to hang with him, and then just kind of let him stay in front versus just holding him up and making it sketchy in some of the turns.
This happens. Okay, welcome to ASRA at Summit Point Raceway. We are here on a lovely overcast day on Saturday. I believe it's August 1st.
Yep.
Wow, it's amazing that I even know that. I honestly can never tell what day it is, especially since I was laid up for so long. I'd be like, is it Wednesday? And Tommy would be like, no, dude, it's Saturday. Like, that's why I'm here at home right now. I'm like, oh, I did not know that. But anyways, we're here during qualifying. We've got our expert class out for our 500 lightweights and thunder bikes. They're out here ripping around. We've only had one little minor red flag this morning. We had a guy kiss the wall in turn 10. He just wanted to check the depth of the gravel, But he got it stopped, so everything is good. But we're out here having a good time. Please, come down if you're nearby. Come on and watch some racing. There's going to be plenty of it. We got some pretty packed grids this weekend. I know we sold out quite a few races, and I don't think too many people went home from yesterday. Yesterday, people were having some fun out there. We had some nice off-track excursions, had some fun experiences with unexplored areas of the racetrack. But all in all, good weekend so far.
Yeah, it definitely looks packed. The riders meeting had a bunch of people.
Yeah, the riders meeting was packed. It was definitely a good start to a weekend. And you know what's nice about this one is we haven't had any rain yet.
It's always
Last couple of ASRA rounds we keep having rain. I feel like the last I don't know if it rained at Mid-Ohio. I wasn't there for that, but the last 2 ones I was at, we had rain.
Yeah, VIR was a little bit of a struggle for, I'm sure, a lot of people with the on and off rain and how quick the track would dry out and just picking between tires and stuff. So hopefully today, if it can stay dry all day and then maybe just rain tomorrow or something, would be better.
Yeah, did you get out on the rain in VIR at all?
Oh, yeah, it was a mess. Some of the dry races, I was on rain tires, sending it, shredding them, and then some of the rain races, I was getting out there very last minute, getting tire swaps. So it was definitely a struggle, but
yeah, I've been there before. When I was racing, when I still had my old R6, I was racing at pit race in the dry with rains on because it was just damp enough that I didn't want to go out on slicks, but it was zero rain happening and there was a dry line and I shredded that tire.
Yeah, that's how one of my races at VIR was. It was fully dry. There wasn't even like a dry line. The track was the dry line. And everyone was on slicks, but I let the people in front for the warm-up lap because they seemed timid of like where it might be slick. And then I just got a good launch and then somehow stayed in first place the whole entire time. But when I came in, the rain tires were shredded. They were cooked.
Yeah. It's kind of surprising how far you can actually lean over the bike on rain tires, whether it's dry or wet. That's how I really learned. I remember the first time I ever raced in the rain was at pit race. Rest in peace, that track. I hate data centers. Have you seen the photos of it?
Oh,
aerial photos.
Oh, yeah. The grass is growing up so much.
Yeah, and it's
so
like all the
bad.
tire walls were pulled off and just dumped on the race. It's like watching like a puppy die or something. I don't know. It's terrible.
It's awful.
I hate it. But I remember the first time I rode in rains. It was in that like damp conditions, and I was only like a second and a half slower than my like full dry. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Like, it's like I should be going way faster than this. I'm going this fast on rain tires. Why the hell am I not doing it on slicks? That's how I got a lot faster at pit race was during the rain race. I was doing almost the same times. I was like, well, I can definitely go faster on the slicks now. What the hell am I doing?
Definitely.
Oh, man, I miss that track.
That's one thing, too. A lot of people, I feel like, don't realize how quick you can go on rains even when it's dry. Like, if you can get past the feeling of how
But it feels just like a regular Dunlop slick. Yeah, Dunlop doesn't feel different than Pirellis and Dunlops. I mean, they're both really good tires, but the feel is so different.
Yeah. I actually didn't mind using Dunlop so far this season. Confidence.
Yes.
Sooner.
Yeah, for sure. No, I feel you on that. I would agree with you on that. But once you get that feeling of the Dunlop, because the Dunlop rear, it kind of like moves a little bit when you tip the bike in, at least for me. But once it settles after tip-in, I feel like I can just crank the hell out of it. And it's not going to go in, even after it's got 10, 20, 30 laps on it. But
yeah, I also like how with like Dunlop on the rear, it feels like when you set the throttle, you don't get that like squish where it kind of like squats with the like carcass flexing. With Pirelli, I feel like I can feel that carcass flex more, and it makes me think that I'm sliding or about to have a moment. So I don't know. I feel like I can get on the throttle way harder and sooner with the Dunlop rear.
Yeah, I think if I was going to bastardize my setup, I'd probably put a Dunlop on the rear and a Pirelli on the front.
That would be the go-to. That's what I did at VIR actually. I ran a Pirelli SC1 front and the Dunlop rear. I've thought about going back to the SC2 fronts though.
I've been running the SC2 fronts. I like them.
DJ loves
SC2. So DJ sold me on that idea. He's like, man, you pump that puppy up to like 40 pounds of pressure on an SC2, and you can brake so hard. And
oh gosh, 40. That's
dude,
like Mesa pressures.
Yes, I was doing it on my BM. Well, because I brake. I'm a coward on the throttle, but I will send it on the brakes. So like 39, 40 pounds on the front feels good. But and I never lose the front. I never lose the front ever.
It's looking like Cole has that Bike's kind of sorted now.
Yeah, it looks like it's going straight, or he's just riding around whatever issues he's running into.
Yeah.
But whatever works, right? All right, looks like our group's coming in. What do we got next? Let's see.
Unlimited.
Yeah, we got, Expert Unlimited next.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, we get some really fast guys coming out here. I didn't see in the paddock because I was barely here yesterday or at the riders meeting this morning, but I don't know who's here for this weekend from Unlimited. I assume most of the guys are outside of whoever's at Moto A this weekend. All right, looks like our 1,000 riders are all grooted up, getting ready. I saw there was an R1 for sale out in the grass.
Yeah, it's Nick Heilman's.
Yeah, that's Nick Heilman's. Oh, I was thinking about going over there and lowballing Nick for it.
Dude, give him like $7K.
Yeah, give him like $7K for that.
He actually offered me the ride today, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Maybe I'll trade him for a 890 with a small leak in the radiator. You think he'd take that?
I mean, I'll trade him a motor and frame for an MT-09. I'm sure he'll take that.
Shit, yeah.
He needs a spare, I'm sure.
So he's got, 2 R1s now? And a super, doesn't he? Because he already has a super hooligan, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't he? Yeah, he's got, what is he on? Can't remember.
MT-09.
That's right. Is he on the SP? Or?
Yeah, SP.
On the SP,
Which the SP seems like it's loads better than the base model I have.
Really?
Even though
I thought it was just a suspension change, and that's it.
But I feel like that makes such a huge difference. Like, my suspension settings were maxed out at NC Bike, and he was just chilling.
Are you running stock suspension on your bike?
I was so far all season.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because the SP goes up to Olin's?
Yep.
Olin's front and rear, one of the out-of-the-box kits. Yeah, I haven't. I know my 890. It's got the Apex Pro WP suspension, but it feels like a supermoto. It's so bouncy. I kind of like it though, in a weird way, because it reminds me of riding a supermoto. It's probably not faster, but I can keep up with a few guys, so it's not so bad. Plus, I didn't want to shell out for suspension on that bike. After I bought it, I was like, ugh.
Yeah, suspension's so expensive.
Oh, it's so expensive. For my 990 RCR track edition, which I have yet to see, it's still in Austria right now. I haven't even looked at it yet for the 990 Cup thing I'm doing. No idea what it even looks like. I think it's white. But it's got the fancy WP suspension on it, so I'm curious to ride it.
Got a random color. Oh, it looks like Cam's.
Yeah, Cam. All right, Cam's already ready. Is already cooking. Let's see what these guys are going to turn here. This is their first lap out, so they're going to ramp up right here for their first hot lap. They're coming around right now. Who's Cam following right now?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey? All right.
Jeremy, sorry.
Yeah. Coffee. I mean, that's a good guy to chase.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely good to get behind and follow.
Yeah, Jeremy's been, to a lot of rounds this year with us.
Yeah.
Versus normally he does maybe 2, 3. I think he's been at every round so far.
Yeah, so far it seems like every round he's been to.
Yeah, so he's definitely cooking in the unlimited class. Even on their warm-ups, they're doing 122s. Getting those tires nice and up to temperature. Coming through turn 3 here. Your favorite corner.
Oh,
Turn 3 is so deceptive. I feel
it is.
It's a cambered corner, so you can lean it over a lot more than you think, but then it opens up super early. And it's like far out.
I lost it on entry, like right at the end of the tire.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, last year we had 2 guys go off. Both of them Boom, boom. Front's tucked on him. All right, let's see what they're coming through. What do we got?
We got 16 from Jeremy Coffey.
And
almost
Brian.
15s.
Doing 16's not bad. That's good good first banker lap.
Yeah.
I know the best I've ever done here on anything. I was on my BMW last year. I did a 14.9, and I was chasing Chapin on his Gixxer 750. I had like 60 more horsepower than him, and I was just sitting behind him, letting him tow me.
He was flying at VIR on that bike. He was doing, I believe, 31.
Yeah, he was cooking on that thing. I know he's ready to step up from the twins class to the middleweight class next year. In Moto America, I assume. But this year he's at the rounds he's coming to. He's cleaning up at ASRA. He's cleaning up. That kid is quick.
Cole be on him though.
Cole, Cole's doing so well this year.
He is.
For you could see his growth across the whole season. He was fast, obviously. He shaved off seconds this year. And I don't know if that's for mini motor time in general on the GSX-8R, but he's cooking. And he's down on power, too. His GSX-8R, he was telling me yesterday, only makes about 98 horsepower. So, and most of the twins guys are making 110, 120.
That's insane.
So he said that he's going to try to get a motor in the bike.
We got a 14 now, low 14 from Jeremy.
Ooh,
that
yeah.
is ripping.
Jeremy's pushing big. Yeah, he might be able to see a 13 here.
And we got Vasily with 15.
Yep, that's good for Vasily. What else we got? What's Cameron doing? 16? He can go faster than that.
Yeah, he can definitely go faster. Blanco's down to a 20. First flying
Nice.
round.
Good for Blanco. Is someone out there? It says Corey Warner. Is that? Yeah, Corey Warner for whatever reasons on amateur. Do you know Corey Warner?
I do
I
not.
don't think I know Corey Warner. Maybe I'll have to talk to him later and find out who he is.
Sitting P6.
P6 with allegedly amateur.
Maybe get that bumped to expert this weekend.
Yeah, it might be like, well, you know, you qualified for the expert group, so we're going to have to put you at expert this weekend. Sorry. It's always funny seeing the unlimited guys come down, because I swear the majority of the limited guys are like the older guys that you know, raced a million years in middleweight and stuff, and they wanted to be lazy and got on 1000s. So you don't actually have to lean the bike at all. You just punch it out of corners and brake late. So when you see them come down the straight, they're like basically sitting upright on the. They're like, oh, I have 200 horsepower. I don't need to like get in the tuck to go fast. I just sit straight up and down. I always look at these three guys coming down right now. They're just sitting straight up.
Oh, that was Jace.
Yeah, Jace is out there. My boy Jace on his Ducati V4. I don't know if it's a V4R or not. Do you know?
Does he race multiple bikes or?
He's got two of them.
Okay.
He's got two Ducati V4s of some variety. I think they're both 2020 pluses, but they're not the new ones yet. Although I wouldn't be surprised if we see him next year with a new fancy one. Knowing Jason, his love for the Ducati.
There's only like one Honda out there?
Yeah, there's one Triple R out there, which I've never ridden one of those before. Never. I wouldn't mind trying. I wouldn't say no to that, because I've heard they've got a lot of power behind them. They make 200 plus. They're similar to BMW power.
We got Nathaniel Rowe out there trying to follow behind Cam. Maybe he can.
Oh, really?
Get some time.
What's Cam down to right now?
15.9.
Okay, cool. He's knocking the time down there. We've got Vasily breaking into the 14s. Coffee just broke into the 13s.
It's moving.
Yeah, Brian's doing well. A low 15 right now. And tall, low 15. That old geezer's still ripping that thing.
Blanco's down to 17 now.
He's crushing the time.
He might get that 13 he's after.
He's after a 13?
That's what he said, yeah.
He's doing a 17. Okay.
I can see it in the race.
I mean, it could happen. It could happen. If he gets the right toe, he might get there. I believe in him. Oh, there's a little twitch on the back of Summers' rear end coming out of turn one there. Get a little squirrely. I feel like anytime I've seen him, that rear end, I think he just likes it that way, because I think he's just abusive to himself. But his rear is always bucking coming out of corners. You'll see him come down the straight at turn 10, and that rear is just squatting around, moving and moving and moving. It's too many. No. I've never ridden. Actually, I'm not sure I rode. Oh, who's it was one of the Evolve GT coaches, Stan. You know Stan? Great guy. He let me ride it one time at CMP. It almost made me go, maybe I should race it.
Like, does rear brake for you?
Yeah, the ABS system on it.
That's
It on Apex, it'll actuate the rear brake for you.
That's so cool.
Which is great because I'm lazy,
yeah.
and I would like it to do it for me. Here we got Summers coming across the start-finish line here. Let's see what Summers' time right now. What Jace is doing. 21-7. That's good. We might have to go down there, yell at him a little bit, tell him to push a little bit faster. Last year, Jace's team and I were battling throughout the whole year for the Endurance Championship, and I can't remember if they beat us. We came in second place overall because Iverson at pit race, he got the black flag and the meatball flag confused, and we got black flagged, which means come into the pits, not park the bike on the side of the racetrack, because we had a slight oil leak. The oil filler cap was just like a quarter turn loose, so a little bit was spitting out. And he just parked the bike out on the racetrack and took a nap. When all we needed to do is have him come in and just tighten that puppy up a little bit, we could have been back out there. I'm never letting him live that one down. I'm never letting him live that one down. Oh, man. That's racing, though. Here comes Jace again. See what he does across the line. Is he improving at all?
He is down to a 120.
Down to 120. Knocked a second off. Good. Maybe he can hear us. He's got his headphones on listening to the live stream. Jeremy's now down to a 13.5. Jeez. He is just cooking out there. He's a class above the rest this weekend. Be curious to see if anyone can put pressure on him during the races.
I feel like it's definitely going to be Vasily.
I mean, yeah, Vasily is a dog, man. He just, like, if he'll latch onto people and not let go at all. Do you watch any of his race videos from VIR weekend?
I haven't yet.
Oh, man, it's worth
going. I
going
love watching his onboards, though. They're great.
Yeah, it's worth going to his YouTube channel. I can't remember which Unlimited race it was at VIR, but it was him and, like, 4 other guys battling for, like, 20 minutes. Definitely worth watching if you want to, well, one, watch some good racing, and 2, maybe learn a track or 2. Although you can watch how he races. He does not. He just hammers it and let the electronics sort it out. It's so funny watching him hit it, because you just see him go like full throttle, and he just pushes through it, and he's like, yeah, the bike will probably save me. Usually does. My BMW does not work that way. When I do that, I go flying through the air. It's not fair. Coffee improving again, knocking off a 10.5. And he might even crack a 12 today.
This is only the first qualifying.
I know.
Like, we still have a whole other
The track is still a little greasy in the morning. And he's doing 12.1 or 13.3, excuse me. Man,
Blanco's still hovered around the mid 117s.
Yeah, that's great for Blanco.
With the consistency.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got a good group in that 17-18 range. Got Blanco running, or B-Champ running 17s, Blanco running 17s, Warner running 17s. And who else running 17s? Oh, John Mayer is just about to run a 17 there. Run 18-1s. He'll get there soon. But yeah, Jeremy Coffey running a 13.3 is the fastest lap so far in qualifying across the board. It's cooking. Yeah, Stefano Mesa, I think, still has the lap record here, like a 10-1, 10-2 or something like that. The on-track footage of that lap is absurd. I know he did it on a Pirelli X tire, but he really shows where he makes up all his time in Turn 1, because he just hugs the inside of Turn 1. I mean, he's on the line the whole way through that.
His skill in the brake zones with corners are
It's disgusting.
insane,
It's disgusting.
yeah. Watching the bike move around, he's unfazed.
Yeah, 100%. That bike will dance all around. And, you know, I think he was he at Mid-Ohio? I think he might have been. I know he's been coming back. He's been doing a lot of supermoto stuff down in Central America, you know, and I think he's doing some Florida stuff. But I don't know if I've seen it at ASRA around this year. Hopefully he shows up for Daytona. I miss hanging out with Mesa. He's entertaining as hell.
Looks like Brian and Cam will have a good battle today. They're 15-3 and 15-5.
Oh,
so
yeah.
close together.
Both of those guys are absolute fucking dogs, man. They will fight till the bitter end. They'll fight each other the whole race. Both of them. Which is honestly good for Brian because I feel like this year, I could be wrong, but anytime I've watched Brian, he's just been off on his own. He's like not fast enough to stay with the two or three front guys that are running like maybe a second or two faster than him. He's there for a lap or two, but he just needs something a little extra. And he's just been off on his own a lot. He's been lonely. Someone needs to go play with Brian. I feel like that was my issue last year when I was racing because I was like a second behind Brian Pine everywhere. And I would watch the people in front of Brian check out, and then I would watch Brian check out, and then I'd be there all by myself. Maybe Trevor Cam would be there, but you know, Trev is wishy-washy on whether he's racing his 1000 or not, and Cam is wishy-washy depending on the track. He's either slow as crap or he's stupid fast.
Yeah.
He can't find a middle ground.
Well, it's like with Cam, it seems like he's always chasing a setup. So he's really big on wanting to find that perfect setup.
Yeah. Meanwhile, me, I never touched my suspension. I was like, that feels good enough, and I'll just leave it like that for 2 years. That's really just because I don't know anything about what I'm doing. But all right, who we got up next?
Expert middleweight and heavyweight.
Oh, this will be good.
It's a huge qualifying session with 35 people.
That's going to be good.
A lot of traffic for qualifying, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they'll all go out together in one giant clump and then complain that there was traffic the whole time.
That's like one of the things, too. It's like when it's usually this many people, it's good to either get out there first if you know you can have the pace and get a clean lap, or just wait till be one of the very last bikes. Kind of let traffic kind of get
let it settle in.
Going. And so we got DJ going out first. Probably trying to get some clean run.
Yep. Looks like everyone's heading out. There's Pelkman. Is Connor Coughlin out there? I think he's here this weekend.
Yeah, it looks like I thought I saw him.
Bob Hines. Bob Hines is out there.
Oh, nice.
Big Bobby. That bike just doesn't have a number plate on it.
That might be Baisley.
Oh, Baisley's here this weekend?
He is.
He's all by himself.
He's on his I'm sure he's going to be going.
Pretty sure I saw it on Facebook Marketplace. I could be wrong. Yeah, knowing Baisley, it probably needs a brand new motor. Kevin Kahn on his fancy R9. There's Ivan Iverson.
Noticed Nick Howman going back out again.
Yep. Nick's going back out there.
Pulling the double.
That's awfully suspicious. I guess he's probably signed up for a middleweight race.
Yep.
And there goes Kitts Miller. And who's on the Bouse bike this weekend?
Corbo, and then there's another guy I saw on the Boss bike.
Pelkman looks locked in. Scott Gilbert, why are you not out there today? Why are you not out there on your R9? You just got one. Oh, I thought, okay, you were just borrowing it for fitment. Okay. You want to wear my AGV? It's got pin lock. Oh, yeah, ML, yeah. It'll fit. Yeah. It's brand new. I've only got wet. Stink it up. Make it nice and sticky. On an airplane and show up in Austria when I go to It's nice and musky. You know, it might set off the TSA alarms for like chemical warfare, perhaps. I found this great photo from last year's VIR of Scott. I'll have to show it to you. Of Scott cranking on his rear axle in the pouring down rain. It's so funny. Oh, let me find this. Yes, yeah, exactly. Right before he crashed his bike. Here, look at this photo. Dude, he's soaked. I saw he didn't have a canopy or nothing. He's just changing that. I saw it. I was like, oh, he looks like a sad puppy, dude.
Pretty sure he had the same thing happen at Road Atlanta, too.
Did you?
No canopy in the rain at Road Atlanta.
Scott, do you hate yourself?
He does it to himself.
He does do it to himself. My favorite part. Whatever. Director, thoughts on bikes on the track with no number? What happens if they don't sort that out? Yeah. Because I think there's a certain Baisley from New York out there that may or may not have any numbers on there.
That boy will grab a Sharpie so fast.
No, well, look, watch him come down. He'll come down here.
He might have some on the tail and belly at least,
Liam, can you find us a green ZX6R? I'll tell you when he comes across start-finish line. No. You're looking at Pelkman right now. I think this is him coming across start-finish right now. I could be wrong. No, not yet.
That's Monty.
Yeah, hold on. We got to find Baisley here. Okay, this has got to be him, surely, coming out of 10, right? Yep, there he is. Start-finish.
That's him.
Yep. Chase him into turn 1. Let's see if we get a good zoom in on the front of that bike. That one. Yeah, that one right there. Oh. No, you're following the one right behind him. I believe in you. We'll get a good shot going into 10 of this rule breaker.
10 has a great camera.
Yeah, 10. The primer gray is awfully soft. Crap, man. Just don't put the poop color on it again. Oh, very nice. Very nice.
He's been on a roll really good recently. Nikolai Greco.
Dude, Greco
He's
is
been
tearing it
flying.
up this year.
He's down to a 16.3 right now.
Yeah. What time is Greco running?
16.3 is his best, and then we got a J. Stiglanese and the
Stiglanese,
115.
yes, dude, running a 15, man. That is
moving.
cooking. I know DJ is not happy with a 16.7. I can tell you that much. DJ's like, if I don't run 15s, I'm just going to pack it up and leave.
Bob's already down to a 17.2.
I'll never understand how Bob goes so fast. That man does not move off his motorcycle one bit. He's like a I don't know how he does it. Look, we all love that he does not need to carry, and he just does it to flex on the rest of us. He's going faster with all this extra ballast. But I will say Bob does it, and I don't blame him for eating good. And if you can go that fast while eating that good, you know, why wouldn't you? Why would you not? Let's see who else is doing. Where are our big improvers? What do we got going on here? Pelkman's in the 17s. Jason's in the 17s. RJ's in the 17s. Man, that 17 group is huge.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a lot of battling.
That's like 10 bikes in the 17s right now. We do have one rogue out there. Not sure who that is. Let's see if we can't find him. Whoever's doing 17-4. Got two rogues out there just in front of Kevin Kahn. Ivan's doing 20s. Kevin's doing 19s. I know those two are. They're both trying to get the 17s. So Kevin has a full like World Supersport spec R9, and he's really struggling with it because he's scared of the rear launching it. It's got the World Supersport electronics kit, which means you don't have any track. He's definitely struggling on that thing. He was telling me last night that he's debating about just taking it off entirely and putting the OEM electronics back on and just racing in heavyweight instead. Because obviously you can't race an R9 in middleweight Supersport with the base electronics.
There's Bob coming in between the team.
Mm-hmm. Bob's cooking through there. When you go through turn 9 to 10, do you cut mid-track under the bridge, or do you go all the way to the right, or do you stay left? What do you normally do?
I started staying all the way to the left as I break under the bridge. I don't really like going mid-track. I feel like it kind of makes me enter too early. I'm really bad about that. Like kind
of. I gotcha. Yeah, see, I when I'm qualifying, I stay left, but when I'm racing, I go all the way to the far right. Like I'm gonna, not like I'm pitting it, but like I'm going to, just to cut people off that have a better drive than me out. It drives them nuts.
You like to park it on people.
Oh yeah, I do. Absolutely, especially if I know I have to defend, because 10 is such a good passing spot.
We're down to a 15 flat now.
Oh shoot, who's doing 15?
Jay.
Stiglinese. Ripping on, what is he on? I think he's on an R6. I could be wrong.
Greco's down to a 16.1. DJ's down to 16.5.
Okay. They're getting down there.
Good improvements.
Yeah. See if they break into the 15s, those two, and give Jay a run for his money. Looks like just about everyone else is doing about similar times. We're not seeing many improvements across the board.
A lot of 17s and 18s.
A lot of 17s and 18s, which is good. You know, it's a good area for the experts to be. We've got a lot of experts near the back of the pack in the 20s, 21s, which is about where the front of the amateurs usually is. There's usually, in amateur middleweight here, there's usually like one kid in the 17s that should not be an amateur whatsoever. Yeah. And then everyone else is in like the high 19s, low 20s in amateur.
It's good to see Randy doing a mid-18. I'm sure he wants more, but I know he's been having bike issues recently and stuff.
I swear every weekend I see him posting a photo of that Gixxer just in pieces.
It seems like it's the clutch or something. It's always something. And it always sucks chasing a bike issue.
Which is surprising too, because it's a Suzuki. You'd think it'd just be fine. I never heard of Gixxers having this many problems. I'm surprised he hasn't just thrown it away yet. And like, all right, I'm getting a new one.
Khan's got some open air.
Yeah, maybe he needs that just to settle himself in and not have anything else to think about. Same thing Antal. Antal's all on his lonesome.
Corbo making a pass down the straight.
Yeah, what's Corbo's time? Where is he at?
Corbo's down to an 18.8.
That's good for Corbo. I'm sure he's hunting for that 17 right now. But small improvements are helpful.
Especially since he probably doesn't really get out as much as he would like to.
Yeah, I mean, when you run a race shop, right? When you come to the racetrack, everyone's bugging you about fixing their race bikes, and obviously you got to make money, so you got to go out there and service your customer base. And I know he has a huge customer base in the ASRA paddock.
I wouldn't be surprised if 80 to 90% of the paddock's tuned. And
I know all my bikes are tuned by
Corbo. Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah. I mean, he knows how to make a bike smooth and fast, that's for sure. But I do always find it, he's always got the best smile in the paddock. He's a huge grin on his face all the time, especially when he's riding.
Oh, yeah.
He's just like, got his teeth out like this.
He's always cheesing.
Yeah, big cheesing, for sure. Let's see, Kevin's finally, he's knocking off a 10th here and there. Maybe he might break into the 18s. We still have a whole another session for all these riders to go after this. So
got Baisley coming back out.
Baisley got a new helmet on. Very nice.
He needs it.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he did. I remember he had some absolute ratted out helmet before. But to be fair, most of Baisley's stuff is ratted out.
Oh yeah.
He's balling on a budget. He's digging through the takeoffs by the Pirelli trailer.
I know I've given him a few shot tires that I wouldn't run, and he somehow still makes it work.
Yeah, that says a lot coming from the tires you wouldn't run.
And I usually try to run mine as far as they can go.
Yeah, it's like, well, as long as the cords aren't showing.
That's like, the rain tire burned up in the GTU here at the first round of the season. I came in and had cords showing.
You're like, this is good. It's like, it might be time to change the tires now. Looks like a lot of our riders have pulled in at this point. They're satisfied with that first session.
Like Kevin Kahn's pulling in.
Yep. And here comes Antal. Antal's coming in. Corbo's going to go around for one more hot lap.
One more flyer.
Oh, checkered's out, so that's going to be it. So anyone coming across the line now, this is all we got. Baisley's coming through with no number on his number plate. Coming through one last time.
That was a little bit of an improvement for Corbo with an 18-2.
There you go. What's Baisley running now? He's come across the line here. Little improvement there.
A 120.
120.8.
Not sure what his PB usually is here, but I'm sure he'll be happy with that maybe.
Yeah, I know. Baisley going from amateur to expert now. He's going to have to suffer. He's been skirting that amateur line for a long time. He's done, 4 seasons into the amateur, I think?
Sandbagging.
Yeah, he's been sandbagging for years.
Remember when I used to race against him?
And he's got a good power to weight ratio, too.
Oh, yeah, his ZX6 flies.
And he's a small guy, too. He's kind of a little bit, maybe probably, 10 pounds on you, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's always quick. So we'll see what he can do in the expert class now that he's having to suffer with the faster people. So we got a sponsorship call out here. Pirelli Tires. A huge shout out to our partners at Pirelli for keeping these incredible machines planted on the pavement all weekend long. The latest Diablo Superbike SL0 race slicks. Pirelli delivers the grip, confidence, feedback riders need to brake deeper and push harder. The punishing circuit here at Summit Point is putting these tires to the test. Now, for Pirelli tires here, I like what we were talking earlier. Really fan of the SC2 front and SC0 rear for a race. I just like that harder compound on the front. I feel like it gives you a lot more confidence in the corners. The SC1s and SC0 front, people do run them for sure, and I think you get the added grip. But I feel like you can lean that bike up easier. You can lean that puppy over a lot harder with the harder compound. As for anyone who doesn't know, the compounds for Pirelli go from softest to hard. As the SCX is the softest tire.
Well, I've seen a Q recently.
You've seen a Q in the paddock, really?
I saw where someone at Mid-Ohio had a Q.
Wow. So those are hard to come by. So yeah, there is the Q tire, then there's the X. And then there's the 0, 1, 2, and then 3. And the 3 is like a TD tire.
I'm a huge fan of the Zeros. They do great in the summer.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. It's like that hot 90-degree plus ambient temperature. The SC0 rips.
Yeah.
And for Dunlop tires, after I'll do this ad read, you can tell me about Dunlop tires now that you've had a year riding on them.
Yeah, sure.
But Dunlop motorcycle tires, proudly supporting ASRA and all the amazing racers who put it on the line every weekend. Dunlop Sport Max lineup delivers the exceptional grip, confidence, and durability riders count on every single lap. Whether they're charging into turn 1, battling for position, or chasing points, Dunlop provides a performance that helps these competitors push the limits every lap. So give me a rundown on the Dunlop tires. I know you've been racing them over in Moto America, and I assume have you raced any at the ASRA weekends?
I haven't really. I mean, I've ran the R4 rear for the ASRA weekends, but usually for the front, I've went back to Pirelli just because it's more of what I know. Being the first season on the Dunlops, I didn't get no testing on them prior, so it's just like I kind of went into Daytona just gonna send it. And the first lap didn't really go as planned. I crashed, but that wasn't, I would say, a tire issue. That was definitely a suspension issue. And that's one thing I've been told, too, is with the Dunlop tires, you want your suspension to be set up for the tire. Versus Pirelli you just kind of take whatever. But
right.
I will say Dunlops do great. I love the rears. It's just, I love how you don't feel the squish. It's just feels like it's on rails. So I do love that.
So what compound?
The only thing I've ran so far is for the rear, and for the front, I believe it's
That's the middle compound, right?
Yeah. I haven't ran none of the zeros yet, because I believe that's like extra soft or something.
I think I've run an R3 rear and 7 front. Is what I raced on last year. I think I have an R7 front that I'm trying to offload this weekend.
I really want to do a race that kind of, like maybe like an endurance stint or something, and see how long I can make the rear last. Because I know the Pirellis can go a long ways, and I've seen some people take the Dunlops pretty far too. So
yeah, when I was doing endurance racing last year, we would put a Pirelli SC2 front and a Dunlop R7 rear on because it lasts all 200. You could push as hard as you want, and it would last 2 hours.
Yeah, that's one thing I will say is, like, I feel like the Dunlop fronts, the harder you push them, the more they like it. But it's like as soon as you come off that pace, it's when it kind of starts to not feel as good. But it doesn't seem to get as greasy in the front as a Pirelli motor.
Yeah, it doesn't slip that much.
Yeah.
But when it does, it's That's gone.
Yeah.
You're losing the front. And when you lose the front, you want to have some nice leather. You can't get much better than you built for riders. Hyper Naked delivers premium custom race leathers, high performance undersuits, and apparel designed to perform on and off the track. If you're looking to stand out while gearing up with race period quality, be sure to check them out. Visit hypernakedbrand.com and take your race day style to the next level. I personally have been racing on Hyper Nakeds for the last 2 years, and my last Hyper Naked suit saved me at CMP at the beginning of this year. Didn't save my ankle because it doesn't cover my ankle. I'm sure if Hyper Naked brand suits covered ankles, my ankle would be all in one piece for sure. But they slide really great, and the airbag works. The one I have has a Helite internal airbag on it, and every time I've ever crashed with one, it pops. So can't complain there. But with the designs for Hyper Naked, you can put anything.
Oh yeah,
on
the
there
designs
they do not
wild.
care. They do not care. You can put any old thing on there.
Yeah.
I've seen some quite phallic objects on some suits. I've seen some very vibrant colors on others.
Johnny's new suit is very vibrant.
Johnny's new suit is I've seen the tuna fish one, the jumpers one. I think I've seen a prison suit. Yeah, so again, any kind of thing you want on a leather suit, they'll do it. And I love the construction of them. Just really, really great quality. It's right up there with all the other top brands in the U.S. like Bison and Plus Racing and Envy Racing. I'm trying to think who the other ones out there in the U.S. But all of them great brands, but if you want that a little extra flair, I would swing Hyper Naked.
What would you? How's the customer service? I know it's a big thing for a lot of riders.
Yeah, so Khalil, the guy who owns Hyper Naked, is great. Super responsive. Is always taking care of me for everything I've ever needed for the suits, and he's quick to respond. Some of the other brands, in my experience, have been a little difficult here and there, but that's to be expected. But I think Hyper Naked definitely just goes a little bit above and beyond for customer service. Again, super quick to respond. They have a, I can't remember which brand or company they use for repairs, but I know I've sent a suit off to them and had it back pretty dang quick.
Nice.
And they'll clean it for you too, which is really nice. So yeah, if you want, if you want custom gloves, you want custom undersuits, you want a custom leather suit, they'll even do a custom jacket. Like if you want a street jacket, just a top, they'll do that too.
That's sick.
Yeah, and then the merch is good too.
That's one thing I've noticed too is the undersuits are pretty wild.
The undersuits are great. The undersuits are
You
great.
got that anime one?
I got the Ayago one. Yeah, that one's real classy. I always have to think about what weekend to wear that on. I know I wore it at one of the Moto America weekends, and I got some people. But if you wear that here in the ASRA paddock, it fit just right. No problem whatsoever. Yeah, let's go through some of these times here. So we've got scroll down to. Okay, here we go. So we've got our amateur unlimited dropping everything. Got Amateur Unlimited out right now for their second rotation. We got some pretty quick times here coming out of some of our amateur riders. We have Will Godfried at running a 17.1. Jonathan Thurston, 118 flat. Jeffrey Hammond, 118.3. Joseph Wright, 118.8. Corey Warner, 118.9.
I believe we saw him in the expert one, too.
Yeah, you know what probably happened? He probably, in classic road racing fashion, motorcycle riders aren't the brightest people in the world. So they see a bunch of, bikes similar to theirs going out, and they're just going to roll out. They can't delineate white and yellow plates. It's too much thinking for them. Or listening to the calls. The amount of times I hear riders complain, it's like, oh, I couldn't hear the calls. I couldn't hear the calls in the paddock. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Sometimes where you pit, too, can affect
You
the call.
gotta, yeah,
Sometimes
exactly.
I miss them.
If you're pitted in an area where you can't hear jack, you got to move or you got to pay attention, see what's going on. Sometimes the PA systems aren't that great. Obviously you can always listen to the radio station. I don't know. Do you know what the radio station is? I haven't decided this clue. 88.7. Thank you, Teresa, our lovely timing and scoring master. Forewarning, don't go up and talk to her during the weekend. She's busy. No, she's great. But Teresa does all our timing and scoring work. She's down sitting in the front of our timing booth right now watching all of you diligently. If you are a runner and you don't have a timing issue, please come to our tech support. Do not come to the timing tower. Tech support is just next to where we do trophy ceremony in the building opposite side of the cafeteria. Speaking of which, if you are here and you are hungry and you don't want to leave the paddock, please come to Shay's where you can grab yourself a nice sandwich. I had a breakfast sandwich this morning, a lovely bacon and egg croissant sandwich. It's nice and tasty. Looks like our amateur group for Unlimited is a little bit smaller this weekend, which is going to give us some of these guys that we don't normally see taking podiums, possibly take one. Man, I'm surprised we got a guy, William Godfrey, running 16.2. He's cooking for an amateur?
Yeah,
that's cooking.
That's moving.
Yeah, normally...
got about 2 seconds on P2s.
Yeah, seriously. So. Normally an amateur, they're running the same time as the middleweights. I remember my first year in amateur. Ivan and I on our R6s would intentionally enter one of the 1,000 races and beat everyone. Just a reminder here for everyone, after lunch today, we've got the Red Flag Cup race, which is going to be... Tommy, how many laps is the Red Flag Cup race? 3 laps. 2 laps? 3 laps? Liam doesn't know what he's talking. Our production manager is high and drunk all at the same time. It'll be a 2 or 3 lap race of mini bikes, and I believe you're going to be doing that, correct?
I am. That is the only races I'm signed up for this weekend.
I mean, it is the most important race of the weekend. And all the proceeds to this race are going to go to the Air Fence Fund. It's a great fund. It puts all of our air fences on all of our racetracks around the United States. And there's nothing better than hitting an air fence instead of a tire wall when you crash. Have you ever hit an air fence before?
I haven't. And so far, I've only hit tire walls every time. And it's not the best feeling, I'll say that.
Yeah, so please donate to the air fence fund so we can put more air fence out there so some of our riders don't find the tire wall.
Are you doing the pit bike race?
No, I'm not. I don't have a pit bike. I tried to find 1 or 2 people to lend me theirs, but they took one look at me and they're like, nah, you're not riding my bike.
I believe it's a Le Mans start too.
It is a Le Mans start. Yeah, you're gonna have to run across the racetrack to get to your bike. You know what could go wrong?
Someone gets run over.
If they get runners, so be it. It was a necessary sacrifice.
This is the pit bike.
Like, it wouldn't be the first time someone got run over here at Summit Point.
I mean, it's a pit bike. Just pick it back up.
I'm going to guess 2 people stall their bike on the launch, and 1 person loops.
A pit bike?
Mm-hmm. Last time I did a pit bike race here at NC, or not here, but it was at NC Bike on my Sur-Ron. I almost looped it during a start because the Sur-Ron has so much torque.
I want to see how many people are signed up for this pit bike race.
I have no idea.
Is there a way we can see that?
Let's see.
I hope it's
I don't see anything. Oh, here we go. We've got we got 8. Hey, the eight's enough to pay out.
Oh, we got Cole Varnes.
Yeah.
Corbo's in it.
Sasha Agam's out there.
That's gonna be
That's
fun.
so funny. That's actually a pretty stacked lineup. John Green, the legend himself. Sasha Agam, Isley Akers, Joshua Tafuri, Kyle McGill, Anthony Corbo, Bradley Wilson, and Cole Varnes. And we have 2 ringers, Scott Gilbert and Josh Pelkman, who are not currently on the timing loop, but I guess they're going to be out there just causing issues for everyone else, of course. But now it'll be good. So I've heard there's not really rules for that race. Do you have any strategy that you might want to hint about that you're going to implement on this race? Because what are you racing on?
I'm racing a CRF 125.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But I will say I have a strategy.
Mm-hmm.
And it just involves, like, if you're going to be watching, go watch in the back section between, like, 5 and 8. Got a little plan for that area.
Okay. Got a strategy lined up for that. That's good because some of those guys have pretty fast mini bikes out there. I know some people have got built Groms. I don't know if we're going to see any of those out there. It's crazy some people do to those mini bikes.
I know. There's probably people that have some cams maybe and some.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever see those little 49cc, like, Coleman, like, Cubs or whatever they're called, little 49cc mini bikes that they drag race?
I might have to go out there and get Corbo to put a little MR12 flash on that
There
thing.
you go, a little MR.
Have it screaming down the straight.
That'd be hysterical. Get 1 more horsepower on MR12.
Blow up a brand new pit bike.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because that one's pretty fresh, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not even a year old.
Oh man, that's too funny. That's too funny. Do you have any suspension in your CRF?
No.
No, you don't have built suspension?
There isn't a thing done. I don't even have my race bike isn't even built. You think I'm going to build a pit bike?
Well, maybe K-Tech can sort you out. K-Tech is the sponsor for our weekend here. And K-Tech, when it comes to precision handling, confidence, and championship-winning performance, K-Tech delivers premium motorcycle suspension for riders who demand the very best. K-Tech helps racers get the most out of every lap. Stop by, lean more, and see why more riders are trusting K-Tech suspension to keep them planted every lap. Suspension's important.
I will say that I do feel like if I had my K-Tech at the time of the last Summit round, I probably wouldn't have wadded the entire bike up.
Well, maybe we'll have to see if we can help you hook up with some K-Techs maybe for next year so you can have some suspension on that poor thing.
Oh, I got full K-Tech now in it.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
Oh, so you do have K-Tech in it now. Okay. Did you go for the TRDSRs or what did you put in there?
I can't remember what's in the front, but the rear is their Razor Pro shock, so
very nice.
it'd be nice to have that.
Yeah, you're going to feel that at Daytona this year if you get it out there in time.
Oh, yeah.
So is that the last round of racing for you this year is Daytona? Or do you think you might make Jersey or anything like that?
I'll be doing Blackhawk for the endurance round, obviously, and then I believe I'll be skipping Jersey and then
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I won't be here for Blackhawk. I'll be in Europe.
You're going to miss the retail.
I know. I'm actually kind of sad about that. I was looking forward to it.
I believe they have a bounty, too, for a lap time.
Oh, yeah.
With Dunlop, I think.
So you can set the new lap record because we'll definitely have a new lap record there for sure.
That guy got on the very edge of the track.
Yeah, who we got down there right now? Let's see who's coming around here. Let's see who's coming across the start-finish line here. I don't recognize. Looks like a BMW. Who is that? Casey Albert running a 119.8. Good for him, just cracking into the 19s. That'd be it's a good ego boost once you break it sub 20 here. When you break a sub 20 here at Summit, that's when you know you're going pretty quick.
I feel like it's one of the tracks too. You can go quick air, but to go like really fast, it's so hard.
Oh my gosh, yeah, to go from breaking into the the sub 20s to breaking sub 15s,
You gotta do so much.
It's so Dutch. It's crazy that you go around here and do a 19, it's fast, and then knowing that the lap record's 10 seconds faster than that, it's absurd. I don't know where you find 10 seconds here.
Especially how long the straight is, you might need to make gearing changes and stuff like that.
Definitely, yeah. You can leave a lot of time on the straight because the straight's really long here. It's like half the length of the racetrack. like I said earlier, I think the fastest I've done is like a 14.9 here, and I'm just trying to think, where the hell do I find 5 seconds?
Yeah, my fastest here was on the ZX6 back when I had it, and it was a 16 or 15.9, I believe.
Man, that's cooking. Are we going out to the paddock?
Can you guys please make an announcement to ask the paddock if anybody has 3 gallons of MR12 for sale?
Attention in the paddock. Attention in the paddock. Please, if you have 3 gallons of MR12 for sale, come to the tech. If you have 3 gallons of MR12, can you please come to tech for sale? Thank you. Who needs MR12, Tommy? Josh Pelkman needs MR12. You know, of all the people that I always feel like is prepared for everything, Josh Pelkman needing gas is interesting. You know, you can just put racing. I have 5 gallons of 93 for sale at MR12 pricing in the garage now.
You know, I'm honestly surprised he doesn't have 3 pails of MR12 with him, since he just got his first expert win it.
Right?
He ought to be chasing that high and just going for it.
Exactly. Now you gotta push now. Now that you got it, you gotta take that.
You gotta send it.
Exactly. You gotta take that ego boost and carry it. Is this the only bike out here?
I believe
now?
it is.
We got like 1 or 2 guys out here ripping. 1 bike. He's pushing for that. All the amateur riders are ready and happy with their time, but we've got what is that? Casey Albert still out there ripping. He's improving slowly. He just got up into 6 overall, just in front of Charles Hess, running a 19.2.
I wonder why everyone stayed in or went in early.
I don't know. It's something about amateurs on 1000s and just
getting wore out, maybe,
and getting worn out, wrestling a big old 1000cc bike, getting tuckered out. We'll see how they last in the races. I'm definitely curious now. We definitely have some amateurs that are getting lapped today. I can tell you that much. Early in the sprints.
Especially with the middleweight grid being 35.
To have 50, 60 bikes on track at once.
It's always fun, though. It's fun, especially when you get to pass them and lap someone.
Oh, and he's coming in, so we're going to be wrapping up this session here now that the checkered flag has been waved. Next, after Amateur Unlimited, we have Amateur Middleweight Heavyweight qualifying coming up. You know, Amateur Middleweight Heavyweight's usually the biggest group, but the expert grids, man, are crazy this year. There are so many people out there.
Yeah, it looks like we have 35 people signed up in amateur as well.
Wow. So almost 70
bikes.
Jeez Louise. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
That's going to be crazy racing.
I do feel like this track does pretty good holding that many bikes, though.
Yeah, for sure. Despite it being really short, I never feel like I'm stuck behind 20 bikes. You know, maybe 4 or 5, but
go faster.
Yeah, exactly. Just go. Yeah, exactly. Just go faster.
As Trev would say.
Right. Trev always has the greatest race advice.
Yeah,
Just go faster.
Sure, Cam's a little relieved that he's not here this weekend to bully him on the Jixer.
Mm-hmm.
I know he got bullied a little bit at VIR, though, in that rain race.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. It was amazing. The rain race has really brought out some big wins for a few people, big upsets. I know.
Me and Greco had a good battle both rain races.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you definitely did, for sure.
He checked out on the first one, but then after the next one, I hopped on Nathan's R6 with the electronics, and then me and Greco were having a good battle.
Oh, yeah. And Bobica had his first win.
He did, yes.
Yeah, he had his very first win. And that was good for him in his amateur first win debut. I mean, I'm super stoked for Nathan getting a win because he's been racing for, 3 years now?
And that's the thing, too. Like, he's so smart. Like, he has the knowledge to obviously do it. It's just applying what he knows.
Yeah, it's just good to see that he's finally figuring out that application of speed. Finally getting it sorted out for himself. We're just gridding up here, waiting to release these bikes. They should be coming out any second now. Man, that is a horde. And here they come.
Someone do a wheelie.
Yeah, let's get a nice fat nooner out here. Someone, please. Nope. They're amateurs. What can you expect? They don't know how to
So many
wheel it.
R6s on them.
There's horde R6s.
Every bike, it seems like it's an R6.
I mean, it's a classic. The R6 is a classic. It's such a good race platform to start on when you get into amateur racing. You really can't go wrong. They're so pliable. They're so easy to ride. They're so easy to get fast on. You know, some bikes that potentially could be faster, like maybe a ZX6R. With the extra horsepower, it's just a little bit more difficult to ride those kind of bikes. But if you can learn how to apply it, then you can go faster. But the R6, man, it's just too easy. The frame is so good. There's a reason why we're still seeing people race them 20 years later after they were made. And be competitive at the front. You know, you have an 06, 08, R6. So we have our lead group here coming through on the warm-up lap, coming out, getting ready to get a good exit through turn 10 to finally get a good hot lap in here. With this many bikes on grid, hopefully you don't have any issues with people getting argy-bargy during qualifying. Trying to get a nice gap out there so you can make your own time. You're not running into the back of anyone trying to get past them. It's important to have that gap, or at least have a carrot to chase. But got some pretty fat groups out there, so we'll see. We'll see if this messes with anyone's qualifying or not.
Raw Racing improvements. Frank with a 118.1.
There we go. See what they can do on their second lap. Yeah, Summit's quick, man. Your laps being, I mean, this is probably what the fastest lap times of any of the tracks, I think. They've done, I think, the longest. Okay. Short track. I know they recently gotten faster. All right, here we go. We got our first wave of hot laps coming through.
117.6.
Out of Rodney Williams. That is cooking. Seeing improvements across the whole board here. A lot of people still in that 20 plus range.
Isley moved up from 12th to 11th just now.
Good move. Seeing small improvements across the board for everyone. Alan Parker just went 3 seconds faster in a 125.4. Dustin Kinman moving up, well, a lot faster. He just jumped up 10 places to a 122.3. So a lot of these guys figuring out their setups, finally dialing it in, pushing to their limit. Maybe putting a fresh Dunlop or Pirelli rear on there just to get a little bit extra out of their time, or they change their gearing. You know, gearing on the track is really important, and there's no better gearing to go to than a Vortex Racing rear or front sprocket. I personally put my steel ones on. I'm not a fan of aluminum because I chew through mine. Do you chew through yours?
I don't know. That must be a you thing. My aluminum ones seem to do well, but I feel like you just got to get that alignment right.
That's probably what it is. I definitely don't try to do the
but
alignment correct.
You're on a big bike. Big
that
bikes
is true.
Chew through it way quicker.
Yeah, I chew through them so fast. But they're designed to chew through them. And that's why you can get quick and easy replacements for your Vortex rear sets pretty quickly. They always have the aluminums in stock. The steel ones are a little bit harder to come by, but you can always get them at Trackside Parts Club. They'll have pretty much any gear set you have. But Vortex Racing is a leading manufacturer of high-performance motorcycle racing components and a supporter of this weekend's race. Vortex Racing specializes in building the components that helps riders perform at their best. Trusted by professional racers, track day enthusiasts, and street riders alike, Vortex delivers the quality, durability, and performance competitors demand. Yeah, I used to run Vortex rear sets on everything. They're always very interchangeable pegs. When they snap off, they're easy to replace a new one on. And cheap and affordable too. You know, they're in that nice price range, mid-range between like unnecessarily fancy shit like Monamichi and some cheaper stuff like Arashi you find on Amazon. Trevor's favorite, Arashi.
Yeah.
He puts those on everything. But yeah,
like Amazon bike for sure.
yeah, all his bikes are Amazon bikes.
But
Maybe he needs a Vortex sponsor.
He can back it up though. He's quick on it.
That's true. That is true. Surprised you haven't put Amazon heads and pistons in the on his chicks. Oh man, but yeah, Vortex, great kits. I mean, Vortex sells what? Sprockets. They sell rear sets.
Clip-ons.
They sell clip-ons. They sell handlebars. I'm trying to think what else Vortex sells.
Chains.
Chains, chains. Vortex EK chains. Great chains. I have them on both of my road bikes, my Ducati and my BMW. Never let me down. I abused the absolute hell out of those chains. I mean, I let them rust. I let them get dry.
Oh, yeah.
They still stay on there.
Vortex has really good racer support, too.
Yeah. Do you have Vortex racer support?
Woodcraft.
You have Woodcraft? Okay.
But I did start out with Vortex.
Yeah.
But
It's good to have competition between brands.
yeah, it keeps things moving. Keeps new things coming out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if there's no competition between brands, we wouldn't get anything new.
Yeah.
And I love new and shiny. I'm like a 12-year-old boy. When I see something new come out, I'm like, ooh, I need that.
Those sprockets, love them.
Mm-hmm. How's our top group doing right now?
16.9, still the fastest.
Man, Frank.
Jason Hill with a 118.
Oh, hey, that's pretty good for
Pretty
Jason.
Got Brian Merritt with a 120. He had a big crash yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on his sumo through turn 4 flat out.
Oh, I saw that
Put
video
it-
on
put it in the
Facebook.
wall. So it's good to see that he's good from that. And
Yeah, you might need to maybe soften the front a little bit or stiffen that rear so that front stays a little bit more planted on that Supermoto. Because that is a full throttle corner on a Supermoto.
he just needs to go to the school of Rohan.
Mhm.
Rohan is the guy on a Supermoto, I feel like.
Oh man, he's cooking on that. I need to bring my Supermoto out there and take my crown back as the Supermoto king. There's suddenly all these Supermoto guys coming out, and I'm not on it, and I'm not there to defend myself. I'm gonna sort that out. I love racing Supermoto. It's so much fun. You ever race Supermoto before?
I've never ridden one.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if I can get used to the fact of how tall they sit.
They do seem really
Like,
tall.
I don't want to feel like I'm a mile away from the ground.
Yeah, even when you get Supermoto suspension on and the 17-inch wheels, I mean, you are up in the sky, and you don't have enough weight to sag the bike down. When I get on it, at least the bike squats.
Yeah. Me being 130 pounds soaking wet, there ain't really much there to squat the bike.
No, not much. Although you might get the fastest trap speed out of a Supermoto.
Isley just moved up 2 positions to 9th place with a 120.4.
Hey, that's good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, maybe see if you can't break into the 19s here. That's usually the biggest gap between the winners and the losers here in amateur is being able to run sub-20s. If you can get into the like the 18s and 19s, you're usually set for a podium.
Ryan Webb's back in 19th with a 123. I'm sure he can go faster as we see him come down the straightaway here. He's by himself, so maybe he needs to find someone, have a little carrot to chase.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that group that just went past us over start finish seems to be the front 5 or 6 guys, and they're cooking right now for amateur. Not bad at all. And I swear the field in ASRA this year is so stacked.
Oh, yeah.
In amateur and expert across the board. I mean, you will struggle to fight for podiums now. You know, I remember when I was an amateur, it was pretty easy, and I wasn't going that fast. You know, I was running 19s, 20s here, and I was podiuming. I don't think you're seeing a podium running a 20 here this weekend.
Yeah, I remember my amateur season, I podiumed here, and I was doing mid-18s, and we got people obviously doing 16s now. So.
Yeah.
But that could just be that outlier maybe. Maybe someone who's been here a lot.
Someone sandbagging, perhaps. There's always one.
A little outside to inside pass.
There you go. Yeah, these amateur riders are going to have to figure out how to navigate around each other, especially going through that 8-9
A Fox crossing 10.
change. Well, we had a Fox decide to enter the racetrack there shortly. Luckily, he didn't get run over. Yeah, Summit Point seems to be the racetrack that you run over animals on. We've had deer get split in half. I took out a water moccasin here a few years ago going into turn 1.
Fred the turkey
Fred the turkey earlier this year got smoked. Fred the turkey sat on the edge of the racetrack the whole day.
He was in the middle at one point just chilling.
Yeah, he
was
was
no fear. He wanted to be
Fred
front
didn't
row.
care, and then he got smacked.
That was Jason Hill.
Jason Hill took out Fred. Oh my God. Oh man, these animals, dude! I tell you what, we've had groundhogs on track.
Blizdak took out a groundhog across the start
Yes,
finish.
he did. I know our starter was in love with that groundhog. I can't remember what she named the groundhog.
Poor guy died for a 117.
Look, sacrifices have to be made. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Sometimes you just gotta sacrifice life to get a few tenths. It's necessary and required. It's interesting seeing some of the lines some of these amateurs are taking through that 6 to 8 area. That's where all the time's made up on this track.
Yeah, the back section, you gotta have the flow through there.
Personally,
I struggle with the back section usually the most.
Yeah, me too. It took a while. It took following Matthew Chapin to figure out how that back section works for me. I followed him for a whole session, and I shaved off like 2 seconds. It's like, oh, that's how you go through here. Interesting. I did not know that. I remember when the time I dropped, how I got below a 20 here was DJ telling me to short shift from second to third going out of 6B into 7.
Yep.
Do that short shift from second to third. Just pop it while you're leaned over, and it makes that whole section so much faster.
That's one thing good, too, with, like, having a quick shifter and auto load. Makes it way smoother. Some people might not have that, and it definitely can be a little tricky getting that gear.
Yeah, while leaned over. Yeah, it's definitely a dicey change if you don't have a quick shifter.
Because I have seen a couple older bikes out there in the grid. There's like an 08 ZX6 out there somewhere.
Repping the historic bikes. It hurts to think that a bike from 08 is historic now. It makes me feel old. Knowing that like a 25-year-old bike came out in 2001. Got improvements across the board here for our top 7. Down in the 16.9 for Rodney Williams, Frank doing an low 18s. We've got a great group in that 18s. Jason Hill, 18. Colin Van Oor at low 19, alongside Daniel Collins running a 19.2. Yeah, we might see. I think P1 might be running away this weekend, but I think we'll see a good fight for second and third here.
For sure.
Especially,
it looks like third place will definitely have a good battle between about 4 or 5 people.
Yeah, and all things change when that flag drops.
You
might have been running a faster lap time during qualifying, but when the race happens,
I'm
it's
sure
totally different.
I'm sure there's people too, just especially being an amateur, people don't really want to spend the money on tires as much. So someone could be running like some shag tires and then put a new one on for the race, and you won't go a second or 2 faster.
Exactly. Things can definitely change when that happens.
There's that old ZX right
Ooh,
there.
Yeah. Putting her through the paces still.
That's Kevin. I miss my 08.
Yeah, you used to have one of those, didn't
Yeah.
you? Whatever happened to that thing?
I actually sold it to Isley, and he raced it for a while. And then eventually upgraded to the new Gen ZX6. As the old ones just it don't ride like the new ones. It's nice having something with TC and a little bit of electronics.
Right. It's necessary. It's necessary to have a little bit of traction control. It's just nice to have that little stopgap for when you screw up, and it saves your life. Saves your bike, saves your weekend.
A little bit of insurance.
Yeah, a little insurance. Definitely helps. Got some new R9s out there on the field today.
Yeah, Thomas Levan is out there on an R9.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
What's Thomas running?
Let's see. He is doing a 121, so I'm sure that's probably close to a PB for him.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
He's been gelling well with that bike since the start of the season.
That's good. Yeah, I know the R9s are pretty hard to set up initially.
Yeah, yeah. And it's also a different – if you're used to a normal 600, it's a little bit different because of how the power curve is.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing that took me a while to get used to with the MT is it likes to be in the lower RPMs more than it does the high strung-out RPMs like on R6 would. So
Right. Yeah, 'cause it's so much torque.
yeah, the torque's insane
so
on
punchy.
them.
And I know the bike apparently they like being set up kind of tall, just because the motor's so wide. You can.
Interesting.
Have you any issues with ground clearance? I know the R9 guys are having
Oh,
ground
yeah. I
clearance
had
issues.
a bunch of clearance issues with the MT. At Barber for the MA round, I was dragging peg and everything through, like, turn 2 and, like, a lot of the turns. It's just you got to do it if you want to have a little bit of a fast lap time.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe if I get the bike set up taller, obviously now I can with the K-Tech suspension. So
Yeah.
hopefully that'll fix a lot of my clearance issues.
Yeah, there's nothing more fun than when you're going around a racetrack and you hear noise coming from your bike. You're like, oh, God, what's that? And like, oh, that's my foot peg.
Like, I would have to pick my foot up even higher off the peg just so I could scrape the peg and not just destroy my boot.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. It's always funny when that happens. You don't even notice that it's happening, and all of a sudden you're like, why is my boot so warm?
Oh, yeah.
And you look down, you're scraping through the boot. You're like, oh, whoops.
I almost lost the rear in turn 2 at Barber because of that. I was dragging the peg and put a little bit too much weight on it, and the rear started to come around on me.
Yeah. Yeah, when you put that leverage on the peg, it takes all the weight off of the rear, and all of a sudden, suddenly that rear is doing a little floating. You're like, oh, whoops. I should probably stop doing this. Well, I think it's as good a time as any to take a look at the weather report we have here for today. Let's see what we got going on right now. It's 74 degrees or 77 degrees, beautiful sunny day here at Summit Point at 10:44 a.m. Looks like going around 3 p.m. we'll have a high of 85, which is perfect racing temperatures. Not too hot, not too cold, but it'll be perfect for grip. Most importantly, we have no rain on the forecast today. Tomorrow in the morning, we looks like there's a chance of thunderstorms. So we'll see what that looks like. A 64% chance of rain for tomorrow. High of 77, low of 69. So we might have some rain racing tomorrow.
Love some rain racing.
Yeah,
it's my favorite for sure.
So it'll definitely be interesting. We'll see what it looks like. But for today, it looks like we're going to be sunny. Well, anyways, we're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break here on the microphone. I think we need a little bit of a bathroom break during qualifying, but we will still have the cameras rolling. But anyways, we'll be back here shortly. Thank you for joining us on the ASRA live stream.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country. Small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker.
So it looks like Group C is out there right now, all amateur and expert, 500 lightweight and thunder bikes. We've got the number 222 of Matthew Scarrett out there with his best time of a 1:22.534. Let's see who else is coming around right now. Oh, that on screen right now, we've got Peter Rowan and Shane Matthews coming across the line. Let's see what's they've got coming through. Peter Rowan with a 1:28.464, and Shane Matthews right up behind him with a 1:28.531. Shane riding a classic SV650, and Peter is running the RS660. So we've got those Thunder bikes out there running over some fast lap times. Oh, we got some competitors jumping up the board now. Lane McQuillan just crossed the line with a 1:25.574. He's on that R7 machine. Let's see these two are coming across. Just crossed the line with a 1:32.097. Oh, our very own Tony Pidcock just crossed as well with a 1:27.122.
Well, we are back. Tommy, have you been reading off shit for me?
Yeah, I'm trying to do a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep people entertained.
Thomas Kirsch, our lead production manager. Thomas, or I like to call it Tommy. Tommy, tell us about live streaming and tell me exactly what it's like going through your setup on Friday.
I can't give away all of our secrets.
Tell us a little something. Tell us how easy it is to set up all of the production stuff and how quickly you do it. How long does it normally take?
Usually around 45 minutes per camera. It's very track dependent. Like here at Summit Point, we have a pretty clear delineation between the front straight and the S's in the back there. The hill and the grove of trees really makes it difficult for us to get our equipment and our signals to go back and forth. So for, say, turn 10 to turn 1, or here, we're looking at turn 3. This one we can clearly see out of our back window just right next to us, so we can get a camera out there in 20 minutes. And then getting out here to 5 and 6, we've got a little bit more effort to get ourselves up and over that hill, up over the turn 4 hill, so we can show you guys what the bowl back here at turn 6, and then all the way through the S's at 7 and 8 with this one camera.
So when you're setting up the cameras, what makes you decide? Like, where do you decide to put the static cameras versus the manually controllable PTZ cameras? How do you make that choice? Because obviously those are our two camera types we have. We have ones that you can turn and point, like we're looking at here on the outside of 10, and then we have static cameras, like you have pointing down the back straight on turn 9.
Yeah, so it really depends on what type of action we're trying to shoot. So I know for this racetrack, coming into the braking zone into turn 1 is going to be a pretty heavy action area where we're going to want to be able to shuffle between bikes and watch the passing that's occurring there, versus the turn 3 cam we were just looking at is less excitement but more production value. Show the people what they want, show the folks getting their knee down, getting their elbow down right in front of the camera. Yeah, something a little more flashy. Like in this one for turn 10, we put it on the outside of turn 10 this weekend so that we could see all the way out under the bridge, because this is going to be, my understanding, this is a very heavy passing zone, and there's going to be a ton of action coming into turn 10 here. And then we've got a static camera actually at the grid so that we can watch our photo finishes, kind of see it off to the left of this turn 1 cam. But that's sort of our thought process on the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. I know you guys are out working constantly on setting these up before even the weekend starts, making sure all the hardware is synced up, make sure everything actually plays nice with each other, because I know a lot of our hardware, although is similar, some pieces, some components are slightly different here and there, and having them play nice can be difficult.
Yeah, because I mean, our team, we've got about 6 folks that help to set up and build all the infrastructure. We're bringing everything with us to every single racetrack. So we're doing the actual internet infrastructure, the camera infrastructure, audio, and interfacing between the 2 of us, but also with the paddock and with the racetrack. So and power at every location. So we've got our small team of guys that come out typically Thursday afternoon to just start this, and all day Friday we are constantly building up cameras, testing systems, and trying to get us live for just right now.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult when there's no Ethernet cables or 12 or 120 volt power on any of these corners. You kind of have to make it all yourself.
Doesn't help that most of the racetracks that we go to are not in what I would call civilization.
No, they are in the middle of the empty nowhere.
It's almost like folks don't want loud noises in their backyard constantly.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem. I know at Summit Point we have a quiet time on Sundays, specifically because there's a church right next to the racetrack, and we don't want to bother them. So we have a slightly different time for that. But, yeah, most of the racetracks are just in the middle of nowhere. I think the only racetrack we go to that is in civilization is Daytona.
Oh, yeah. I mean, downtown Daytona right next to the airport.
Yeah.
I think genuinely that's the only one. Jersey, you could kind of argue is in civilization. It's next to an international airport. But it's nothing like Daytona. It's not in a city. It's not in the middle of everything.
Yeah, if you guys want to come down to a race weekend and watch, I highly recommend coming to Daytona. I mean, there's no racetrack like it that we race motorcycles on. It's another level. You can stay in a hotel right across the racetrack. You can get all boozed up and walk in the morning. If you're still hungover from the day before, you don't have to drive. You just walk across the racetrack. And the best part about being there is you can pretty much watch the whole racetrack from anywhere.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can be up in the grandstands. You can walk out onto the exterior embankment walls, and just see everything that's going on.
Yeah, it's a crazy experience. There's nothing like it. It's always fun going there. Every time we go there, every weekend's always a great time. No matter how much of a crapshoot the weekend turns into, it's still going to be fun.
Oh, it's always a tremendous amount of fun. I mean, we've also got Bike Week down there, so you've got all the festivities right outside where you can test ride motorcycles, get some good deals on some equipment and some apparel. It's all around chaos. Not to mention what happens just down the road after the lights go out at Daytona Beach.
Yeah, it's always interesting evenings out there at Daytona, and the crowd that shows up there is interesting. I mean, if you like people watching, there's nothing better than Haas and Barb cranking cranking their Harleys way late into the evening. I mean, you see some interesting attire choices and motorcycle builds and people, and it's something.
I can't remember. Which one of our racers were the ones that got stuck in the carnival ride last year?
Was that? Oh, shoot. Who was that? They got stuck on the spinny wheel thing. I
Yep.
remember that.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's the type of stuff we deal with down at Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely should come out and have some fun down there.
Absolutely.
So what session is out there right now? Are we still in Group C? Those look like Thunder bikes.
Those look like amateur Thunder bikes to me. We've
What are we
got...
looking at?
Yeah, we've got some good times here running. We got a few dudes in the low 22s. Rohan Moretti on his, I believe he's on his Supermoto out there. Matthew Scarrett. Yeah, Rohan's out there on that Supermoto, killing it right now. Oh, looks like we have our very own Chris Simcoe joining us here. Chris Simcoe was a little busy yesterday, so he got here a little bit later, but he's finally here, and better late than never. My much more handsome half to this broadcast.
Oh, well, it's funny because when I first come in, you had a much younger, finer replacement for me. Now the tides have changed. But yes, gentlemen, it's an honor to be back, man. I had to work yesterday, so I couldn't leave last night and got up this morning. Yeah, here I am. So it's always an honor to be here. First, I just want to say a big shout out to everybody at ASRA for keep inviting me back. And yeah, I always have a good time, and it's good to see you, CJ.
Good to see you, too. How was the drive up here?
Oh, it was great, man. There was a couple little traffic spots where they're doing construction. Of course, had to stop by Buc-ee's, on the way.
Absolutely. You take 81, I assume? 81 North?
Yeah, 81 North the whole way to Winchester, so it's an easy
You didn't bring me any beef jerky from
Man,
Buc-ee's?
you know what? I didn't. I forgot my pillow, so I bought a Buc-ee's pillow. Right?
Very nice,
So
very nice.
That was on my mind more than anything.
Yeah,
right?
no, that's understandable.
So
I love
yeah.
pillows. I think I have 8 of them in my RV right now,
Yes.
just for myself.
Right. Gotta have the pillows.
Cocoon myself in pillows.
That's hilarious.
Oh, man.
But yeah, I'm excited about this weekend, man. We're gonna have a great day of racing. It looks like it's cloudy. I'm sure you guys talked about it earlier. And then you just had, what's his name again? The guy that sets all this up.
Oh,
Bad
Tom
with it.
Kirsch?
Yeah,
Tommy?
Tom talking about what goes into setting up all the cameras. It's a big event. I helped out at DR when it started raining, going around, covering everything up. So.
Yeah, for sure. We looked at the weather earlier. It's supposed to hold off all day today. Tomorrow, not so much. It's calling for rain. So hopefully everyone has their rains ready for this weekend. I know last time we were here, there was a scarcity of rains, and Pirelli guys had to go back to the warehouse and grab a whole set of rains for the rest of the weekend. Went out and sold out like day one, apparently. So,
I mean, big shout out again to the Pirelli vendor for doing that. It's something that he didn't really have to do, but he did it to continue everybody out there racing, which is an amazing part of our beautiful circus, as I always call it, right?
yeah, exactly. Would have been a lot of people going home not racing without those rain tires.
100%. Or intermediates. It just depends on how much it rains. This track, from what I remember, dries out fairly quickly, as we've seen in the past. So, I'm a big fan of these tricky conditions, especially when it's too wet for dries and too dry for rains, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it just makes it super tricky, and you see people just chance it, right? Some people go out on slicks. Looks like we got a runoff.
Just about lost it at about 5 or 10 miles an hour into the gravel. Might have to tell these amateur riders that you ride the rear brake when you go through the gravel, not the front brake.
Yeah, don't never touch your front brake, even in the grass, right?
Don't touch that.
Do not. That is a do not do. If you do, it's nothing's good is going to come from it. So.
But I think our rider's okay. It looked like they went off at pretty low speed, so I think they'll be all right.
Yeah, I think they will. Yeah, I think they will be too.
Just pride, probably.
It is, especially.
Probably hurt.
I wonder if it was his first time here.
Yeah, it could very well be. I saw him as soon as I saw him on the camera going into turn 1, straight up and down. I was like, he ain't making that corner.
He ain't making that. All right, so I got the grid for the Red Flag Cup.
Yeah, we got that red flag coming up right after lunch, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely amazing. I think it's going to be it's a Le Mans style start, so I'm super pumped about this pit bike race. It's going to be and we got a very own dude. We got Alex Spellman and Scott Gilbert up in this one,
Oh
dude.
my
Let's
gosh.
go, man. We got, of course, Kyle McGill, Anthony Corbo. Let me just start from the top. We got Joshua Tafari, John Green. Big shout out to John Green, my VA boy right down the street. Sasha Agam, of course. You know, anytime he lines up on the grid, it's definitely going to be trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Isley Akers, Kyle McGill, Anthony Corbo, Brad Wilson. Of course, we got Cole Varnes too. So I wonder if anybody got pizza stickers on the back of their bike this weekend. Give Cole something to chase. But Cole's always super fast. Again, you know, every time he lines up on the grid, it's absolute trouble. And then we got Scott Gilbert, James Shepard, Antil Halez, Zoltan Neems, and Josh Pelkman, Alex Spellman, Kevin Warner. And it's a 2 laps Le Mans style race, which is awesome. Those of you that are unaware of the Le Mans style races, the bikes are actually on the other side of the grid, and the riders actually got to run to the bikes and jump on them and take off. So
Yeah.
exciting.
It'll be fun, and there are no rules for this race.
I know. I love it, dude. It's like UFC fighting.
Yeah, I know. I have a feeling we're going to see some cutting between 5 and 8 would be my guess.
100%. Real quick, man, big shout out to all the corner marshal workers out there this afternoon and this whole weekend, too. If it wasn't for you guys and girls, obviously, we wouldn't be here. So, yeah, if anybody's interested, just hit us up. I know we put a post out not too long ago looking for corner marshal workers. Are always in need, and man, be part of this beautiful circus. And I feel like with corner marshals, you know, I often talk about CJ, the beautiful circus on 2 wheels, but the corner marshal workers got their own unique beautiful circus within the big circus.
Yes,
right?
they do.
It's
Yes, they do.
absolutely awesome to be a part of, and to yeah, we can't talk about what happens at night, right? It's like Las Vegas. You just
No.
got to be here.
Exactly. Some things are best left unspoken.
100%, man. So how's your injury coming, man?
Pretty good. I had physical therapy on Friday, right before I came out here, and got a couple laps in yesterday for the first time on track. Definitely, all the working out and PT I've been doing definitely has helped a lot, and I have most of my range of movement back, which is pretty sweet. I will say riding a bike is totally different, though. There's nothing that can prepare you for what that feels like. I came off pretty sore.
Oh, I'm
Pretty
sure.
sore indeed.
Yeah,
so.
because you're using it in a way you haven't used it for a while. right?
Exactly, but it felt good. It felt good.
Good.
So I'm really stoked about it. I think I'll be ready for in a couple weeks when I fly over to Austria to race at the Red Bull Ring.
That's awesome. I'm super pumped for
I
you,
can't
man.
wait.
And, you know, for those listening, man, you guys stay tuned because I actually got CJ finally sitting down with me on the podcast, and I think that's before you go to Austria, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me check on my calendar real quick. I can't remember if it's before or after. I think you got me. No, it's after. It's September. I'll have just gotten back.
Yeah, that's right. So I'll be super excited to give us, obviously, you know, it'll be CJ's first time on, so we're going to get to know about, you know, who he is as a person, where he grew up, how he got into racing, getting into ASRA, you know, the whole Red Bull Cup that he signed up for, that he's going to take part in, and all those stuff in between. And, you know, we'll pick his brain towards the end on, you know, getting to know CJ away from all this stuff. So I'm super pumped, man.
Yeah. Looks like we have Devin Smith is up from her little excursion in Turn 1. I know she's been kind of she's new to the paddock. I saw that Brian Pine's kind of taken her under his wing.
Pinier?
Yeah, exactly. Pine. So, I mean, that'll be good for her. I'm sure they'll have a nice conversation about what went wrong and what to do next and whatnot. Looks like she kind of target fixated there.
Yeah, I mean, that's big part of understanding why what happened, right?
Mhm.
In order for you to progress on riding. So it's good to see new people in the sport coming in, man. It just means our sports are growing, right? And hopefully she has her vision set on to sign up for the BTR program in the future too as well.
Yeah. I mean, I think that'd be a great place for her to continue her racing experience as well as here in the paddock. I mean, the more racing you can do, the better. And with the BTR program being you know, for the price it costs to be able to run that, I mean, it's phenomenal for these women to come up in the sport. I mean, what a deal that is, right?
Dude, and they get to keep the bikes at the end of the 2 years, which is, You know, and a lot of the girls coming in there don't know even how to change a tire, right? They have no idea, so they learn how to do all these things, which it's important for all the guys out there, too, to have the understanding to work on your own motorcycle, right? So you know the ins and outs, what it's feeling when it's underneath you, and all that good stuff in between.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's and they have a great mentorship program too, like we have here with ASRA. I mean, it's great to see younger riders being taken under the wing by some of our more advanced, experienced riders, being able to share that knowledge and information on from putting the bike back together to setups to race ideas and strategies out on the track, how to set faster lap times, what you're doing wrong, what you can change, whatnot like that. You know, that's you can learn a lot of it on your own, but it helps a lot when some wise old head tells you what you're doing wrong and calls you a moron and kicks you around a little bit. They might be a little harsh on you, but you're going to learn something, I'll tell you that much.
What's funny is, you know, I'm friends with all these kids and their dads throughout various paddocks around the world, and when they listen to other people say the same thing to their dads and they actually soak it in, right, versus listening to what Papa Duke says. That's what I always call my dad, is Papa Duke. It's good to see, though. It's good to see the same familiar faces out here this week as well. As we got, you know, brothers out here on track right now with Cole Varnes. It's always a battle with all three of them. You know, for those that don't know, we talked about it at VRR. You know, the McKellers are going out to VSB to do a round. One of them's doing old Brands Hatch. The other one's actually doing Cadwell Park with my good buddy David Howard, which is VIP Lux Star. He also sponsors Gus Rodeo in Moto America too, in the Super Hooligan class, which is they're racing this weekend too as well. But I think it's a great opportunity to see, you know, what I always call future legends of the sport that are running the export class and from ASRA with the ambitions going to, you know, Moto America, and then also getting the privilege and the honor to be able to go overseas and get to a taste of what PSP is about. And who knows, right? You might have some of those young guys and girls right now we're watching on whether YouTube or you're here this weekend in person. Right now, you know, might have a future over there one day as well. I think it's great for the sport, man. Not only to have them over here, we got Cameron Dunker here from Australia, right, sitting in this weekend in Moto America. It's good to have that. It really is.
Yeah, definitely. It's important for our American racers to be able to be a part of the international scene, because Americans for so long have just been non-existent. I mean, the last true great American racer we had internationally was probably Ben Spies and Nicky Hayden. You know, both of those guys were killing it at the top level.
100%. I mean, we're not taking nothing away from Cam Bovier. He's an absolute legend. Or, you know, Joe Roberts. It's just the times have changed. You know, I often talk about, you know, coming from production motorcycles, when you're at that level, you're used to the way it feels when you do certain inputs in your body movements, right? Because you're in a unique riding style, and you expect if you do this is what how the bike's going to react, and this is the feeling it's going to give you. You know, and then you go over there to, like, Moto 2, man, where it's the chassis is super stiff. You just got the approach of riding a motorcycle is completely different. Your same inputs on the production bike does not translate to that super stiff chassis, right? So now you're kind of confused in the brain because nothing you normally used to know in your toolbox, in your playbook, is not doing what you want it to do, right? So it's hard. That's why I feel like, you know, if we're going to have a path to Europe, you know, this is what I mostly tell everybody, man, sell all your stuff and move out to Spain. Like, honestly.
If you want to go fast, that's what you have to do.
Yeah, if you want to make it, we need to have a program, which we have great programs here, right? We got Apex, of course, with John Hopkins, and we got SFO Mini GP in Jersey and Florida, which are phenomenal. Best programs we have here in the United States, but again, it's all pretty much, you know, KX65 Supermotos and Bronze and, you know, CRF 150s and 100s and blah, blah, blah. It's not, you know, the NSF 250s and stuff like that where it's a true GP chassis. So, you know, back in the day too, CJ, you know, Flat Track got us over there, right? King Kenny and all them opened up the doors to that. Now, it's not the case.
No, it's not. Yeah, I think the last successful rider we've had out in the World Championship level racing right now. It's probably Garrett Gerloff.
Yeah.
Out there in World Superbike. He's killing it on that Cowie. I think I don't know where he's in the I think he's top 5 right now in the championship.
I think he is, yeah. He's the only one on the grid out there, too, that's not on the Bimota Kawasaki. He's actually on the Kawasaki CX-10, RRR, whatever it is that they call that weapon out there, right? It's different. But it's good to see that Kawasaki still got a soul bike just solely of them from the Japanese company out there.
Exactly. Looks like we have a red flag out. I don't know where the incident is, but we will tell you guys on the update on the situation as soon as we get any information on it. But right now, we're just going to get all the riders safely off the track.
Yep, so they can go back up. And that's the main thing, is everybody comes in safely.
Exactly. But yeah, I think seeing that Kawasaki out there again, doing great things after Jonathan Ray did so well on it for so many years.
100%.
It's good to see it because I know Kawasaki wrapped up their team, right? Garrett Gerloff was on the Kawasaki. I don't even think it's I know it's factory supported, but it's not the factory team.
No, the Bimota Kawasaki with Sam Lowe's. That's Alex Bassani is the actual.
Factory Bimota Cowie team.
Listen to us acting like we know what we're talking about up in here.
I know, we know nothing.
We know absolutely nothing.
Not even slightly.
We got every single one of you guys and girls fooled out there. But seriously, on a serious note, as you guys are watching this live stream, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe on ASRA so you can stay up to date with all the live streams, any track we go to, anytime we go live. And on that note, too, man, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe on the Pin to Gas podcast, bringing you all the podcasts from around the world with pretty much everybody from around the world. I just had Mark Bannister on. It's Legit Racing from the UK on the other night. He just completed his first Isle of Man TT with his team with Ryan Garside as the rider. I don't know if you guys and girls ever heard of Ryan Garside, but he actually races over there. Of course, across the pond is what they call it over there in BSB, so which is also going on this weekend. I love race weekends. I've had a lot of people hit me up too. It's like, you're not at Mid-Ohio? I was like, nope. I'm hanging out with all my ASRA boys and girls this weekend, having fun. And but I'll see everybody at VIR. Are you making VIR for the Moto America round?
Which weekend is that?
It's the 14th through the 16th. I got family coming in town that's never been. I've been on them for years, and they committed to coming in. I got some from Richmond. I got some from Virginia Beach. I got some from Atlanta, Georgia. So I got, some cousins and all that coming in. So I'm excited to take them around the Moto America paddock and finally get them introduced to everybody. I try to do it in Road Atlanta, but it's like herding a bunch of cats sometimes, especially when it comes to family, right? It's like, bro.
Ain't that the truth? No, I don't think I'm there. I'm trying to do a track day weekend right before I fly out to Europe.
Oh, yeah,
just so I can get some more seat time.
Yeah.
I need the seat time.
Yes, you do.
I think I'm going down. I think I'm going to have to go down all the way to Roebling.
How far of a drive is that
it's
for
like
you?
10 hours.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not looking forward to that.
Well, I think
I don't even know who's running it, to be honest. I think it's N2.
I think it is.
I think I'm going to have to hit up someone at N2 to see if I can go ride that weekend.
I don't see why they wouldn't let you ride.
Yeah. I've never ridden with N2 before.
Me neither. I heard, man, listen, I hear nothing but great things from a lot of these organizations around here. The only ones I've physically been to is, of course, I did CCS when it was CCS back in the day with Aaron Stevenson at Corner Speed. And then, I've been to several precision track days because I'm friends. I haven't met Fahad or none of them, but, Jessica Haran and her husband, Jeff, he's a instructor out there. So I got there and hang out with all the instructors. And, of course, I see some of these guys and girls, and of course some of my MA boys come out there and get some seat time. So in 2 track days I've never been to, I want to go by one and check it out. I've heard nothing but great things. Of course, you always got Blake Davis is big with N2 track days. And so
yeah, and obviously with ASRA we're partnered with Evolve GT for our
Evolve
practice
GT,
days and whatnot like that. So another great organization for track days.
100%.
But I think it's important for anyone who wants to get into riding on track days to try a couple different organizations, see which ones you really fit with. Obviously, we have an inherent bias towards EGT, but I think it's important to find a place that makes you happy, because it's important in my experience to find a nice group of people that you want to go ride with. and spend time with and get better together. And you can find that at any organization.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're just starting in this sport, man, because you don't know nobody. You might have a friend that introduced you to it, and you come out here, he might know a couple people, but getting to meet everybody, getting to earning their trust as far as what I mean by that, also in the paddock, but out there on the track, that's so important, right? Especially, you know, whether you're a rookie, even the expert, and you got the new guys and girls coming in, right, that make that next jump up to your class. Yeah, you see them, but it might be your first time riding with them, right? So I don't know if you use even more precaution. You probably do, but it's important, you know, to get to know everybody. And you're right, every organization, it's just like people ask me all the time, you know, about 64-degree racing and Venom and our you know, REB graphics and GRG designs and all this stuff. I'm like, they're friends of mine that I believe in that make awesome products. You know, it's up to you to find in where you fit in, right? See who gives you the best energy and blah, blah, blah. And that goes back to what I always talk about, man. Support those that support you in this sport. It's important not to order that stuff off of Walmart and Target. I mean, don't get me out ranting on this rant, right? I do it all the time, but the reason why I do it all the time because it's so important, right? It's like people showing up this weekend. Don't order your tires off of Walmart and get them shipped to your house before you show up on the weekend. Go out there and support your Dunlop tires and your Pirelli vendors that are actually here at the track. They put in a lot of time and a lot of effort to make this event happen for them and to happen for each and every single one of you.
Yeah.
So,
speaking of which, I think we have a tire sponsor advert to run here. Run through our adverts there.
yeah.
No, I'm not those. Talking about the commercials. Yeah, let's go on a commercial break here for a second. I need to grab a water. You need to grab a water? Or you got one?
Yeah,
Right. I'm gonna grab a water.
The circle.
All right.
The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country. Small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
Yeah, that's sweet. I love that. That's real classy.
I just said, here's my colors,
Mhm.
blah, 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 make it your own.
Mhm.
This is what they sent me. I was like, cool.
That's going to
Let's
be
roll
sick.
with it. Yeah, it's going to be cool. And then, of course, I got the gloves.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh.
Those are that's going to look real tight. Now you're just going to have to paint your boots to match.
With my Kabuto America's helmet, yep,
Mhm.
with the same colors.
Sweet.
As we're taking the laptop away from us, like we're in trouble.
Yeah, Tommy took it away from me. He's mad at me.
Yeah, I see that.
He's annoyed that I'm going to force him to do a 2-up ride now.
He must be hangry.
Yeah, he's probably hangry. Our sandwiches this morning were thin.
Were they really?
They were thin. I'm pretty sure I had half an egg on my egg sandwich and 1 piece of bacon cut in half.
Ripped off.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I could have eaten probably 3 of those, to be honest with you.
We got Scott. I'm excited to
Scott's
see
in
Scott
the
in
office.
the Le Mans race today.
Yeah, Scott, what are the odds you stall your bike on the grid? 50-50?
50-50?
That seems reasonable, Rats. Have you figured out where you're going to find the lap times? Because I have 2 ideas of the best places to find lap times.
There's 3 places that I plan on making up time.
Okay. Okay. So one well, the first one is obviously you just cut turn 1 entirely.
Entirely.
Right? You cut turn 1 on the pavement on the old racetrack circuit. Then the second one is probably cutting 5 to 8 and then taking hot pit. Because you could take hot pit's part of the racetrack. You could take hot pit and on a bike that only does 50, 60 miles an hour, you could definitely cut that and come right through here. You'll probably shave off a couple tenths there.
Yeah.
And I'm familiar. You're kind of young, CJ, so you probably don't know this. But back when I was a child, there was a video game called Road Rash.
Yes. Yes.
I've never heard of Road Rash.
Scott's taking it back. Road Rash was awesome.
I'm bringing a broomstick out with me.
Are you really? You're
Let's
gonna take
go.
it stick out there?
Beat on.
What do you, Scott? What are you riding on out in the red flag race?
I don't know, either Z125 or TTR 125. Or if I feel like really cheating, maybe an R9.
There you go.
He said R.
Do 1 lap on the Z and then run into the paddock, grab your
And
R9,
change.
take it out.
That's hilarious.
That's too funny.
Will you hold my bike, the R9 for me, because I don't have a kickstand?
Sure, I'll go out there and
Yeah.
hold it for you.
That's awesome.
Looks like our group's here coming in on checkered. Last, we got 2 more to go. We got Expert Unlimited next. All the big boys on their 1000s. Jeremy Coffey has been tearing it up this morning already in the qualifying
I
session.
guarantee it.
He's about a second faster than everyone else.
I guarantee it. Him and Dakar's they've been working tirelessly on that bike, getting it dialed in, right? And all the fruits of their labor is coming about now. Plus, dude, he's a talented rider. He really is.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Vasily was just like about a second and a half behind me. He was the next fastest rider, like a 15.1. Coffee's running like a 13.5, I think.
And that is absolutely flying around here.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Cooking.
ridiculously. All right. I had to check my Wi-Fi. My phone automatically connected to the ASRA Wi-Fi. Let's go.
There you go. Got internet for the weekend.
Dude, I'm digging the transition.
Mm-hmm. Looks like our rider just came up, rode himself back through the pit lane, managed to find his own way. Thankfully, his bike was still working. Looks like he's all right. And here comes Cameron Meredith coming out hot. He wants to have a nice, clean track in front of him. There's Coffee and Pine coming out as well. Jay Summers. Antal Hawaz.
Yeah, there's a lot of big hitters in this one.
Jay Summers put out a fire in the paddock today. Is he a firefighter now as well? Maybe it's practice from Coleman. Coleman Motorsports being nah, I won't say that. They're not a dumpster fire. They do a great job selling motorcycles. Shout out to someone who works there, Jay Summers.
He said somebody works there.
Yeah, Jay Summers is the head of the service department, I believe, over at Coleman Power Sports. I call him Summers. It's an inside joke.
Yeah, you're right. Jeremy did a 113.365 this morning. Vasily did a 114.328, almost a second flat.
Oh, so Vasily did get into the 14s at least.
Yeah, I mean he's not far from the 13s either.
All right, let's see if Brian can keep up with Coffee here. He's going to do his level best to get a toe. He's doing a Mark Marquez right now.
Yes, he is.
Man, look how much deeper Coffee goes into that turn 1 braking zone. Already opens up just like a 10th there.
Yep. Less brakes, more gas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
Yeah, well, we'll see if Vasily can hang on to the coattails of Coffee.
Yeah, he's got to make a little bit of time, but it can be done.
Yes,
it definitely can be done. Speaking of making up time, I was thinking about stealing Scott Gilbert's R9 probably tomorrow and then beating his lap record here.
What's his
on
lap
his own
record?
bag. Scott, what's your lap record on your R9 here so far? 17. All right, I'm going to do a 16.9 tomorrow on his R9. He's definitely not done a 17. That's a lie. He's probably done like a 20. Scott's slow. Scott, what is it, a 19 or a 20? No, it ain't. You've never ran a 17 here in your whole life. Yeah, roll the clip.
Roll the clip. And we're going to cut to the clip. Here's the lap.
Yeah, and here's the lap.
24. What are you talking
What
about?
are you talking about, H? What are you talking about? Going slower than Supermotos.
Right. I need to get my lap timer calibrated. That's what it is.
Yeah, my Solo 2 might be reading wrong. Something's going on here. I don't know what's happening.
CJ, I'm curious. How many bikes have you wrecked?
I haven't wrecked.
CJ, how many bikes have you blown up? Hey, CJ, are you selling them?
I haven't blown up any bikes this year. I've only wrecked one. I've only had the opportunity to wreck one. I popped a hole in a radiator, but that's not even a crash. That's nothing. That's JB Weld and send it.
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's why I'm going to ride Scott's R1 just to make sure there's no weak links on
Weak
that.
points
that
on it?
I'll find it. If there's something wrong with it, I'll ride it for 20 minutes. I'll find something wrong with it.
So, are you going to sell the BMW?
I am selling the BMW.
Are you?
Yeah.
Because last time at VR we had talked about it and you wasn't quite sure.
Well, there's an R1 for sale out in front of Tech right now. I think Nick Hallman's asking $10,000 for it. I'm going to lowball him for $7,000 and see if I can't take it home this weekend. Yeah, just lowball the crap out of it. I'll lowball him, and then I'll promise him a bunch of free races and not give it to him.
Okay, I'm with it.
Actually, I'll just tell Scott Gilbert to put $10,000 on his ASRA account for me,
and call it a day. Right?
Call it even.
Okay, I'm just doing what I'm told.
Yeah. It's like it didn't happen. Yeah, we've had a lot of crashes in the production team. We've our drone pilot Matt Spurtle decided he wanted to hydroplane his 370Z and put it in a wall.
Really?
Yeah, he had a little fun off before Mid-Ohio.
How'd that work out for you? All right, good.
Maybe a bumper or two. Maybe a wheel.
Don't they total your car if the airbag deploys?
They do, but if you don't go through your insurance claim, they don't total it.
Oh, yeah, because they don't know about it. It's like the SV community, right? Or the R6 community.
You can rebuild the whole bike for, like, what's ever in your pocket and some lint, toothpick, paperclip.
Right. And a lifesaver. Here you go. It's been in my pocket for about 3 months.
Cost of a SV motor.
Right. There you go. That's hilarious.
Man, Brian Pine's getting down there into the 14.3s.
Yes, he is.
He's
Vasely's
ripping out.
almost in the 113s.
Man, I think that's probably the fastest Brian Pine's gone around here, I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's cooking for him.
I mean, it's cooking in general, right? It's absolutely cooking. Jeremy Coffey, his last lap time was a 1:13.598, which he's on it.
Yeah, faster than I've ever gone. The best I've done is 14.9 around here.
Yeah, I mean, that's still scooting, man. That would put you right now with Antal Halaz.
I'd be fighting for fourth, fifth place.
Yep.
I wouldn't even be on the podium.
Yep, you and Cameron, unless but you know, this is racing unless Brian Pond makes a mistake. Of course, this is just quality.
Yeah, last time I was behind Brian Pine here, he had an excursion in 8 and went into the wall.
Yeah, and that's when target fixation comes in a big play, right? You don't follow him. You keep looking through the corner, not at him.
Don't look at the rider in front of you. Look through the corner.
Yes, you do not want to do that at all. Absolutely not. Oh, we'll stick it right back over there so we can both see it. You want your charger back? Or
Gotta put it somewhere.
all right, Jeremy, he's still got almost a second on Vasily. But Vasily just did his fastest lap time of the weekend, a 1:14.166. Jeremy's last lap was a 1:13.598. Which Jeremy's getting ready to is coming down. Getting ready to come down the straightaway here in a second. As he's making his way out of turn 10 down the straightaway. You can tell by his body language too. He's absolutely riding the wheels off of that ZX10.
Yeah, he's killing it right now. It's amazing how many guys you got in the 14s right now.
I know.
Man, Brian Pine, 14's here. He might crack into the 13s here.
I mean, he might.
I see that.
Oh, sweet. They got the chat. Yes,
Finally
we got the
chat
live
up.
chat. Let's go, man. Now we can start shouting out everybody at the live chat. So we got Spurred, Lego.
Spurtle.
Yeah, Spurtle, man. Welcome. We got the Mexican Poro. Is that CJ? Yes, it is. The camera quality is a lot better than the cell phones that are used for SCCA. Well, that's absolutely thank you. We got Nancy Collins, 2364. Wow, good luck. Go team. Ed, woohoo, let's go. Jeremy Coffey did a 1:13.365. That is scooting.
That is absolutely cooking there. Antal Halaz approved another 2/10 for 14.4.
Man, everybody, look at everybody in the 14.
That's Cameron. That's Cameron.
Yeah, that's Cameron Meredith.
It's Cameron and Meredith.
Yes, he's absolutely.
Yeah, he's
on
running
it.
a 14.9.
Robin Spurtle, a beautiful day for racing. Yes, it is. We got Mr. Nate, 121-377, racing action at 1 p.m. If they stick to the schedule, thanks for streaming. We will. That's always the goal and the plan, Nate, is sticking to the schedule, right? But sometimes unforeseen circumstances happens just like it does in racing. But we appreciate everybody tuning in. You guys and girls keep up with the comments. We appreciate you guys watching. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe so you can stay up to date with all the live ASRA rounds as me and DJ brings you this awesome announcing and commentary. And don't forget, while you're at it, go to Pin to Gas Podcast and hit all those like and subscribes too as well. So I think it's awesome we can finally see the chat now.
Yes, we can hear our commentary and people can reach us instead of us just rambling the whole
Right,
time.
right, and poke fun at
Nobody
us.
can yell at us.
Yeah, right. Are you guys going to commercial break anytime soon?
That's what they need.
It's a nice CBR 1000 RRRR. Those are beautiful machines.
They really are.
They are absolutely.
You ever ridden one of those Hondas before?
I have. I've ridden the older one. I haven't had a chance to throw my leg around a new one yet. I'm dying to get a chance at it because, you know, when it's a proper looking motorcycle. Like it is a proper looking race bike, right?
Yes.
Not taking nothing away from the ZX10 or the R1s out there. I'm not. It's just when Honda decides that they're going to do something like right, that's what they do. Just like the RC51, just like the RC45 and the RC30s, right? All the other bikes before and after that were kind of like just typical Honda, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they make an amazing amount of horsepower. I mean, they're as fast as the BMWs down the street.
So breaking news, if you guys didn't watch the podcast, how Mark Bannister, BSB's actually changing the rules where the superbikes are limited to 205 horsepower, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, interesting.
And the stock's going to be 190 or 85 or something like that.
Is that to gimp the Ducatis?
With spec, they already run a spec ECU and all that, but they're changing it. They're trying to cut costs down, and I think it's a great idea, right? And I've often said this, CJ, all the time, is do we really need 250 horsepower motorcycles when 10 times out of 10 they're not even using the whole 250 or 40 or 30 horsepower, whatever it is. They tone down the bikes in order to achieve these lap times. Otherwise, they would be unrideable. You can't put 230 horsepower coming right out the corner, right?
No,
and you barely, maybe a tenth of the race throughout the whole race, you might be wide open, right?
Yeah.
So other than Daytona, where it's the only race in the world where you're 45, 50 seconds flat out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere else, you're barely doing that on any track around the world. So I feel like if they can limit the horsepower, it would also limit because most of these 1000s now, they're coming out the box at 200 horsepower, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't need these heads and thinner head gaskets and pistons and cams and blah, blah, blah. It just adds extra cost, especially somebody like you, CJ, that might want to make a 1,000 race, right? Coming from stock, you're like, dude, I got an extra $40,000 in freaking parts I got to buy for this bike just to be comparable in horsepower-wise, right? And reliability, too, so.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's brutal at the cost. It's astronomical. A built superbike motor sets you back 20 to 40 grand, depending on what you want to put into it. At least.
Yeah, and you got to do that a couple times a year.
And you got to rebuild it at least twice.
So
assuming you don't blow it up at all. If you blow it up, that thing's cooked.
So I think it's a great idea. I really do. I think that I would like to see an international across all boards with the same rules.
Mm-hmm.
Across all platforms, BSB, World Superbike, everything except for, of course, MotoGP, which is the pinnacle of the sport, right? So what do you guys and girls think at home that's watching this live stream about the toning down the horsepower in BSB and cutting the cost? I think it's great for our sport, especially if our sport's going to grow. It is growing, but it's just hard to make that next step up, especially the Superbike. And on top of that, for everybody at home, do you guys and girls do any track days? Are you guys planning on doing any track days? If so, you know where to go, which is ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. Put the comments down below, and we can tell you guys and girls exactly how to do it. We'll do that anyway, but we'd like to hear from you, those that at home are watching this live stream.
Yeah, and I think that's why we're kind of seeing the cost per factor is why we're seeing the death of the superbike class in Moto America, and why there's so few teams actually running superbikes, like full-blown to spec superbikes. It's cost of it's too expensive, and the financial gains currently at the national level in any country, let alone the U.S., it's not there. It's not there. I mean, you put a $250,000 bike together to race for, at best, maybe 20 grand for the weekend. And if you wad it up, that's it.
That's it.
You win every single race the whole year. You wad up the bike once. Nope, you didn't make any money.
Nope, you're done, right? And that brings me to, what are your views on this whole Moto World Clash, the $1 million payout? They're not doing just this one race. Next year they're gonna do several rounds too with big high payouts. Pretty much race what you brung, right? I think. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I love the concept. I think it's very interesting. I think that if it's done well and managed correctly, it could be a successful increase in popularity for the sport on the national level. Obviously, I've got a lot of concerns with it.
I think everybody does, right? Because it's,
you throw up, you're an unknown group with some known people, but you're throwing up big numbers, and anytime we see something like this, and this is for any sort of activity or sport or anything that isn't insanely popular, people throw out all these big numbers for prize money and stuff, and everyone's a little hesitant about, like, well, is that actually going to happen? Because a lot of times, like organizations like this and events like this, they pop up and they oversell and underdeliver. They set the bar for themselves too high instead of progressively ramping up. So, again, I hope nothing for the best for the event to be successful and continue throughout the years. But I'm cautiously optimistic, I would say. Are you going to fly out for it?
Just like anything, it's a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
I think that I think it's great for the sport. I think it's great for a place that's going to have high payout for us normal people that don't get paid to race, and which is most of us, right? Those fortunate enough that do. Kudos to you guys and girls, but I think that I think it provides a good opportunity for somebody like you and me and everybody else. I mean, because they pay out all the way down the grid pretty much, so you're guaranteed some cash back, right? Now,
yes.
how much that is depending on where you place, and the whole idea of race what you brung, right? Like I'm just confused on how they're going to equal out the classes, right? Especially, let's just say if somebody brings a RCV 213. Right, which it could happen. I doubt it, but it could happen, right? Or Desmo Sedici, and I mean, just all these other, I just want to curious how they're gonna equalize everything, because obviously they don't have enough time for a spec ECU and everybody, and all this stuff that goes in between. But we'll see. I'm excited about it, and I can't wait. As far as flying out, man, I would love to. We'll just see how it plays into it's in October, correct?
Yeah, it's in October, I think.
And the first round's mid-Ohio. Yep. Yeah, I'd like to go to that, man. Maybe I can make it work. I would love to go out there and see the show.
Yeah, because the final one is at which racetrack? It's out in Colorado, isn't it? Utah or something like that?
Yeah. I think it's
Thermal.
I think it's Colorado, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I haven't been out there racing yet.
So I used to live in Colorado, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that would be a state I would definitely move back to, CJ. Colorado is absolutely gorgeous. It's beautiful. There's so much to do. It's just a beautiful part of the country. It could be. I remember I lived in Littleton, right out about 45 minutes from Denver, in this town, and I remember it being summer. We're out there in shorts and T-shirts, and you look at all the mountains around us, and it's still full of snow. Right? It was just an amazing view. Yeah, I would move back to Colorado in a heartbeat.
Looks like Vasily Zulin managed to come down to a 13.4. He's only a 10th behind Jeremy Coffey now. He's finally caught up. So
this is going to be a great race. All great races this weekend, but this one in particular, because everybody's been chasing Jeremy, especially since Tony Storliano's not here this weekend.
Yeah, where is he?
He was not here. No, he was at Mid-Ohio.
Because he's not doing Moto America, is he?
No, he was at Mid-Ohio with you guys. I don't know why he's not here this weekend. I'm sure he's got his reasons.
Yeah, because he's down. He's down in Florida now.
Yeah,
he moved down there.
In Florida, yeah. But me saying I'd move to Colorado, but I would. But I love where I live at because I'm so close to all these racetracks on the East Coast. The furthest one away is freaking Daytona. It's under 10 hours straight drive through. Of course, Wisconsin. That's a 15-hour drive, but I don't consider that East Coast at all.
No.
But as far as like Summit, and Roebling, and all these other places. Firmly on the East Coast, I'm in a perfect central hub for it all. So it'd be hard for me to justify to move there, right? Just because of that.
Mm-hmm. No, I think the area you're in is great between the Raleigh, because you're in Raleigh, right?
No, I'm in Roanoke, Virginia.
Roanoke, that's right, Roanoke, Virginia, that's right. Yeah, I mean you're just centralized to like
so many racetracks. Yeah, CMP, all of them.
Yeah,
everything's super close. I say super close. Your UK friends would be like, bullshit, that's not close at all, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, top to bottom of that whole country is like 8 hours.
If that, right?
Yeah, me going to like the fourth closest racetrack's 8 hours. They don't know how good they got it out there.
No.
Speaking of having it good, we got our middleweight and heavyweight experts qualifying round 2 coming out. This is a huge grid.
Yes, it is.
We've got
there's a lot of fast guys on this.
39 bikes out there for this session.
That's good to see.
Yeah. At the end of last session, our fastest guy, Jay Stiglinese, was doing a 1:15 flat. Second fastest, Nikolai Greco in P2.
And Nikolai's no slouch, neither is DJ, right? And last weekend, DJ finally pulled off a win, which I was excited to see. And we got Jason Waters out here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Moto America Jason Waters?
Different Jason Waters.
Okay, all right.
I believe. But, yeah, we got a huge lineup. We got Melvin's out there.
Yep.
Gelvin Keller, Randy Kitzmiller's got his Gixxer together for the 12th time this year.
Yeah, he's had a lot of issues with that GSXR 750. Man. I mean, it's rare to see somebody have that many issues with the bike too, especially a proven platform, the GSXR that's been around. Man, they haven't touched that bike in 10 plus years, bro. Like it is this same identical bike. I often wonder if Suzuki's going to do an update on the 750, especially if they continue on racing it in Moto America. I don't even think they race a GSXR in World Supersport at all.
Nope, they don't.
Yeah, so I think we're one of the few countries that still race the GSXR 750.
Yeah, because it was one of the better bikes, but now that with the dawn of the R9 coming out, the Ducati V2 being strong, you're not seeing as many Gixxer 750s in the paddock. Because it was the first, next generation middleweight bike, right?
Well, yeah, it used to be the super bike back in the day.
Exactly.
Until we created the 1000s. And, I remember back in the day when AMA was running, before Moto America, before DMG, man, the super bike guys, they had to race the super sport bike too as well. So they raced the 750, which was the super bikes back in the day, and then they turned around and raced the little brother to that, which was the 600. True 600s, true 599 cc's, not Ducati V2s, not any of that, right? And then what really started down that path, I feel like, is the Kawasaki with that 636. They started letting that race in the series, and then it just kind of expanded from there. So.
Yep, that was the linchpin that broke Camel's back for having bigger bikes.
Yep.
Speaking of, I think that's a 636 on the gravel right now, outside of turn 10. Rider's up. He's okay. Sitting next to the fence, chilling, looking at his mistake in front of him.
Reliving it. What went wrong?
Yeah, it's like, what did I do? I don't know what happened, but glad he got stuck out in the gravel instead of finding the wall. We've had a few guys find the wall. We had a guy jump the fence yesterday.
Wow.
Totally fine. But he basically scrubbed the wall like a dirt bike and jumped over the fence.
Scary.
Yeah. Yeah, the video's gnarly.
That is an undersuit change.
Oh, my gosh. That's an undersuit and leathers. And that's pack it up and go home, buy a lottery ticket.
Right.
Call it a weekend. Call it a month.
It looks like the rider that went down had a simple low slide to it all. Looks like he lost it coming out of the corner.
Yeah, probably lost the front end going in super early.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. At least it didn't grab and flip.
Exactly. Yeah, he should be able to get that bike back together pretty quick and get back out there for his races today.
Absolutely. And that's the beauty of a race bike, right? Everything's quickly interchangeable. And this is the reason why. This is exactly the reason why. Looks like we got a packed weekend this weekend, too. It's always good to see everybody out here this weekend.
Oh, yeah. The ASRA paddock always shows up. We get a lot of guys out there.
Yeah, I'm excited after today's events, after we get out of the booth, to walk around and see all my friends and say hi and schedule some more podcasts. Yeah,
definitely. I think we've got, man, the grids are huge. Middleweight alone, I think, is 75 bikes between expert and amateur.
I see Gator back out there again, add the stickers to the hat.
And I was incorrect. That looks like a Honda. Looks like a CBR 600 RR. Not a ZX6R.
But it did look like a 2007 year ZX6R out there.
Yeah, from far away, it's hard
to
tell.
From far away, it is. Yep, absolutely it is. And it's funny because you look at how everybody's Ram Air is in these days. It goes back to, like the RC51, that mid Ram Air, and that's what all the bikes have these days, right?
Yep.
GP all the way down is the mid Ram Air.
Exactly.
I don't know. I just thought I'd point that out.
Yeah, you're old school. We know.
Yeah, we are old school. We got Adam. Adam Witt says my boy Jason B-Champ is racing today. Pink and black GSXR 1000 number 248. Good luck, brother. Yeah, let's go. Girl got clutch. Did 2 track days this year at Summit and with different group up at Pocono. Want to get back to Summit again this year. Still super new to track days. Girl, go clutch. Let's go. You need to get some more track days, get you some racing experience under your belt, and apply for the BTR program in Moto America. It's absolutely an amazing program. All the women of the sport, I steer every single one of you in that direction. Most girls that apply the first year don't get in, but keep applying. I think it's great. You go, girl. Keep it up. And if you're near here, Summit, any of you guys and girls watching this live stream, come on out. Enjoy the weekend with us. Sun's coming out. Still cloudy. It's good to see the sun poke its way through the clouds.
Get that track temperature nice and warm.
Yep.
A little bit more adhesion to the surface.
That's right. It's not hot enough to what's good this is the compounds out here. Everybody pretty much on the same.
Yeah, most people run SC2 front. If we're going for Pirelli, they run SC2 front, SC0 rear, maybe an SC1 rear because it's not quite hot enough yet.
Yeah.
As for Dunlops, probably R5 front, R3 rear, or R5 front rear from Dunlop. At least that's what I would be running on most bikes. Can't speak for the lightweight guys. I really don't know what they typically run. Should probably ask them at some point to get an idea. But I assume it's similar.
You know, and the whole point of racing is setting up your bike to your two particular tires, whatever you run, Dunlop, Bridgestones, Pirelli, whatever it is, right? You can line two of the same fronts up, two of the same rears up from different tire manufacturers. One's going to be a taller profile, I mean it's going to be more pointed, and if you are swapping from, let's say, a Pirelli to a Dunlop, the profiles are different. It changes the geometry of your motorcycle too as well, right? And that's the whole thing about racing, is getting your motorcycle dialed into those two particular tires, whatever brand it is you're running on that bike, to give you the feedback you're looking to and the grip and the confidence to allow you to keep pushing harder and faster and all that good stuff.
Looks like our middleweight heavyweight group expert is back out onto the track. We've got our guys coming around for the first hot lap after they've wrapped up their warm-up lap. Hopefully they can make it more than 2 laps this time.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see, especially right before lunch break.
I know these guys are probably hungry to go put the bikes up and get some food. I know I am.
Me too, buddy, me too.
I think we got about another 5. They might only get about 2 or 3 laps in this session. I think we got maybe 5, 6, 7 minutes left.
Yeah.
In this session, so you really gotta push now and lay it down. This is your last chance to get a good spot on the grid.
Yep, this is where all that work paid off from yesterday and this morning being out there on the track. You kind of put all the puzzle pieces together, which I talk about quite often on the podcast, and yeah, you try to put it together as best as possible to give you the best grid position, so you can hopefully go out there and bring home some trophies. That's what it's about.
What?
Sure. We can say hi to everybody in the paddock. Hello, everybody in the paddock. Oh, sweet. We're live to both.
All right, we're live to both, just like VIR.
Just like VIR. I thought that was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, now we can antagonize you from a distance.
Now we can antagonize everybody from a distance, right?
Mansell and Dwayne aren't here this weekend, though, so I can't mess with them all weekend.
I wonder what bottle he ended up with.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I assume it was handled, or at least is prepared for the next round. I'm sure there'll be a Jersey or Blackhawk, but
yeah, I'm excited to go to Jersey.
Yeah, I won't be there. You're gonna be with someone else, I think.
Okay.
I won't be there. It'll probably be, God, it might be you and Mario.
Okay.
Be my guess. You and Mario, maybe you and Kenny.
Yeah, we can do it.
Something like that. Yeah, I'll be.
Kenny? Yeah, it'd be good
Kenny,
to have Kenny. Yeah, Kenny Abbott. Hopefully he'll be there with us at Daytona.
Yes, I believe he'll be there at Daytona.
Good. Because, man, I loved it at Daytona, man. That was my first, kind of announcing thing. It was my first announcing thing. And being down there at Mobile Victory Lane was absolutely amazing to see everybody come off the track, get the energy and see the eyes. And it was, I can't wait to go back and do that.
Yeah, definitely. No, we're going to be doing a couple more laps here before lunch starts. Yep. And I got to recommend everyone to come out to the hot pit after lunch to go watch the very first race, which is the Red Flag Cup race. We got a grid of 15 riders racing pit bikes on the track. They're going to do 2 laps. It's going to be a Le Mans style start. So I have money on 2 people stalling, and one of them will be Scott Gilbert. And it'll be really funny.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm excited about this one, the Le Mans style. I think we should implement these every weekend when we show up. I think it's great to have that. It's something that's fun, and and not so serious. Of course, this is racing, so somebody out there is definitely going to take it seriously, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're going to want to win.
Yeah, for sure, right? It's part of the game, but to implement this, I think it's going to be awesome. What's your thoughts on Alex? You don't think Alex is going to stall?
I think, Alex Spellman's going to cheat.
Scott already said he was cheating too.
Yeah, Scott already admitted to some cheating tactics. Spellman's definitely going to cheat. He might even throw elbows. I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, that's not kind of the point of a pit bike race, right?
Just a heads up for all of our red flag racers. We're going to meet at Tech at 1:05 for start procedures and parade to grid.
Let's go at 1:05.
And just a reminder to anyone who doesn't know what the red flag race is, it is a pit bike race, 2-lap pit bike race around Summit Point with a Le Mans-style start with no rules. Outside of that, I know all the proceeds from the red flag race are going to the air fence. What is it called? The air fence fund, which is very important because if you've ever hit an air fence, you've been very glad that it was there.
100%.
Because smashing into a tire wall is not fun.
No, it's absolutely not fun at all.
Fun fact, I am the reason why at pit race we put a whole bunch of air fence at the end of turn 2.
It had to be somebody, CJ,
yes.
right?
Yes.
You'll forever have that.
Yes.
Forever.
It's my crowning achievement
That's
in motorsports
right.
so
well,
far.
you know what? Pit race, unfortunately, is not here no more, but they should have named that corner after you. Matter of fact, officially now, we're naming that corner after
Okay.
CJ. That is CJ's corner, even though
when it
Pit's
becomes
not
a
here.
data center, we'll go up and slap a piece of bronze embedded on the
100%,
corner
a brick,
of the building.
Yes,
Yeah,
a brick with your name on it.
Oh, man.
The legacy of the CJ corner.
Good times.
Absolutely. We got, Jay's out there killing it. He did a 115. Nikolai Greco in second position did a 116. And Dorsey actually moved into second position. He did a 116-105. So him and Nicolos and Josh Pelkman, too. They're all Jason Zelbar. This is going to be a great race this week. Today.
Yeah, we got a lot of guys in the 16s today.
Yes, we do.
Should be a good fight for second. I think Jay Stiglinese is going to be checking out, though. He's a second ahead of everyone right now.
Yeah.
We got a good midfield fight between a bunch of guys running 17s and 18s. Probably about 15 people in that category. And then we got some of the slower expert riders in the 20s, 21s, and whatnot. But they're still going to have a good fight. It should be a good fight across the whole grid.
Adam Witt says he calls his bike the Godfather Edition. He's the godfather of my daughter, Emma. She is watching Uncle Jay. Let's go. Hello, Emma. Thanks for watching. Let's go, Uncle Jay. Hopefully, if Emma's not riding yet, we need to get Emma on a bike.
Yeah, everyone needs to be riding a motorcycle.
100%.
Start at about 2 to 3 years old, and then until you die.
I bought Rossi for, he was born in November, so one of his first Christmas present was a Strider bike.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Looks like the checker flag's about to come out here in a second. Wrap up our last qualifying session of the weekend.
And then that followed a TTR 50, which I bought brand new and freaking was riding it, me and my buddies, and I forgot to spread my legs because on that bike, man, it's like, you normally just sit like this, but I forgot to spread them out when I went to
turn.
Man, dude, I ran right into the fence and bent the forks on a brand new TTR 50, man. I got up laughing. I was like, yeah.
Ooh, man, that's way too funny.
Hilarious, right?
Well, that wraps up the end of our session here. We got Jay Stiglinese in P1 running a 15 flat, Dorsey Birch running a 15.8, Nikolai Greco running a 16 flat, Josh Pelkman running 16.2, Jason Zelabor running a 16.3, RJ Montego running a 16.6, John Vizdak running a 16.7, Bob Hines 16.8, Jason Waters 16.9, Antel Halaz running a 17. Got about 30 other guys in there, but I don't know if I want to read off all their times.
It's showing that our very own Scott Gilbert, he did a 117.4.
17.4. Right? I'm going to go on a limb and say that is not his transponder.
I was going to say somebody's just out there on let's go. Oh, man.
But anyways, that's going to wrap up our morning session for you. We're going to go on an hour-long break for lunch. Please come join us back at about 1:05, 1:10
Yep.
for the red flag race.
Yeah, I'm looking for that. You guys and girls have fun, and we'll see you soon.
All right, see you in an hour.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country. Small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
All right, we've wrapped up our lunch, and right now we have the red flag race here that's about to start. It's a Le Mans style start. As you can see, all of our racers are lined up on the other side of the racetrack, and they will be running across, hopping on their bike, and
Hold up, whoa,
running down the racetrack.
I see some headlights on. Don't their bikes have to be off and they got to physically start them?
So you can have the key on. The key is you just have
Okay.
to punch the start light. That's all, or punch your starter. That's it. Or if you got a pull start like that Coleman right there, I think is a pull start Coleman. So
He's going to have fun.
that thing might be a rocket ship. Who knows?
Hey,
We will see.
It's race what you brung on this event,
Mhm.
right? This is going to be exciting. I love to see the Le Mans style start. It's exciting.
Yes, this will definitely be interesting. There's a big crowd that came out to watch this one.
Dude, I wish I was out there. I'm not going to lie,
Yeah.
CJ.
Maybe Scott's
Oh,
already started
Scott.
to cheat.
Dude, Scott
They're already
cheated.
cheating.
Look, Scott.
Oh,
what are you
someone
doing?
tripped and fell. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Scott's
oh.
already in the lead. Someone has a red flag on. We have a couple people trying to kickstart their dirt bikes. Yeah, the TTRs can't get their bike started.
Dude,
Looks like
this
they're
is
off.
hilarious.
We still have one. Oh, we're still waiting on one more to get their start grid done. And everyone has cut turn 1 entirely. Let's switch to camera 3. Turn 3. Here they come across the racetrack's already cutting the other.
Dude, this is awesome.
Scott's still in second place now. I don't even know who's in first at this time.
I don't either. It's hard to keep
Everyone's
up.
cut the inside. I don't think anyone did down to turn 1. This might be a lap record here for these mini bikes. Do you have anything at turn 4? Oh, we got a camera at turn 5. We'll wait probably about 2 hours to see anybody enter turn 5 here.
By the time our lunch gets here?
Yeah, by the time our lunch gets here. Oh, here they
Oh,
come.
oh,
They just
there
go
they
straight
go,
across,
straight
straight across
across.
5, going straight to turn 8. at full speed.
This is all, dude.
They're just making it across. Everyone's making it across safely.
Let's go.
It looks like. I don't think anyone has decided to go around turn 5.
No, absolutely
Can we
not.
see them coming up turn 9 now?
I mean, do you blame them? I'd have cut through too.
Yeah, I don't know what we're still looking at turn 5. They're going up to turn 10 right now. We should see them coming around here in a second. There they are. There's our leader,
10.
number 24. I think that's 24. That's
Look, Scott's still in third. Look at him. We don't have numbers.
No, we don't have numbers. I'm pretty sure that's Cole Varnes in P1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
He's doing it flat track style. He's grabbing
Let me
the front
see.
triple to get as aerodynamic as possible.
No, that is not.
Oh no, who's
Cole
that?
Barnes.
Oh, that's who is that?
I don't know.
I think that may have been Anthony Corbo.
It might have been. Look,
Oh, look at
he's
him
doing
doing
the
the Superman down
Let's
the straight.
go. I hope you guys and girls at home are watching this are having
There's
a lot of fun. Look at Scott.
Scott going full Superman
Oh, let's go.
down into the newly renovated turn 1, cutting across turn 3.
Dude, next time me and you are getting out here.
I've never seen anyone cut turn 3 like that. That is a first.
Yeah, we're getting out on this one next time. 100%.
I need to get a souped up bike for this.
No.
We still got guys coming around the last corner here. I think there's an entire Husqvarna
That's what I was gonna say. Husqvarna.
901 over there in dead last, coming up behind everyone.
Looks like
I
this
think
guy
he's finally
right
going
here.
for some passes.
Look at the guy on the little Zuma.
Yeah. Trying his heart out.
Or a Honda Ruckus.
Pedaling
is
as
what it
fast
was.
as he possibly can. There goes Tommy and his Husky. Just an adventure bike out there now,
Oh my
ripping.
God, this is awesome.
Yep, here comes our leaders down in turn
Going
10.
underneath the bridge.
I think our leader's coming around turn 10 right now. Looks like it's a 5-way fight for P1. We'll see who gets here first. I think that might be Corbo
It might be Corbo.
out front, but they're closing in on him. They're in the draft. He's almost there. He might take him at the checkered line.
He's gonna get it.
Oh! That was a photo finish.
What a photo finish that was.
I don't know who won that. I don't know if Corbo won that or not, or whoever was on that souped-up Grom. Man, that Grom was ripping
thing
down the
was
straight. That thing was
ripping.
picking up some mile per hour down the straight. Oh, my gosh.
Y'all seen it here first. Moto World Clash as we got some wheelies coming out on the track. Oh, you can't.
Comes Scott Supermaning through the hot pit lane.
It's hilarious.
Across the finish line. He cheated the most. He cut the
He cut
He
everything.
just jump-started
All
by
of
like
it.
5 seconds.
And still didn't win.
Still didn't win. Well, that's what happens when you're a no good, dirty, rotten cheater.
Yeah, I see Sasha A-Game and his
Someone
brother
just
out there, Julian.
someone just looped their bike.
Dude, that's
don't know.
hilarious. That's got to be Cole.
That looks like
Barnes.
Cole. I'm almost
100%
positive that's
that's
Cole. He just
Cole.
looped it. He whiskey throttled it.
We got to get that boy some pizza, Mike.
Oh my God. That's too funny. All right, the whole grid's coming back right now. I think we still have some riders coming down start finish.
Yes, we do. Coming out of turn 10
I
right
know,
now.
we got riders coming straight at each other right now.
One of them's on that Honda Ruckus, which is hilarious. Look, they're going.
Oh my God. The last couple bikes coming across the grid. Looks like everyone made it into the pit lane.
We got the guy waving at everybody. Look, the guy right there at the end.
We
He
still
just
got
stopped.
our 49
He's
CC.
like-
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm going to hold off here.
Do I go cross?
Our Ruckus crossing the finish line with Tommy at the end
Look,
there.
this guy right. He just
Yeah.
stopped. He's like, what do I
He's
do?
like, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Do I come in? Do I stay out? You know what? I'm just coming in.
We have a guy on like a little 49cc Vespa full tuck right
Dude,
now going
full
across the start
tuck.
finish line. Bob Hines wrapping up the race.
Dude, that's
Beautiful.
hilarious.
Beautiful.
What an event, dude. That was absolutely amazing. The Red Flag Cup. Dude, I'm serious. It's got to be every round.
Definitely. Yes. Well, that's a great way to start off our first race of the day with a photo finish.
Yeah, that was absolutely made me not want to be here and be out there.
I know.
100%.
What are we doing in this booth, man?
I mean, well, obviously we're having fun, hanging out, which is absolutely a plus. But I would much rather be out there on a Grom or a Z125, rubbing elbows, cheating just like everybody else did. Let's cut through the grass. Let's make this fun.
They Damn, man, they took turn 5 at some speed. I was amazed how fast they were going
Me
down
too.
that
That
hill.
one guy got some air coming
Yeah, I
through
know.
there.
I couldn't believe it. They were flying.
He looked like
And nobody
was,
crashed.
Nobody crashed. which is
Somehow
a
nobody
plus.
crashed.
I mean, that was after the race, but yeah, I thought for sure. I
Yeah, I
was
mean-
talking to myself. Listen to me. I was like, dude, somebody's definitely going to go down.
Cole Barnes did throw his TTR at the end there. Oh, man.
What a
great
race.
charity race.
Oh my God, yeah, and so next round we're gonna have this too as well. Is this something we're gonna start doing every round?
We'll see.
We should.
I don't disagree with you, but if you do it too often, it takes away the charm.
Well, we can make it like every other round, just at certain tracks that we all love, right? But with saying that, not every track everybody loves every track, right?
And not every track has such good shortcuts.
Well, true. This is very true. Imagine VIR though. You can cut right through one, right, and then
just turn
cut right
Yeah.
through one. Other
Yeah.
than that, there's not really too much places you
Just
can
go straight down the waterfall.
Yeah, you can go straight down the waterfall for sure. Just don't forget to don't touch that front brake for sure.
So I actually got yelled at by that rider, Devin.
Yeah, dude. So
She yelled at me.
I was standing up
Apparently,
here.
we kept calling her a guy.
We apologize, Devin.
I don't apologize. I don't apologize. I said what I said.
We both did, right? So, yeah. Listen.
Now that she's on the other side of the paddock,
we're good.
yeah, now I can say whatever I want.
Well, they know what you look like, but they don't know what I look
oh,
like,
that's
right?
true.
Well,
You do kind of wear your brand on your sleeve, though. So
I got to.
Yeah, so
right?
they're gonna find you.
That's part of me. So
She's gonna find you.
That's all right. And you know what,
Kick
Devin?
you.
It's nothing but hugs. I deserve the kick, and yeah, looking forward to our chat, Devin. Yeah, let's get you on the podcast too, as well. You know, new riders into the sport. I love to shed the spotlight on everybody. That's what it's about, to help the sport grow. So, let's go, Devin.
Absolutely. Good luck out there. Don't go off in turn 1 this time.
Don't touch
Turn
the
right.
brakes.
It is a right-hand corner. It's not a straight. It was a straight for a while, and then it turns right. And then when it turns right, you have to go right. You don't go straight.
Yeah. But we are round 7 for ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, coming at you live at the beautiful Summit Point here in West Virginia. And again, if you're watching on TV and you're close by, why not come out here and say hi to everybody and watch the events live, get those pictures, get those autographs, get those team wear in the paddock that people are selling their products. Our first race of the day is our GTU middleweight, and on pole position, we got RJ Monte.
Just call him Monty. I
Monty.
talked to him earlier. He also yelled at me for butchering his last name again for the last 3 years.
All right, so
Monty. He is
RJ
now
Monty,
Monty.
officially Monty in
Yes.
pole position. He is from Massapequa Park, New York. I'm sure I murdered that too on a ZX636. In second position, we got John. Always murdered John's last name, HVIDZDAK, whatever. Columbia, Maryland on a R6. In third position, we got the number 678 at Jason Waters from Oakdale, New York on another R6. You know, R6 is still a very popular bike. Matter of fact, my buddy Ryder Davis is racing the R6 in Moto America. He had an issue with his Ducati V2, so he's back on the R6, and then that broke down. So today he is actually racing Shane Magg's GSXR 750 in Moto America. So he's got a challenge ahead of him as far as learning a new bike and a platform other than the R6 in Moto America this afternoon. So, and in the fourth position, we got David Zaka. He's from Hanover, Maryland on a R6. Anthony Corbo, another legend of the sport, man. Anthony's got a business too, Bauer. It's absolutely amazing what he does. He sponsors Bazooka Joe Lamondre. That's out there on an MV Gusta this weekend in Moto America. Big shout out to Anthony Corbo. Looking forward to getting him on the podcast too as well. And then, of course, we got the number 179 in sixth position of Randy Kitzmiller on the GSXR 750 from Stanford, Virginia, another hometown guy of mine. We got the number 583 of Melvin McKellar Sr. from Mount Holly, New Jersey. He's got two sons, the McKellar Juniors. They're out here racing too. They're going to BSB 2 as well to do a one-off race, which is absolutely amazing. 8th position, we got Alex Mackel from Silver Song, Maryland on a R6. And in 9th place, we got the reigning champion, Ivan Iverson, from Haymarket, Virginia. That's where my parents used to live, Ivan. Me and you need to get together for sure, and let's get you on the podcast, buddy. 10th position, we got Kevin Kahn. It's good to see Kevin Kahn back out here from Bilton, Virginia. Another hometown VA boys of mine. He's on a brand new YZF R9 next gen. He spent pretty much his career on the R6. He transitioned to the R9. He's put a lot of work and a lot of time in on this R9. It's definitely a different platform and a different way of riding, but Kevin's getting faster and faster every race weekend he comes to. It's good to see him rounding out the top 10. In 11th position, we got Ian St. Rose from Franklin Park, New Jersey. He's on an R6. In 12th position, we got the 551 of Kevin Warner from Effort, Pennsylvania, also on an R6. 13th position, we got Britton Smith from Fayetteville, New York on an R6. 14th, we got Nick Hellman. It's good to see Nick Hellman, as always, from Four Oaks, North Carolina, on an MT-09, which is awesome to see. I'm a big fan of the Street Fighter motorcycles. They're absolutely amazing, especially the technology they got in them today. They're absolutely fast. Huge fan of the Super Hooligan Class 2 as well. 15 positions, we got Dominique Arena from Greensboro, North Carolina. He's about 45 minutes away from me on a Honda CBR 600RR. And we got the 417 of Skylar Kopp, man. Big shout out to Skylar from Ruther Glen, Virginia, on a ZX6R. And in the 17th, we got Edward Smith from Ocala, Florida, on a Triumph Daytona 2016. Wave 2, we have Frank from Silver Spring, Maryland, on an R6. We have Jason Hill from Manassas, Virginia. Colin Van Ort from Falls Church, Virginia. David Cookie from Center Reach, New York. Brian Merritt from Branchburg, New Jersey. Bradley Wilson from York, Pennsylvania. Dustin Killman from Chesapeake, Virginia. That's where I was born. Let's go, Dustin. Looks like our food's here finally. We got Isley Akers from Vinton, Virginia. Isley, let's go, man. Me and you need to get together. I'm literally 15 minutes down the road from you in Roanoke. In 32nd position on Wave 2, we got Christopher Malas from Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, on a ZX6R. We got Eric Dermillan from Statesville, North Carolina. Thomas Levan from Chantilly, Virginia. And Ryan Webb from Chesterfield, Virginia. We got Justin Rhodes from Fairfax, Virginia. Joe McClutchin from Bear, Delaware. Kevin Madgrill from Chandlersburg, Pennsylvania. Michael Costa from Grams Brills, Maryland. Brandon Gibbs from South Prince George, Virginia. Skylar Witzel from Martinsburg, West Virginia. Joshua Carpenter from Pasadena, Maryland. Charles Albert from Adelaide, Virginia. And Johnny Fogel rounding out the grid from our first race. We are at first call. First call for the GTU middleweight class, race 1 of Saturday at ASRA. We are at first call for day 1 races at GTU middleweight. First call.
Tommy.
All right, CJ, dude, I'm excited for the day 1 races, man. Round 7 at Summit Point with ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. For those at home watching on YouTube, please don't forget to hit those like and subscribe so you can stay up to date for all your live events and all the announcement that's coming from CJ or me or whoever it is going to be. Well, me definitely going to be in the booth, but whoever's going to be with me. We are at Summit Point, West Virginia for the first race of the GTU middleweight here at ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. Second call for the day one GTU middleweight races. Round 7, ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. It's always an honor to be here. Then we got Scott up in the booth. Scott said that he was going to cheat. He absolutely cheated during that red flag race, which was absolutely amazing.
Slightly a false start.
Slightly a false start,
Yeah.
but Scott, Scott called it. He said he was going to cheat, so you can't
Can't
default
blame him for trying.
Yeah,
I mean, he
right?
got smoked anyways.
I mean, hey, you know what, CJ? This is part of racing, and it happens. So, yeah, let's go. Look,
It's like Devin's
we
back.
got Devin back. What is up, Devin? High five. Sorry about that. How you doing?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, where's Devin's mic at? Let's get Devin on the show.
Here, I'll give her my headphones.
Yeah,
We don't have the microphone. Here.
so Devin, how you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Good. It's nice to finally meet. Sorry about the mishap.
I guess I'm a guy this week.
Absolutely not, right? I think it's awesome. Is this your first race weekend?
No. I did VIR like a few weeks ago.
So this is your second race weekend. Absolutely amazing. I love to see new people in the sport. Huge fan of women in the racing. I don't know if you heard of the podcast, Pin the Gas podcast.
I haven't.
I'm everywhere, right? I interview all the BTR girls in road racing. I interview pretty much everybody in the paddock. I'd love to get you on the podcast too as well.
Maybe.
Yeah, let's do it, right? Is this something you're interested in doing full time?
Yeah, I hope so. Something I'm hoping to take as far as I will be able to go.
I think it's awesome.
Now that I'm a
Third
guy,
call.
of course.
Third call for our first race of the day, which is GTU middleweight. Yeah, I think it's awesome. So your experience here at Summit Point, this is your second race weekend. What do you think of the track?
It's pretty nice. Very fast. Not something I'm very used to, but
It's a
high
technical
roll speed.
track. Yes, it is. It's a technical track too as well. But
it's a lot easier to pick up than VIR was, though.
VR is my home track. I'm in Roanoke, Virginia, so I'm about 2 hours away from there.
Oh,
Many
nice.
laps at VRR. The tricky section for me at VRR has always been turn 1.
Yeah, I crashed twice at turn 1 last week, and then I ran off here.
But that's part of learning and progressing.
Yeah. Although when I hit the gravel here, you guys are like, "Oh, he grabbed the front brake." I'm a she, and I did not grab the front brake. The rear just let go on me.
Again,
That gravel is really deep.
Yeah, it is. We apologize for that. 110%. Scott's laughing at me right now. You get what you deserve, right? Let's go. But it's good to see you, Devin. It's good to see you out here turning laps, getting that seat time in. It's good to see, our sport's growing and you're, I call future legends of the sport. Seriously. So tell everybody do you have social media?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, tell everybody where they can find you on social media.
My Instagram is @TooFastTooDevious.
I love it. Where'd that name come from?
When I started this, I asked my best friend for ideas, and because my name's Devin, she's like, "Devious has the first 3 letters of your name. We're doing it."
I love it. And what bike are you on?
I'm on a 2021 Ninja 400.
I love it. I'm a huge fan of the smaller bikes, especially when you come into the sport line. It teaches you so much.
Yeah.
It's not always about the biggest, baddest, fastest bike out there, especially when you're into the sport line.
Yeah, I started like 3 years ago on a R3, and then halfway through last year switched to the 400.
I love it. So coming from the R3 to the R4, was that a big jump for you, or?
It was definitely different, a lot more power. One of our friends, Doug Clark, didn't let me even touch the 400 until I was completely wringing the neck out of that R3.
I agree with him 110%. And look at you now. So you having fun out here this weekend?
Yeah, I am. It was really good. I ran some of my fastest times right before that runoff, so.
Love it. Progression is key. Well, Devin, I won't make that mistake again. Neither will CJ. I appreciate the time up here in the booth with you and looking forward to calling your name out for the rest of the weekend. We'll have to get together when I get out of the booth today, and we'll set up that podcast and get you on.
Okay. Definitely.
Let's
Thank
go,
you for having
Devin.
me.
No, it's an absolute honor to have you on here. Thank you so much
Thanks.
for joining us.
All right.
All right, so again, I'm by myself. I don't know where CJ disappeared to, but he's down there probably stuffing his face right now. Let's go, CJ. Yeah, as everybody's making their way around to the grid.
I'm afraid.
Don't be afraid.
See ya.
Thanks, Devin. I appreciate it. Thanks, Mom. I'll come see you after this. Instagram's really big on your tent? I got you. Where you back right over here? I got you.
I'll show you where they're at.
All right.
Brian Payne.
Not Pinay, right? Brian Payne. That was all me, by the way, murdering his name.
All right, looks like we're starting here with our, I guess technically second official race.
Yeah, technically it is our
With our
second
GTU
official
middleweight. This is our long form race, not an endurance, but it's a 25-minute race. So everyone's got full gas tanks and probably a fresh set of tires. I'd hope so.
I would hope so, and hopefully full bellies too as well.
Just a reminder, this is a two-wave start, so we got experts up front, amateurs in the back. Looks like we're missing quite a few people on the grid here. So I guess people didn't get their bike ready in time, but we're off to a start here right now.
Yeah, I see Anthony Corbett.
Red lights on. It's about to go out. Here they go.
Second wave.
Clean start for all of our experts there.
Yes, it was. Hopefully they make
Coming
it.
into turn one here.
Hopefully they all make it out clean.
Going a couple wide. Kidsmiller on the inside trying to squeeze them out a little bit. And there go our amateurs. Let's see how these guys get through turn one.
All right, looks like everybody's cleanly out on the track.
A little argy-bargy there at the apex, but running wide. Everyone's keeping it together.
Yeah, just remember, you can't turn the bike on the brakes, right? You got to let off the
You
brakes.
can try.
You can try. It's not going to work out too well for you, but you got to let off them brakes. I wonder in this race, it's our first race of the day, I wonder if we're going to run into any lap traffic situation.
Oh, absolutely. I know our fastest guys are running about 115 right now, and some of the slowest guys in amateur are running around a 130, 135. So with a 15, 20 second, a second lap difference, we're looking at that's about 5 or 6 laps before they're going to lap. So we'll see lap traffic almost immediately in this race. The back guys in amateur should get lapped probably around 3 times would be my guesstimate.
And that's becomes a chess game, right, in the sport, because you got to pick them off. Hopefully the guy using lap traffic to your advantage too as well.
Absolutely, yeah. There's a strategy to getting through lap traffic. You got to read them from a far off distance because your closing speed is going to be massive, right?
It is.
So you got to see and figure out exactly how they're going to ride as quickly as humanly possible so you can predict what they're going to do when you come up on them and plan a good pass.
Yeah, that's part of the chess game, coming up behind slower paced riders and playing that chess game and making a clean pass, because it's always up to the rider to make the clean pass, not the passer.
Exactly. Yep, you got to pass safely, and it's the responsibility of the rider in the back to do so. And you got to do it smart, or you're going to end your race and their race a lot sooner than you'd hoped. So we got a good lead for the front right now with a inside pass here with number 37.
Looks like Anthony Corbett is solidly in full position. I think if Anthony can keep his head down, he might be able to catch the front 3, because his pace is pretty good.
All right, right now we have John Vizdak in P1 with RJ Monty in P2, Jason Waters in P3, Anthony Corbo in P4, and David Zaka in P5 for our experts. Our amateurs right now, we have Frank Onkonski in P1, Brian Emmerich in P2, Jason Hill in P3, Colin Van Ort in P4, and Isley Akers in P5.
Yeah, it looks like Frank, the amateur, and Edward Smith, the expert, their lap times are pretty tight. They're going to have a battle on their hands. Got Kevin Kahn further down the line. As we're seeing the riders come down the front straightaway, the leaders in the expert group making their way into turn one. It is an absolute battle between John, RJ, and Jason Waters as they come into turn one. Oh, looks like
John's gone a little wide there.
yeah, John definitely made a mistake.
Trying to go deep on the brakes to block off the attack on 2v1.
Absolutely.
Pushed himself a little wide, lost about half second there. The gap actually between P1 and P3 is half a second on the dot, so really close racing here. As for our amateurs, let's see what the gap is there when they come across here right now. They got a little bit of a bigger gap, about a second from P1 to P2 and about three seconds P2 to P3. So opening it up, and these guys amateur class is going to settle in kind of nice and gingerly here. It's a dogfight.
Yes, it is. You know, being I remember, climbing up through the ranks, step up from amateur to the next group. The anxiety that comes along. You're not at the top no more. You're more either at the bottom or mid pack, right?
Exactly.
And then, we talked about this earlier, learning, even though you're already friends with them in the paddock, but being out there on track and learning, where they're fast at than you and picking them off. Again, where that chess game comes into play. But it's always exciting to have a full and see everybody out there. Giving it the full beans, as my buddy Chris would say.
Yeah, absolutely. I think our leaders are getting close to coming up on lap traffic here. There probably won't be a lap or two more. Got a huge group coming down the start-finish line in front of me.
Yes, we do.
Battle between a bunch of experts and amateurs in the mix.
It looked like
Antal Halaz leading the group.
Looks like that's Skylar Kopp right behind them
Yes.
as they're breaking into turn. And again, here at Summit, you see the different lines in turn one that people are taking. Some cut it short and they run wide on the outside. Some of them take a little bit later of the apex in.
Yeah, I like to go for the late apex here and stay as tight as humanly possible on exit.
Well, yeah, because it sets you up better for two.
Exactly. And, if you've watched the lap record video from, who has the lap record here? I believe
Stefano Mesa.
Yeah, Stefano Mesa. Yeah. Stefano Mesa's lap record video. He does it, so I'm going to do it.
I mean, I think that lap record is going to stay for quite a while when it comes to Stefano Mesa. It's good to see Stefano back out in Moto America this weekend, too, as well. I always said that he's one of the riders that deserves to be on a team in Moto America. He's absolutely got the talent to be there and make it for sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But we're back at Summit Point for round 7 for the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association. This is the first race of the day. It's GTE midweight. I love all the comments we're getting from everybody watching at home.
Yeah, feel free to use the comment section. Chat with us. Anything you want to say or say to the other people.
Yeah, we do criticism.
Talk a little trash.
Talk a little
Love
trash.
it.
A lot.
Less than a second gap between our top 3 riders still next one here between John, Hizdak, RJ, Monty, and Jason Waters.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle. I think this one's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, it'll be a long time to be fighting at the front for that long, for 25 minutes straight, duking it out with 3 other guys. It's going to be pretty exhausting.
It is, especially when you come up with slower lap traffic too, right? Because you got to change your game. And it's exciting for us watching it and everybody at home too as well, because it could, close the gap up between the podium finishers for sure. We've seen it now on TV. So in first place, we still got John, followed by RJ, and Jason Waters rounds out your top 3.
Yeah, it looks like that gap's finally opening up a little bit.
It is. John's got his head down, that's for sure.
We got a nice group of, of amateurs pretty deep into the expert pool. Frank Okonski, Brian Merritt, Colin Van Aert, and Jason Hill. All about, let's see, about 9 seconds between each other, and they're deep into the experts.
Yes, they are. It's good to see such close battles, too. You know, we talked about this at the other rounds, how it's difficult to be out front by X amount of seconds, right? Because it opens up your minds to think about other things instead of focusing on the battle, if that makes sense.
Exactly. And you have a long time to sneak out there for 16 laps. That's about how long this race is probably. Long time to think, long time to make mistakes, long time to wonder if that guy behind you is racing you or racing someone else.
Because we have no mirrors, right? So
Nope.
we can't see behind us.
All you can do is hear and turn around and have a look.
And hopefully your pit board guys doing a great job to keep you up to date.
Yeah,
if you
exactly.
have one.
If you have one.
I see some of them out there, so some of them got them. Have you ever been a pit board guy? You ever done the pit board for somebody?
I have been the pit board person for my own endurance team.
How difficult of a job is that?
It's really hard.
It looks like
It's a lot harder than you think. You got to be update on information every single lap. You know, a minute 20 is not that long to change the cards on those things. You got to be pretty quick.
Especially, you know, if something was to happen. Right?
Exactly. You want the person. You want them to usually. You want to know the gap behind, the laps left, and who's behind you if that matters to you.
And how close they are.
Exactly. You never want to know the gap in front because you can see that rider. If you can't see him, then it's probably not gonna happen.
No, it's not. I see Javier Blanco out there, but I don't see him.
Looks like the gap's closing up between John and RJ right now. Gap's down to 0.4 of a second, closing it up. And versus Jason Waters, looks like he's kind of backed off. He's down to about a 6-second gap.
And maybe he's not on fresh tires.
Yeah, it could be. He just couldn't keep up with the pace, exhaustion, bleeding in. You know, we're at that 8-lap mark. This is longer than the average sprint at this point now. So that endurance kind of comes into play at this point. You know, if you know you can't run at all-out pace for more than 7 laps, you need to learn how to manage your pace, where to relax, where to go faster, where to go slower, where to coast maybe. You know, areas that take a lot of energy out of you, try to go a little bit easier through there, lift and coast, whatnot. So these are all things you have to learn how to do to race in these longer distance races. It's really important, you know, especially if you get into endurance racing where you're doing an hour-plus session.
100%. And again, you know, that's where the chess game comes into play, track knowledge, and you know all those things that come into play to make it happen.
Exactly.
And it's good to go out there on old tires too, and get comfortable with your tires wear out, learn how to manage that too as well, and keep a good pace.
Exactly. Well, with that said, I think we're going to go for a little short ad break here, and we'll be back with you in a moment.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country. Small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on 2 wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
All right, we are back from our little ad break there. Thank you everyone for putting up with the advertisements. I know I turn off the TV normally when the ad comes on, but thank you for sticking around.
Absolutely. We got Impulse 24 says, doesn't Xavier Exact hold the lap record here? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's Stefano Mesa.
I could be wrong, but as far as I know, it's Stefano Mesa, unless something else happened that I wasn't aware of. Anyways, white flag is out. We got one more lap to go here for our racers. David Zackus still in the lead by about half a second on Jason Waters. Looks like Jason Waters closed up. We lost one of those guys who were in that battle for third. Excuse me, the battle for top three, putting Anthony Corbo into P3.
Randy Ketzmiller in fourth, followed by Melvin McKellar Sr., which is in fifth, which is good to see.
Yeah, great for Melvin. Kevin Warner in sixth. Frank Okonski, the amateur in P1 amateur, pretty good. He's only 35 seconds behind our leaders right now. That's not bad for an amateur across a full 25-minute race. That's not bad at all.
No, he's got a good pace that he's kept throughout the whole race, right? And it gives him a goal to reach forward too, as well.
Exactly. Well, there goes our checkered flag for our leaders.
Checkered flag is out.
And that's David Zacka with the race win over Jason Waters and Anthony Corbo.
Congratulations to all three podium finishers in the race.
Randy comes up just behind him in fourth place.
We got the lonely Melvin Sr. by himself into fifth, followed by Kevin Warner, looks like. Yep.
Yeah, waiting for the rest of those guys to come around here.
And it looks like we might. Nah, he's too far in the draft.
Great race between our two amateurs, Frank Okonski and Brian Merritt.
100%. He was just a little too far out the draft to draft him.
Yep.
Coming down this straightaway, which is fairly decent for a straightaway here.
Yeah, definitely. For a full-length race, that's a good cap. And our third amateur on the podium is Colin Van Oort, just getting Jason Hill by about a second.
Congratulations to all the podium finishers, from the experts to the amateurs.
Exactly.
Absolutely amazing job.
Next race we got coming up is going to be the 500 GT. So this will be the same format, 25-minute race, and we're going to see bunch of Ninja 400s, Ninja 500s, R3s. I think Supermotos are in this one, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right, and this is also a two-wave race. And,
Oh, absolutely.
And for the 500 GT race coming up, we got pole position Cole Varnes, the number 241, followed by Jaden McKellar in the second position, and his brother Melvin McKellar. In third, we got Sasha Agam, Connor Raymond, and Alexandrios rounding out the top six. We got Mason LeLuck. Seventh, Michael Swank in eighth, Daniel Walewski in ninth, Mark Thompson, Ryan Clark, Patrick Ryan, Rocco, Drew Eldred, Vandalum, Michaela Moore, Daniel Ritter, Dan Jasper rounding out the 18th position, Orlando Luma and Ryan Chapin rounding out the first wave. In wave two, we got Zachary Redling.
First call, race 2 and 3. Attention to the paddock. First call, race 2 and 3. First call, race 2 and 3.
Wave two, we got Zachary Redling, Pete Rowan, Shane Matthews rounding out your first, second, and third, followed by Julian Agam. Ardevanen, followed by Jack Fleming, Nathaniel Ward. Joe Loeb, Max White, Rohan, John Knott, Zane Sheely, Timothy Alfar, Devin Smith, Zach McGee, and Nathan Saxman. That rounds out your second wave. So we just had Devin up here with us not too long ago, so keep an eye out. This is her second race weekend. Let's go, Devin. She's on a Kawasaki Ninja 400 from Norwalk, Connecticut. That's a far drive.
Yeah, she's a feisty little kid, huh?
Yeah, she come up here and
talk some little smack.
I like it though. That's what I like. I like the feisty ones.
Hey,
Let's
it's good
go.
for a second race weekend.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we'll see how well she does out there on the Ninja 400. She said she upgraded from an R3 to a 400. So it should be good race out there for her. I mean, we've got it again, like I said, a 25-minute race. Oh, here we go. Second call, race 2 and 3, 500 GT lights. Second call, race 2 and 3, 500 GT lights. So again, like I said earlier, this would be all of our little bikes. These are the 400s, the 500s, the 450 Supermotos, the 300s, all the little tiny bikes that struggle to do about 130 in the draft maybe, but they still get up there, and it's going to be really tight racing. With these little bikes, they really struggle to break away from each other with the speed that they have. So because of that, you get a lot of tight racing. And with that draft, if you have 4, 5, 6 bikes in a draft, the guy that's all the way in the back is going to have a huge overspeed on the guys in the front. So you'll see a lot of position changes going down the main straight. All right, attention to the paddock. Third call. Race 2 and 3, 500 GT lights. Third call, race 2 and 3, 500 GT lights. Apologies in advance. We're just working on trying to get the audio here sorted out. Make sure everyone can hear us loud and clear out into the paddock, on the live stream, everything in between. It's important that you guys can hear us clearly.
Yeah, because we see all the comments coming in. Can we please fix that? Yes, that's what we're working on right now. 100%. As we got all the riders out there on the grid, making the way around now for our second race. 500 GT, round 7 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association.
Yeah, so technically there's 2 races at once here. We got the GT, the 500 GT, and the GT Lights. So there's a little bit of a delineation there with the little bikes and the littler bikes.
The little ones.
Yes, exactly. A lot of people in this, but the interesting thing about this class structure, if you will, is that normally you think it'd be a bunch of kids in this one. We actually have like some of the oldest people on the grid are racing in this, and also the youngest. Yeah, I think our youngest rider here is like 13, 14 years old versus the oldest is like 60, 70 years old.
I love it. It just goes to show that age is just a number, man. If you guys and girls out there is interested in getting out here on the track, what are you waiting on? Do it. We only live once, and it's short. Get out there and have fun.
Exactly.
100%. Before we get started on this rate, a little bit about Summit. It opened up in October of 1969, 57 years ago. Summit Point offers 3 courses, the Maine, the Jefferson, and Shenandoah circuits. We are on the Maine this weekend. Maine is 2 miles. It's 10 turns. Located in Summit Point, West Virginia. We are 2 hours from Washington, D.C., 2.5 hours from Richmond, 3.5 hours from Pittsburgh, and 3 hours from my hometown, Roanoke, Virginia. The main circuit's original layout did not include the carousel, presently denoted turns 6 and 7. In the original layout, turn 5 was a 90-degree left-hand leading to a 90-degree right-hander at the entry to what is now denoted turn 8. The original layout had 8 turns, or 9 depending on how you counted them. The carousel wasn't added until after 1973, as all the riders are making their way up to the grid. We're waiting on the lineup right now. Don't forget that you guys and girls go to ASRARacing.com and hit all those likes and subscribes, as well as Pin to Gas Podcast. Don't forget to hit those bells, all the likes and all that good stuff.
Yeah, so the main reason why they made that racetrack change. Oh, here we go. We're going to start here in a second. Red flag's down. Light's about to come on here. And it's out. There goes our first wave of experts. Looks like a clean start from everyone. Didn't see any jump starts. Coming down into turn 1 here. Should be probably between Melvin McKellar and Cole Varnes. Cole Varnes going in really deep into turn 1. Nails the apex. It's a little wide on exit, but it's carrying a lot of speed through there.
Yeah,
amateurs go off, get a little argy-bargy on the start. Not super clean, but everyone's making it.
And you can always tell when Sasha Agam and his brother Julian are out there on the NSF 250s because such slow starters, but that's just because of the motorcycles. The gearing's so tall on that bike.
Yeah, they usually lose pretty much every place on the start, and then they got to go gain it all back.
It's always a battle between Cole and Jaden out there right now. I've asked last time if they got that pizza sticker on the back of the bike.
Looks like Cole doesn't need it this time.
It don't. He's got his head down. He's got a nice little gap opened up right now, but let's see if he can keep it calm, cool, and collected for the remainder of this race and pull it off.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if we see Cole open up a gap on Jaden here, just based on the times we saw in qualifying. Cole really seems to be kind of at a pace of his own. But we'll see how this race comes out. You know, nerves could come into this. Tire could come into this. Maybe Jaden just feels that much hungrier than he normally does. And right now he's sticking with Cole. So we'll see how long this plays out. Cole might just be setting the pace at the front, keeping a good tempo, not trying to push as hard as he thinks he knows he can. So we'll see how this plays out in the next 25 minutes.
Yeah, I think that Cole's stronger on the first part of the track where Jaden makes it up on the second part, so it keeps the racing close. Yeah, we'll see how it pans out. I'm excited for both of them. It's hard to tell.
As for our amateurs, we've got Zachary Redling battling it out with Pete Rowan and Shane Matthews near the front, although Redling has a little bit of a gap on P2 and P3. But we'll see if that closes up or not.
Yeah,
P2, P3 went across just about the same exact time. So it's going to be a good fight at the front for expert and a good fight at the front for amateur.
Absolutely. And then further down, we got Pete Rowan and Shane Matthews, both in the 27s. Total time. Sorry, I looked at the total time. But they're neck and neck, too, as well. So. Yeah, it's going to be exciting races. And further down in the amateur, we got from Jack Fleming down to Julian Agam. It's absolutely a battle. And there's 5 riders in that battleway, all in the amateur class.
Yeah, looks like Cole's just starting to open up that gap on Jaden now. Added a couple tenths there onto his lead. See how that plays out for the next couple laps here, but I have a feeling we'll see Cole just eke away, maybe 2-3 tenths a lap. Nothing crazy, but at the end of the race, should be a few second gap.
Yeah, we'll see. I hope his dad ordered Cole some pizza.
Yeah, Cole's really made a step up here recently in the last round, I would say, compared to how his performance at VIR. I didn't see him at Mid-Ohio as I wasn't there for that weekend, but the difference between VIR and now definitely is different. He's definitely going faster.
Yeah, it's always good to see when a rider makes visually that next step in their race pace. And you can clearly see it on Cole. He's comfortable. He just looked behind him to see how far Jaden was from him. He had a nice long look down the front straightaway. And I think you're right. Cole's definitely opened up a gap. But you can't never count Jaden out neither, right?
No, absolutely not. I mean, Jaden's got the determination to keep pushing the whole time. He won't slow down.
No.
Yeah, if Cole gets a little bit too comfortable, we might have a problem for himself.
He's in the position right now. The only person that's going to beat him is him.
Exactly. Just want to do a quick shout out to Connor Raymond out there, one of our other younger riders. He's out there right now on his NSF 250. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he just got back from racing in Europe.
Nice.
And I want to say a Moto 4 championship. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong on that. But he's doing great on his little 250 out there in P5, trying his best to keep up with Mason Luck.
Is that Josh's little brother?
Mm-hmm.
Josh Raymond?
Yeah.
So they're here?
At least Connor is.
Oh, I'm sure his dad's here too then.
Yeah.
I need to go out there, and I'm going to come see you guys after I get out of the booth this afternoon. I seen them at VIR. ASRA weekend we was there. It's the first time I finally got to meet the Raymonds.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, we've got, so we can talk about our amateur riders here. In P1, we have Zachary Redling. P2 is Peter Rowan. P3 is Shane Matthews. P4 is Rowan Moretti. P5 is Max White. P6 is Artavan Batty. P7 is Nathan Ward. P8 is Jack Fleming. P9 is John Knott. P10 is Timothy Elfar. P11 is Julian Agam. P12 is Joel Laub. P13, Zane Sheely. P14, Devin Smith. P15, Zach McGee. And P16, Nathan Saxman. Looks like Sasha Agam may have had some sort of DNF. Don't see any flags up, but they're now at the back of the grid, so they may have had a mechanical or maybe a little low side here.
Yeah, it looks like Melvin, too. Melvin McKellar Jr.
Yeah, he didn't start.
Yeah.
He didn't make it out there for some reason. So it's just up to Jaden to take it home for the McKellar family.
It is, but he's got a battle on his hand because he's 1.5 seconds behind Cole Varnes. Which Cole just come by right now.
Mm-hmm.
And there goes Jaden.
Yeah, as you can see, that gap's just opened up by a couple tenths there. There goes Devin going across the start-finish line. She just got lapped by our leaders, which is to be expected. I mean, we're talking about two twin bikes, 100-plus horsepower twin bikes against a 35.
Yeah, 400.
So, again, that's the class difference. This is the difference between a 500 GT and a GT Lights bike. So, you're gonna have a huge speed difference. Those 100 horsepower versus 35 horsepower.
Yeah,
is
it's a
night
huge
and day.
difference.
I mean, we're
is.
talking about like 30-mile-an-hour
Yeah.
difference down the front straight at least. Power out of corners.
Roll speed, everything's different.
Very different. Very different.
But when those little NSF 250s take off, they hang with them.
Oh, absolutely. The 250s are
100%.
rocket ships. They are 100% corner speed bikes, but they got the top end to get there.
Yes, they do. The problem is you need a straightaway in order for them to get there because it takes a minute for them to get there.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like might have a MyLapse issue or transponder issue with Sasha Agam because Sasha Agam just jumped back up to 15th place. So maybe there's a timing or transponder issue on that end,
Yeah.
which happens from time to time. I
does.
mean, these transponders are what everyone uses actually. Formula One, IMSA, MotoGP. Everyone uses these timing systems, and sometimes they have little bugs here and there. The charge on them might have a low power. We got to replace them every couple years, which is a giant pain because they're not cheap.
No.
So you can either rent them or purchase them, but you can send them back when they have a low signal. You can send them back to MyLapse, and they'll send you a new one for you.
Yeah, mine's old. I need to actually pull out the box, see if that thing will even charge up again, right? Like, if not, I'm going to have to get me a new one.
Right?
Yeah, so, but that's just part of it, right?
Exactly. Well, speaking of a recharge here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna let you fly solo
Yeah,
here for
man.
a minute or two.
Go ahead, I got you.
I'll be right back.
All right, in the expert class, we still got Cole Varnes in first place. Showing he's got a 4.8 seconds over second place, which is Jaden McKellar. Third place in the expert is Alexandros. And then in the amateur class, we got Zachary Redling in first, followed by Pete Rowan and Shane Matthews. It's an absolute battle, especially between Pete Rowan and Dan Jasper. They're not that far. He's about close to half a second behind them, but he's still got time if he keeps his head down and he can catch up. Let's see. Let's see if I can extend this. It's a beautiful day out here in West Virginia for round 7 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, coming at you live at Summit Point, West Virginia. Cole Varnes he's got his head down this afternoon. He's now pulled that gap out to 8.2 seconds. Jaden's still in second. Jaden's got a good gap over Alexandros in third. Jaden's got a 26-second lead over third position, followed by the amateur of Zachary Redling. Then we got Pete Rowan in second, followed by Shane Matthews in third. Jasper's got a battle between two of the amateurs on his hands right now, but he's looking good. His head's down, and he's got a strong pace going on right at the moment. Big shout out to all the Pirelli vendors out here this afternoon, the Dunlop vendor out here this afternoon. We got Hyper Naked brand, which is an absolutely amazing leather company, K-Tech Suspension and Vortex, EK Chains, followed by Pin the Gas Podcast. If you guys haven't had a chance yet, please hit those likes and subscribes. For ASRA on their live stream so you can stay up to date, and also Pin the Gas Podcast for those proper mega podcasts coming at you from racers around the world. As it looks like we're winding down on this second race of the day, second and third, 500 GT and GT Lights. It looks like on my timing screen, Sasha Agam had a a mishap too as well. He's all the way down in last place. So I'm curious to see what happened to him. There's a couple boys out there on the NSF 250s. Amazing machines. Lawrence says, bring out Al Wilcox. Let's go Al Wilcox, right? Marie, hi CJ. Hello, CJ. He'll be back here in a second. Thank you. It's better now. Yeah, we resolved the issues as far as our volume goes. Still in first position, we got Cole Varnes, followed by Jaden McKellar and Alexandros in third in the expert class. In the amateur class, we got Zachary Redling, followed by Pete Rowan and Shane Matthews. Yeah, it looks like Sasha Agam had pulled in. Thinking maybe he had a mechanical.
All right, I'm back.
Is what it looks like.
And we got a good fight through turn 9 there. Bunch of amateur experts. A little combo fight. I think that's Connor Raymond right there in the back. Could be mistaken there. Oh, no, that's Julian. Because Julian's still an amateur. So his older brother
is the expert.
Yeah, Sasha's and Sasha's the expert. Julian's the amateur. I think, are they both on Honda NSF 250s, or is Julian on a Milwaukee?
No, I'm pretty sure they're both on the NSF 250s.
And those bikes are sweet. When you ever get a chance to go check a look at them, they're so tiny. And they're so tiny. And the race-derived aluminum chassis looks wild compared to any other road bike you've ever seen.
It is a proper race bike.
Yeah, absolutely. It has no steering angle whatsoever. You can barely turn the bike. But they weigh like 150 pounds.
Wet.
Man, look at that inside pass there. That was great.
Oh, look at the guy on the little NSF 250.
3
just
for
railing
1.
It.
I'm pretty sure that was Connor for that one. That looked like a Connor Raymond move.
It did. That's what he's out there on, is a little NSF 250.
Yep. Here he comes, number 44. Oh, no, that's Artavan Badi, I think, right? Oh, no, Connor Raymond is 44 there. So you got two 44s out there, excuse me. There's an amateur 44 and an expert 44. So, yeah, that is Connor Raymond. I knew. I could tell by the riding style that it was Connor. Connor's a sendy little kid. He'll throw it up there. If he thinks there's a spot, he'll put it there.
Well, that's part of racing out there in Europe too, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's a different ball game as we see Cole Varnes, I think, he's coming out of turn 10 down the front straightaway right now. It is. He's absolutely on it. He's got that bike, him and his dad Mike, dialed in.
Yeah, they had to rebuild that overnight after they wadded it up yesterday. Got took out during one of the practice sessions.
A fault of his own?
No. Someone took him out apparently. A little bit of two riders going for the same piece of racetrack kind of deal.
It's part of racing.
Yeah. Looks like Melvin was sticking his leg out there for something.
It did.
Or Jaden, excuse me. I don't know if he was trying to signal someone or stretch out his leg or looking down to see what was wrong with his rear brake perhaps.
Or maybe just had a leg cramp.
Yeah, or a leg cramp.
Dehydrated. Yeah.
I've definitely been there where I got to stick my leg out and waggle it around to get it to wake up.
And then the adrenaline kicks back in. It lasts for all of 2 seconds. You got to go right back to doing it again.
Well, the best place to do it is down the front straight.
That's it. It's really the only spot on this track you can do it at.
Yep, absolutely.
Because there is no time to breathe anywhere else around this technical track.
See a nice little outside pass here for Julian there. Trying to make a move on the outside. Doesn't quite get it.
just a reminder for everybody watching at home and everybody here listening, go to ASRARacing.com, hit all those likes and subscribes, the bells to stay all up to date. Our next live event coming up is at Black Hawk Farms, August 14th through the 16th, followed by New Jersey Motorsports Park, August 29th through the 30th. We go back to Black Hawk, September 11th through the 13th, and then the Race of Champion at Daytona International Speedway is October 15th through the 18th. That is the same weekend as Daytona Biketoberfest. You know, if anybody hadn't been to Daytona, it's absolutely an amazing track. Plan on making it out this year in October to hang out with us. Everybody at ASRA and everybody at the Race of Champions to have a proper mega willy good time on the weekend, as I always say.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that. And looks, we got the white flag out right now, which means we got one lap left to roll for the rest of these guys. Looks like the race has mostly settled down for any leads. We've got Cole Varnes locking in P1, Jaden McKellar P2, and Alexandros Korakidis, I think, or Korakidis. I could be wrong there. I think that's Greek.
I think it is.
I think it's Greek. Maybe he'll come. Alexandros can come up here.
Yeah,
and yell at
Alexandros
us.
come up here. I'm just going to start calling you Sparta. It's easier for me. Alexandros Sparta.
There goes our checkered flag for Cole, and our amateurs are going to wrap it up. Looks like they've kind of sorted out where they're going to be as well for P1 through 3. And then Zachary Redding is currently still in P1, Pete Rowan in P2, and Shane Matthews in P3. Let's see if they come across the line, see if that changes. Yeah, with a big race like this, after the leader goes off for expert, it still takes a while for everyone else to get around.
It does.
Another minute 20 to get everyone, minute 30 to get everybody around, and they get to finish their race.
Yeah, I just seen, yeah.
Looks like
There
we
goes
lost
Devin.
someone on the last lap in P5, or in turn 5. Not quite sure who that is. Oh, we got two riders down. Three riders down.
Oh. Is that turn 5?
That is turn 5. Let's see if we can get numbers on those bikes. Looks like everyone's up. Yep, they're all up. Looks like a rider's got his helmet off. Not quite sure who that is.
Yeah, I'm not.
Just a reminder, if you are a rider, do not take your helmet off until you've left the racetrack, because you never know if someone else is going to crash and hit your stuff.
100%.
So do your best to be careful. We've got bike
Looks like
number, was that
970?
970? What is that? Trying to see if we can figure out who that
970
is.
is Nathan Saxman.
Yeah, it looks like we lost Nathan Saxman.
It looks like we got number 1. Is that am I mistaken? Does that say 1?
No, I don't think that's 1. I think that is a single digit. Can't quite
Or
tell
a
who
7?
that is. There's 718. It's hard to tell.
718 is Nathaniel Ward.
Nathaniel Ward looks like he went down, yeah, and I can't quite tell. It's a little bike. It's a 250 of some variety. I don't know if that was one of the Agams or if that was Raymond. I can't tell.
No, I don't think it was Raymond.
But all the riders are up, thankfully. They're all hanging out. Looks like our camera's frozen there.
That's what you call target fixation, right? One rider goes down, you concentrate on what they're doing or their mistake, and down you go.
Could very well be what happened there. That or someone got a little bit braver than their ambition outweighed their talent.
As Stoner famously said to Rossi.
Yeah, exactly. And find themselves in the dirt. Luckily, turn 5 is a pretty slow corner, so if you're going to crash, turn 5 isn't a terrible place to do it, although it can be dangerous.
It can be. But the speeds they were going, I mean, you can tell the bikes.
Yeah, they barely made it off the racetrack.
They barely made off. As our corner marshal crew, big shout out to all the corner marshals out there making their way out there on the track. Gator and the crew getting everything cleaned up. I wonder how many stickers he's going to have on his hat today.
Probably a dozen.
I see a couple already. He's adding to the collection.
Adding to the tech collection, absolutely. For anyone's curious, Gator, the guy who's currently playing with the trailer right now, is one of our marshals who drives the crash truck. And any time a rider goes down, you have to bring your bike back to tech to get re-inspected to be able to be race legal. So he takes everyone's stickers off and he puts them on his hat and he collects them all. And at the end of the weekend, his hat's usually covered.
That is a little NSF 250 down there.
Is that Nathan's? Let's see what it is.
89.
Looks like 89. Joel Loeb. I would assume Laub.
Yeah.
Loeb.
Loeb. Main
Looks
thing
all
is
right.
everybody's up.
Nathan Saxman's got to get picking up his bike there. Nah, he's letting the marshal do it. He's like, I'm not going to do that. You pick it up.
You get paid to do it. You
Yeah,
get
exactly. You pick it up.
It. It's hilarious.
Making our corner workers work today.
Looks like the screen's frozen.
Apologize for the stuttering of our camera. Might be having some minor connection issues here and there, but we'll iron those out as the day goes by.
That's it. We always do.
Exactly.
That was our race 2 and 3. It was 500 GT and GT lights. Our next race of the day is the GTO Unlimited.
Yeah, and these are going to be our big bikes. These are going to be all our 1,000cc super bikes, stock 1,000 style motorcycles.
Oh, well, I mean, we had this conversation during qualifying earlier this morning. You know, this is with Jeremy Coffey sitting on pole, followed by second position of Vasily. In third, we got Brian Pine, not Pinier, right, in third. Fourth, we got Antel Halaz, followed by Cameron Meredith. We got Javier Blanco, John Mahler, David Anderson, Paul Burns, Jay Summer, Tony Folklos, Jawant, Nathan Thurston, Joseph Wright, Jeffrey Hamid, Corey Warner, Casey Albert, Dave Evans, Jimmy Lewis, William Gladden, Jack Fleming, and Jimmy Gilman. Followed by Lucas Stevens, Daniel Walewski, Drew Eldred, Michaela Moore, Orlando Luna, Ashton Bond, and Ryan Chapin.
I think you're looking at the ultra
Oh,
lightweight
yeah, I
race
am.
grid there.
Dude, sorry.
I was like, I don't think those
Yeah,
guys
it
are
was
in
like,
our
well,
race.
hold up. What are you doing, Simcoe?
Those are all lightweight bikes.
All right.
Yeah, we got 22 riders for this race, and it should be pretty close between Jeremy and Vasily. They had pretty similar qualifying times. I think it was a 10th split. Although Jeremy was running those 13s like
easily.
every lap versus
Yeah.
Vasily only got one of them. So we'll see if Vasily's got what it takes to keep up. Brian Pine also doing phenomenal this morning in qualifying. You know, he's not quite at a low 13 yet, but he's right behind him. So, you know, if he has the energy to keep up with him in the drive, he might be there right with him.
Very well could be, but it always changes from qualifying to race, right?
Yep, it's a whole different beast.
It's a whole different ball game. You got a fan in here. We got
Mariella Spurtle,
yeah.
that's a friend of mine. She's actually the sister of our drone pilot, Matt.
Where's the drones at? How come they're not out this weekend?
Well, we did not have permission to fly drones this weekend after a certain incident that occurred last time we were here. So no drones this time. Maybe next year. We should probably have drones at Daytona though. Not at Jersey, but
Daytona,
that'd
that'd
yeah.
be mega at
Yeah,
Daytona.
exactly.
Such a big
Exactly.
track. Is it about the same setup time at Daytona it is at most of the other tracks as far as getting the cameras and all that set up?
No, it's totally different.
I figured it would be.
Because we have a top-down view of the whole racetrack from the very top of the racetrack, or from the very top of the grandstands, so we can get direct connections for everything through that instead of chaining all of our cameras together over a point-to-point Wi-Fi system. So it's should be theoretically easier, but because the distances are so far, it becomes a little bit more complicated in how we do it. That being said, it's phenomenal for camera placement. I mean, we can see every inch of the track, no problem. It's lovely. lovely working there. Lovely working there. Really looking forward to live streaming Daytona this year.
Me too. And last year was my first year, announcing with Kenny there. Did you guys live stream there too as well?
We sure did. And the best part is we can watch the whole racetrack.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's why I love going to Daytona. As an announcer, I don't have to just look at what everyone else is seeing on the live stream. I can see what's going on across the whole racetrack while we're there because I can look at that window and see everything.
I see it all.
He's on the left road by Tech. He turned down there and to the left of the gas station. I lost him. Do we have any idea on his numbers? Or not? It's a bright yellow bike with a bright yellow rider on.
Look for the Chiquita banana.
Oh, you can scrub back in the feed. We shot it when they were sitting on the side. He might be there. You might be able to pull it up on YouTube. I'm going to go grab it. Because I don't think we saw his numbers on YouTube. Here come our unlimited bikes coming out on grid right now. Going on their warm-up lap.
Looks like we got another rider. What was that, 173, I think that was?
Mm-hmm. I think it's Jimmy Gilman. Or Jeffrey Hammond.
It's hard, even though we're looking at the live feed and that we see them come by, it's still hard to pick up the numbers because they blend in together.
Yeah, especially with the 1000s, man. They're going so fast.
Right.
So fast.
It's not like that Vespa we seen. We had all day to see that bad boy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could have taken a nap.
We got my man shaving over here in the corner.
Hey, look, you got to look good to feel good, you know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Our production team working hard.
Absolutely amazing. Because it looks like all the riders made their way out. I don't see anybody else coming out. Looks like, if I'm not mistaken, that might be Jeremy Coffey coming out at 10 to line up. No, he's behind. All right, looks like everybody's making their way up to the grid. Just from qualifying earlier, it looks like Jeremy's got this one in the bag. But, again, in a race situation, things can change very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, who knows how this is going to play out across 25 minutes. You could have mechanical, could have endurance performance issues on the race bike. We'll see how it goes. All right, here we go. Red flag's down.
Revs are up.
Here they go. Red light's on. It's off. There they go. Looks like Cameron had a really poor start off the grid there. He's going to have a lot of work to do to claw back all those places he just lost.
Yeah, and it makes it difficult, too, especially when you bounce to start.
Yes, Jeremy goes straight into P1, and I think trying to see who's in second there. I know it's a Honda. I think Javier Blanco went straight into P2. If I'm not mistaken.
He did, but again, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, we'll see how these guys come across start-finish line later. I'll be able to check when they come across our timing loop. For anyone who's watching the race and wants to have live timing, please download the Speed Hive app. If you download the Speed Hive app and look for the ASRA race this weekend here at Summit Point Raceway, you will be able to follow the live timing yourself on your phone. We currently do not have live timing up on the live stream yet. It's something that will be coming up soon as we put it in development to have a beautiful user interface for you guys all to see what's happening there. But as for now, this is where we're at. And we have our riders coming through turn 10 right now, coming down start-finish line. Here they come.
Jeremy's definitely got his head down.
Yeah, it looks like Antol's right there with alongside Vasily. Great start by Antol, by the way. Jeremy's still got that first place lead, and he's keeping dominant with that.
Looks like Javier Blanco made a pass coming into turn 1.
Yeah, great pass there.
Yeah, it was a great shot because you could totally tell when he let off the brakes to make that turn versus the guy behind, the guy he was passing was still on him.
Exactly. And as we see these guys coming through turn 3, you just see the gaps between all the riders just opening up a little bit. This is typically what we see in unlimited class. It's really hard to get really close fighting like you saw like in the last race with all the little bikes. So anytime you see it, it's a real treat to see these bikes fighting neck and neck together.
Well, I feel like, even if you're in the expert class and you're up there up front, there's still a difference between the super fast guy and you still being a fast expert, right?
Exactly. Looks like Vasili's closing up here on Jeremy.
Yeah, it does.
Coming down start finish fight. There's only a couple tenths in between the two of them. With Antal trailing behind in third, Brian Pine doing his best to catch up to Antal, and Cameron Meredith making up all those places again, putting himself solidly in 5th place.
Yeah, it looks like Vasily made up some time going into turn 1. All that time he spent behind Jeremy during all the qualifying and practices, looks like it's paying off for him.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Jeremy has the edge going into turn 1 through 5, just because that Honda makes so much more horsepower to that compared to that R1. But it looks like Vasili's got some on the infield, taking care of it, catching that gap back together, bringing it down to just under 0.3 of a second.
It's definitely going to be a battle, 100%.
Yeah, as for our amateurs, it's a close fight right now between Joseph Wright in P1, Corey Warner in P2, and Jeffrey Hammond in P3. About a second and a half between the 3 of those guys.
Beautiful weather out here this afternoon. I'm surprised it was cool this morning, and then it got super muggy right around lunchtime.
Yeah, it definitely got pretty muggy when I stepped out of the booth for the first time today. They keep us cooped up in here. They don't let us leave. They actually lock us in here.
They do. They throw away the key, and we got to ask permission to use the bathroom.
Exactly. I usually just keep a bucket.
Yeah, me too. I'm just glad we got fed.
Yeah. Still really close between our 2 leaders, Jeremy Coffey and Vasily Zulin here.
From the last time I was here, Vasily's made a big jump.
Yeah, big time. And he's staying with his consistency, too. I mean, Vasily's always been a really consistent rider. A lot of his videos on YouTube are really popular. He's got a lot of POV stuff on his YouTube channel if you want to check him out. Vasily Zulin on YouTube. Highly recommend it. He's got a great – he usually only posts the races that are pretty entertaining up there. So – definitely can't recommend enough watching his races. If you're interested in club racing at all and you want to watch a little onboard racing, check out his channel.
I haven't checked it out, but I'm definitely going to. Looks like we had a pass going into turn 1. I'm trying to see what the number of that is. I think they're both amateurs.
Yes, those are both amateurs that are on screen. I believe that's David Evans and William Gladden.
Yeah, David Evans, if he had a heck of a drive coming out of
William Gladden and Jimmy Lewis.
An awesome drive coming out of that last corner in order to pass him down this straightaway.
Man, it's still close racing here between Jeremy and Vasily. This one might go down to the wire here. Yeah, there's a good chance Vasily's just sitting behind him, waiting to pounce.
Studying, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would if I was in his situation, CJ. That's exactly what I would be doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you know you have the pace to stick with the guy in front of you, there's a 20-minute race, 25-minute race. You might as well just wait.
Might as well just wait and see how it pans out, because you don't want to make your move too soon, right?
No, of course, yeah. And if you're sitting behind him and he knows that you're sitting right behind him, you can make him sweat.
You can
make him really sweat, force him into an error.
Or he could just let you by and make you sweat.
Exactly. So sometimes being in P2 is not always a bad thing.
No, it's not.
Especially when you're in a long distance race like this one.
Jeremy's got that ZX10 dial in, and so does Vasily on that CBR 1000 RRR as they just come by the front straightaway going into turn 1. Vasily looks like he makes some time going into turn 1 on the brakes his past 2 laps.
Yeah, he's really hard on the brakes there. He's doing a great job keeping it together coming out of there too. getting on the power nice and early, staying with Jeremy.
You just got to be careful going into turn one, getting too hard, because it just kills your drive coming out of turn one.
Oh,
going in a
absolutely.
second.
Yeah, turn one is such an important corner on this track because it's so easy to lose time going towards turn 2, 3, and making sure you hit your shifting points going through 2. It's really easy. I find a lot of the time I find out people miss shift there a lot. You can lose a lot of time there.
Looks like they're coming up on lap traffic right now, which again, this is where that game of chess comes into play. It could hold up Vasily, and Jeremy can make a clean break, or it could hold Jeremy up and bring Vasily up even closer, enough to even pass him, and then he gets stuck behind the rider, whatever the case may be.
Yep, they got to do their best to navigate that.
As they're coming down the straightaway right now.
Still neck and neck. 0.2.
Dude,
hasn't really been more than half a second this whole race.
Vasily's kept him honest as he's inching closer and closer into turn one.
Yeah, our fight for the amateur podium is a similar situation between Joseph Wright and Corey Warner. 0.2 split between them last lap too.
It's a beautiful Saturday here at Summit Point, West Virginia. If you guys are local, you should be out here enjoying the race weekend with us. Bring your wife, bring your kids, bring the dogs. Walk around the paddock, get pictures, get autographs. And if you haven't yet, sign up for your first track day. We got tracks upcoming. Sign up for your first race with ASRA. You guys and girls can go to ASRARacing.com.
Yeah, on our website we have track maps. We have the next races coming up. You can register for your races there as well. We have, I think, a little blurb on all of our racetracks. We have all of our racers listed on there as well. You make your profile there and check that out. I think we have a little bit of information about our drift events coming up for next year as well.
I know, I'm excited about that. The drift event's going to be awesome.
Yeah, the drift cars are going to be cool. I know we're building currently, I believe, a Mustang right now for ASRA.
Who's driving?
I think Spellman.
Let's go.
Yeah, we'll see if Alex can learn how to drift the car or not. Or wad it up. Who knows?
Yeah, Jeremy and Vasily, man, they are absolutely neck to neck.
Yeah, barely a 500th of a second there split between the two.
Between them.
We're now officially halfway distance right now. I think as good a time as any to do an ad read.
Pirelli Tires, a huge shout out to our partners at Pirelli for keeping these incredible machines planted on the pavement all weekend long. The latest Diablo Superbike SL0 race slicks, Pirelli delivers the grip, confidence, and feedback riders need to brake deeper and push harder. The punishing circuit here at Summit Point is putting these tires to the test. For all the Dunlop guys out there, Dunlop Motorcycle Tires proudly supporting ASRA and all of the amazing racers who put it on the line every weekend. Dunlop Sports Max lineup delivers the exceptional grip, confidence, and durability riders count on every single lap. Whether they're charging into turn one, battling for position, or chasing points, Dunlop provides a performance that helps these competitors push the limits every lap. Hyper Naked brand, built for riders who live for speed and refuse to blend it. Hyper Naked delivers premium custom race leathers, high-performance undersuits, and apparel designed to perform on and off the track. If you're looking to stand out while gearing up with the race-proven quality, be sure to check them out. Visit hypernakedbrand.com and take your race day style to the next level. And I say this all the time about K-Tech. If you're not on K-Tech, what are you on? K-Tech, when it comes to precision, handling, confidence, and championship-winning performance, K-Tech delivers premium motorcycle suspension for riders who demand the very best. K-Tech helps riders get the most out of every lap. Stop by, learn more, and see why more riders are trusting K-Tech suspension. Keep them planted every lap. Dakari's actually here with Jeremy Coffey, so if anybody's interested, that's who I would go see. Vortex EX, Vortex Racing. Vortex Racing is leading manufacturers of high-performance motorcycle racing components and supporter of this weekend's racing. Vortex Racing specializes in building the components that help riders perform at their best. Trusted by professional racers, track day enthusiasts, and street riders alike, Vortex delivers the quality, durability, and performance competitor that every rider demands out of their bike. And don't forget to hit all those likes and subscribe to Pin to Gas Podcast too as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I know for those who don't know, the ASRA Lightweight Championship race is actually sponsored by Hypernaked Brand, and the winner of that championship is going to get a custom Hypernaked suit. So, big ups for all of our Twins guys, our GSX-8, our R7, RS6660, and SV fellas. Get a nice little suit at the end of the year if you win that puppy.
And, I'm always saying on my podcast how important a full custom leather suit is compared to that off-the-rack suit. It is absolutely a night and day difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Custom or nothing.
Yeah, absolutely custom or nothing. 100%. And it looks like we're not on the PA now.
Nope. All right, we got our riders coming around on their 10th lap now.
Jeremy Coffey, an expert, is still in first position, followed by Vasily Zulin in second, and Cameron Meredith is in third, followed by Brian Pine. In fourth and fifth, we got Javier Blanco. In sixth, we got John Mailer. Seventh, we got David Anderson, Joseph Wright, Jeremy Hammond, and Corey Warner rounding out the top 10. In the amateur class, we got Joseph Wright, followed by Jeffrey Hammond and Corey Warner. These are your top three in the amateur right now.
Yeah, it looks like we're having a pretty good race so far. Not too many issues. I think Antal didn't see exactly what happened to him. I think I saw him. Maybe I saw him pull off there.
Yeah.
Could be wrong there, but he is a DNS or a DQ, excuse me.
Yeah.
And we've got Jack Fleming, who did not start, and Jimmy Gilman, that also did not start there.
Every time I see that yellow and red bike out there, I think of my boy Ryder Davis out there in Moto Americas. That's what the colors his R6 is.
Yep.
Same exact colors.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one thing I don't see here a lot in these club races is
What's
a lot
that?
of Ducatis out there. There
No.
are some, but very few.
They're expensive to run.
100%.
Speaking of which, there goes a new V4.
They must have deep pockets or great sponsors.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm seeing less and less of the BMWs out there, too, as well.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, BMW is expensive to run. I should know. It is not cheap to put my BMW on grid every weekend, I can tell you that much.
Was that an easy bike to get along with, or was it
No.
kind of difficult?
It's very difficult to learn how to ride.
Is it really?
Yeah. I mean,
Is it super stiff? It looks like it's super stiff.
It's really stiff, and it rides like it's on rails, but it doesn't once you get, it's easy to ride fast, but if you're already fast, it's hard to ride really fast.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the problem I've been running into. It's really hard to push it to its absolute limit. You have to be a really special rider to be able to do it.
I mean, you see that across the world, right? Like, who's the last rider that was most dominant on the BMW and they said it never could be done?
Yeah, top rack.
Right? Other than that, who else has been doing it?
Not one.
The only other person I can think of right now that's on the grid is SDK, and I mean, he's there or thereabouts, but
Yeah. He's not putting it in P1.
not yet. It's a beautiful machine, though. Oh my God!
Oh,
it looks
man.
so good.
Yeah, I saw the new announcements for the new 2028 S1000 Double R. That thing looks pretty good.
Yeah. You know, it was like when the R1 come out in '98. You know, the 1000, it absolutely destroyed every bike out there. Same thing with the BMW when they first come out. You know, with their S1000R, it absolutely destroyed every other bike out there on paper.
Yes.
Right? Until, you know, Honda, even the new CBR 1000RR, it's a bike you really don't see a whole lot of.
No,
either.
again, because the triple R's are really expensive. The double R's are just really old and outdated, and the triple R's are like,
30 grand.
30 grand. And, I don't know about you, but I'm not shelling out 30 grand for a Honda.
No, I'm like you. I'd rather do the 17.2 and get the KTM.
Exactly.
Sure.
Exactly.
And that KTM of yours is it's all WP suspension.
WP Apex Pro suspension on it. Got the factory high-end suspension in there with the full ASRA exhaust on there.
And that's how it come right out the box.
Right out the box, race ready, day one. The only thing I have to do to it when I bring it over to the States is put a belly pan on it that'll hold. Because for whatever reason they made it for the belly pan out the factory. It doesn't
hold.
No, it doesn't hold water.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't understand that one at all. Yeah, you think you're building if you build a race bike, you should build it with a functional belly pan at least. Come on now.
Looks like we got the white flag is out, and this is for the GTO Unlimited race. This is race number 4 of the day on this beautiful Saturday at ASRA Round 7 at Summit Point.
Yeah, we'll see if Vasily can close the gap on Jeremy here. As they go by. It's still
He's
super
kept
tight
him
between
honest.
the two, but he's got to make a move. This is it. He's got a minute left to figure something out.
Yeah, and with that lap traffic coming up.
Ducati going a little wide there, making room for these two. I mean, they're neck and neck right now.
I just don't think he's close enough.
No, he's really got to close up here. Maybe make a move into 8 if possible on the cutback. Nope.
I mean, he's going to have to be
maybe
right there
maybe
coming
make
out of
something
10.
with the lap traffic here coming out of 9.
Get ready to come up.
There's Jay Summer. Oh, man, they're
Oh,
right there.
man.
Vasily's going to go for a dive bomb.
Did he do
he's
it
going for
because
the
of
dive
the lap
bomb.
traffic?
See if he goes
Dude,
wide
let's
or not.
go.
But he's going to have a quite wide exit here, and Jeremy might get him at the line. Here they come down.
Oh, he
And
got him.
He got him. Wow. Vasily got him on the last lap.
Dude, what a
What
race.
a beauty. That was really something to watch
And that's
there.
the beauty of people of the lap traffic. We talked about it, and you guys just seen it live on ASRA.
Yep, messed up Jeremy's entry just a little bit.
That's all it takes.
Mm-hmm.
That is all it takes.
Here's Antal coming in front of Cameron, but Antal has a DQ for some reason. I'm not quite sure what it is.
Yeah, I'm not neither.
Oh, you know what I think it is? I think he's running the wrong number plate. He's running a number 1 plate, but he's not number 1. Ivan Iverson is number 1.
Yeah, he's
yeah,
running the
okay, it's
wrong
confirmed.
number
It's the
plate.
wrong number plate. Well, I know Antal was told in the past that he needs to change. He's not number 1. He's not the champion anymore. And only the champion can run the number 1 plate.
Antal.
Well,
What are we going to do?
I guess he's going to learn the hard way now.
I guess so. When you're dead last, you didn't even, you're just out.
You're just
That's
wasting
it.
gas.
Yeah.
I'm sure you still had a lot of fun out there.
Well, yeah, it's practice. It's racecraft, knowing the track. You got to be on a track several times to actually get to know it inside and out.
Absolutely. So because of that DNF, Cameron Meredith takes P3 in the extra class. Another great podium for Cameron there.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Vasily, Jeremy, and Cameron. Man, that was one heck of a race between Vasily and Jeremy. And then in the amateur class, we got Joseph Wright, followed by Jeffrey Hammond and Casey Albert. Congratulations to all the podium finishers in the amateur class. Our next race coming up is the ultra lightweight SB Supermoto, which is a 7-lap race. Starting on pole position, we got Lucas Stevens, followed by Daniel Wileski, Drew Eldred, Michaela Moore, Orlando Luna, Ashton Bond, and Ryan Chapin. Then we have Josh Smith, Shane Matthews, Rohan, John Knott, Keith Smith, Zach McGee, and Christina Holmes.
And lastly, big grid.
No, that's it for the ultra lightweight superbike.
Okay, lightweight superbike and
Yep.
supermoto, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. Well, while we wait for these guys to go out, we're going to run a little advert here. And we'll be back shortly.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country. Small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
All right, we are back for race number 5 and 6, ultra lightweight, superbike, and supermoto. These are going to be our sprint format, which means they are 7 laps, and they're going to be quick. They're about 12 to 15 minutes on average, and they go by faster than you think. So it's really important to get a really good start and to go as fast as you possibly can. And don't lose your pace. You know, in the longer form races, you can kind of take your time and ramp up and build up, and you might catch some people. But for these, you know, they're over before you know it.
Yeah, that's why it's important. You know, and when you see the European guys, especially the ones that just are so fast right out the gate, it's so hard to catch up with somebody that's just on pace right off the jump, right?
Exactly.
Dude, supermoto out here on this track, to me, it looks like it's probably the most fun.
Oh, absolutely. I love racing supermoto.
There's a bunch of them out there. I see 4 of them. Yeah. We got Sasha Agam out there again.
Kayla Moore's on her supermoto.
Kayla Moore's on the supermoto.
I'll be honest, that Michaela Moore's number plate is very questionable, the legality of that. It's a white number on a black background. I'm pretty sure it has to be the other way around, though I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
It makes it hard to see. Is that 817?
I think she is 817, yes. Great start by Michaela, by the way.
Oh, 617. And it looks like she might outbreak everybody going into turn
Oh,
one,
yes, she
which
does.
I called it. There it is, right? Supermoto, let's go.
Flying into turn one. The best part about being on a supermoto is you barely have to brake at all.
Because it's got so much engine braking.
You're
You
also
got a
going
single
so
cylinder,
slow in a
right?
straight line. You're maybe cracking 120 on a good day.
You probably don't brake very much around here.
No, you really don't. You brake like twice.
Yeah, that's what, 3 and 5 maybe?
Yeah, you brake for obviously turn one. You'll brake a little. You'll kind of roll off, maybe downshift for turn 3. Turn 4 is full speed. 5 you brake hard. 6, 7, 8, 9 you're full speed.
Full chat.
Full as fast as you can possibly ring the throttle. And 10, again maybe a hair lift, and full throttle down straight.
As we see Michaela Moore sitting in first position, just opening up a gap.
Yeah, getting chased down by a SV650 Gladius.
Bro, when they changed that name to Gladius, I was like, what are y'all doing, Suzuki? It's the same bike.
Yeah, it's weird. I do love the blue chassis, though.
Yes.
They look so good.
Yes.
Big fan of the blue chassis.
Yeah.
Here they come. Michaela's still in P1, but that SV650 is going to quickly claw back that place. But we'll see what happens in the braking zone here. I have a suspicious feeling that she might catch up to him in the braking zone just behind. Going to slot in right back there. And this is where the SV might just open up on Michaela here. Got a couple high-speed sections coming up where he can really open up the gap on Michaela here. Michaela's going to really have to do her best to carry as much speed as humanly possible until she can brake a little bit deeper into turn 5. Michaela's still there, trying her best.
Yeah, she's not far off of him.
Yeah, just a shout out here to Josh Smith, our amateur rider in P1, who's currently P3 overall, in front of our P3 expert, Drew Eldred. I believe Drew's on a supermoto. I could be wrong there. But my boy Josh Smith from JT Motorsports, who does a lot of mini moto, United Karting, down at BWI. A good buddy of mine. He just recently sold his Gixxer 1000. I think he's thinking about getting into a Thunder bike or maybe a Twins bike of some variety. But yeah,
I haven't met Josh. You have to introduce me to him.
Yeah, I'll have to introduce him. Nice, quiet, stoic type, if you will. But really, really, really nice guy.
As we see him keeping Michaela honest.
Yeah, Michaela's still just right behind him. And, yeah, I really think this is where Lucas is going to open up on Michaela here. Michaela's really going to have to work so much harder for this just because she just doesn't have the horsepower to stay up front. But that being said,
no, but
they're in two different classes, so it's really just for the overall bragging rights. Michaela's by far and ahead in front of everyone else now in the supermoto class.
For sure.
Yeah, the closest guy right now, I believe, is Josh Smith.
Yeah, he's down there. Yeah, as far as the supermoto, like, dude, they don't weigh nothing.
230 pounds.
Yeah, you don't need to use your brakes hardly at all. It's all about roll speed and momentum, like a 400 or a 300 or an NSF 250.
Exactly.
All of them. Honda Grom.
Pretty sure that's Christina Holmes going across the start-finish line in front of us. I think she's on a Ninja 650, if I'm not mistaken.
I would say the most popular bike I see across all the boards, especially in club racing, is the GSX 8R.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them out there. It's really cheap, makes a whole bunch of horsepower.
Handles great. It's like the newer SV650.
It really is, yeah. You can trash the hell out of them.
Yep.
They work just fine. Put new parts on it. It's like Drew Eldred's trying their level best to close in on Michaela here with that little NSF.
He is. He's giving it his all. Look at him.
Exactly, and there's absolute horde behind him between a couple more lightweight bikes and the supermotos here duking it out. A couple of our amateurs and experts there.
Looks like Drew's picked up his pace from CMP too as well. He's doing really, really good. He's getting faster and faster. Of course, if you guys know, heard us before, he comes from a flat track background like Cole Varnes, which I'm a huge advocate of flat track racing. I think it's the best way to train for road racing, for sure. Motocross to me is another great way, but it's just there's a lot of high risk that comes with motocross.
Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to break bones
Oh,
there.
easy. Especially you want to go out there and do something cool for your Insta and your social media, and don't always work out the best, right?
Yeah, I have a feeling if I was ever into motocross, I would be crippled 90% of the year.
Yeah, that's where most of my major injuries come from is motocross.
Oh, yeah?
100%. Hold my beer and watch this. It don't ever work out too well.
It's so fun to jump, though.
They are. I remember I was talking all this smack. I'm going to hit this trip. I'm going to do this. I seen a real trip in real life. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I talked a lot of trash. I'm not doing that.
I remember the first time I hit my triple, I definitely peed a little. I'm not going to lie.
A lot.
I was like, yeah, you just give it whatever throttle you're giving it for the double. Just
full send.
Just full pin. All you got to do, come out of the corner, just full throttle, and you'll make it. And I was like, okay. Remember the first time I was up and over, it was in the middle of going over the double. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. I was like, please, God, fly. Please land on the back side of this jump, please.
Don't let me case it. Whatever you do,
oh, my God,
please.
yeah. Yeah, I never cased it, but, yeah, I did motocross one time, and I was like, nah, I'm going to mess myself up. I know it. It's like I'm going way too fast for my skill level right now. I just know for a fact I'm going faster than I should be going.
Bro, and especially now with the new 450s, dude, they are monsters.
They're rocket ships, yeah.
It's like a 1,000.
That's what I was on the first time I went dirt biking was a 450, man. I could so much horsepower.
I remember the first one I rode, my cousin bought an RMZ 450. He calls me, I'll go there and ride it, and I was like, holy shit, are you kidding me right now? This thing is a monster.
Yeah, I should have started earlier on like an 85 or something when I was younger. I'm too old to be getting into motocross.
Yeah, ain't no Jet Lawrence talent nowhere near over here with us, for sure.
Nope. Not even slightly.
No, even combined.
There's Christina Holmes coming down in turn 10 on our screen there.
Looks like we got a red flag.
Yes, red flag, red flag.
Looks like Drew Eldred's everybody's got their hands up.
Everyone's coming in now. Must have an incident on the infield somewhere.
Yeah, hopefully the camera will be able to pick it up and everybody's okay.
Yep, we'll let you know as soon as we find out the condition of our riders. You know, some people might think that because these little bikes only have like 30, 40, 50 horsepower that the crashes are a lot lower speeds than our faster bikes, but the reality is in a lot of the high-speed corners it's similar roll speeds, if not faster, for the little bikes. So, you know, when they high side mid corner or whatever, it's pretty catastrophic.
It's
pretty catastrophic for sure.
Yeah, because that's all that bike is momentum and roll speed. That's it.
Exactly. You just have to go fast enough to get up to those speeds. But you know, our racers, they know how to ride them, and they get up there pretty quick.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
So having a big off on these little bikes can be just as dangerous as any of the bigger bikes.
100%.
So our riders are all heading back from hot pit into the paddock, put their bikes back on warmers while we're down in the middle of this race. We're going to wait to restart this race shortly. Looks like we are calling this race complete, as they did make it halfway. So once we clean up, we will be heading on to the next race here, which is our ASRA Supersport race. So this is a 9-lap race. This will be all of our middleweight bikes. This will be your R6s, your Gixxer 600s, CBR 600 RRs, ZX6Rs. You might see some next-gen guys out there on some V2s, 750s, 765s, R9s, and the lot. Maybe a KTM 990.
Maybe. The only guy I know is Arnie Hastings. He's got that KTM.
Yep, he's got a 990 out there. Though he's favoring his 890 right now. I haven't seen him race the 990 since the very first round at CMP. I think he's been hunting gremlins for it, doing a lot of test and tuning just to make sure it's right where he wants it to be.
And that's the same 990 you got, right?
It is. Yeah. So mine's the track edition.
Oh, his is just the street.
So it's different electronics kit. More race focused, as well as slightly different gearing on the transmission. My first gear is a lot longer.
Makes sense.
And then I have the WP Apex Pro suspension front and rear. So I got a bit of a suspension upgrade to the higher end WP stuff.
Yeah, but for the bang for the buck to buy the race spark. The sum of the parts is cheaper to buy it that way than it is to source it out. 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
It's always like that. right?
Absolutely.
People look at it, they're like $30,000. I'm like, bro, look what you're getting on.
Try
the
to build it
machine.
yourself, man. Good
Try
luck.
to build it yourself. You're going to pay 23 just for the bike alone, or 24, right? So, and for our ASRA Super Sport race, and sitting in pole position, we got Jay Stigalinizzi. It's always a tongue twister for me.
I believe it is Stigliani's.
Yeah,
Stigliani's.
Followed by our very own DJ Birch, man. Let's see if DJ can keep his head down and pull another one off. Of course, we got Nikolai Greco in third, which anytime he shows up, he's always super fast. There's nothing hardly in between second and third place, followed by John. He's also on the R6. We got Bob Hines on the GSX R600, Jason Waters on the R6, Dylan Singh on the R6, Timothy Wilson, David Zoka, Ron Perrell, Anthony Corbo, Mohammed Mosfet, Daniel Collins, Ivan Iverson, David Cookie, Kevin Warner, Dustin Kinman, Brenton Smith. We have Jeff, Tedrick Boxley, Shader Kopp, Joe McClutchin, Celise Condone, and Kevin Madrill. That rounds up the starting grid for the ASRA Super Sport race at round 7 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, coming at you live from the beautiful Summit Point here in West Virginia. Tomorrow it is calling for some rain. I'm not sure if it's going to rain all day or not. I hadn't had a chance to actually look at the radar. I'm always excited about race weekends, especially in the rain. As you guys and girls are well aware, everybody calls it the equalizer, the great equalizer amongst everybody. Rain riding has always been one of my favorites. Teaches you so much about grip. 100%.
Oh, I love racing in the rain. It's so much fun. I have so much confidence racing in the rain.
And the sound of the rain, like hitting your helmet, is just—it's like soothing. It reminds me of the song "Riders in the Storm." Riders on the storm in the rain. I like it.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm with you on that. Rain racing is a great time. A lot of people don't like it. I think that's why I like it, because I know that a lot of people are not fans of it. So if I learn to love it, I'm going to have an advantage on everybody else out there.
100%. It's all a mental thing, right? Racing in general is just all in your mind. And you hear people say it all the time. And you come out here and you race and you look at somebody that's 10 seconds faster a lap, and you're like, well, how's he doing it? It's in between your ears. It's all it is. It's in between your ears. You got to find out. You got to find the key to unlock that potential.
Exactly.
And that comes with seat time, track knowledge, get proper coaching. Get out there and have fun.
Looks like we're going to be letting our riders out here pretty shortly.
I seen DJ a few minutes ago too during our little break we had, and surprised to see he cut all his hair off.
I know he did. It's like I had to double take when I saw him. I was like, "Who the heck is that?"
I did too. I was like, "Wait, what?"
I was like, "What'd you do to DJ?"
Where'd DJ go?
I don't know who the heck that is.
After he won the race, I guess he had to get a haircut.
Was that the deal?
Maybe. I have to ask him.
Maybe he just wanted to shave a few ounces off, get a little faster, shave some weight.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not like he's got any fat on his body. That is a skinny man.
Yes.
He's he's not that skinny. He's pretty cut, to be honest with you. One of our fitter riders, if you will.
It was funny, when I first took over the podcast, I had a couple of the SFL Mini GP kids on, and we had this bet going. If Cameron lost the race, he had to shave his head live on the podcast. And he ended up losing the race, so he shaved his head. It was absolutely awesome.
Oh, that's way too funny. Way too funny.
We need to walk around the paddock later, CJ, and get bets going between people. If you lose, what are you going to do? Well, shave your head live on ASRA.
I agree.
It makes it fun, but it also adds another serious element to it too, right?
Well, you got to put something on the line.
You got to.
Can't be just bragging rights. There has to be penalties.
Yeah, it's
not like there's much to win out there other than pride. So if you can make it someone else's weekend worse, then it's always a win.
I was going to say it's definitely a W for you, for sure.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
This is going to be a battle between Jay Dorsey, which is DJ, and Nikolai Greco. As all the riders are making their way back up to the grid. Is that John Green out there in the RST American suit?
I believe so, yes.
Because I don't see him on the grid sheet.
Looks like he managed to borrow someone's bike. I don't know. I don't know whose
It's not
bike
full throttle visual
I mean,
because they're
you
not
know,
here.
there could be someone else. That could be.
could
I mean,
be.
I know that American RST suit was a production suit that they made. It wasn't.
No,
just,
it was, yes.
Well, it's not a custom suit,
No.
so more than one person probably has one. But we'll see. Here they go. They're about to take off here. Oh,
Revs are up.
P1 almost stalled it there. Great start by Greco and DJ, though. They take off. P1 falls way behind.
Yeah, he did.
Jay really messed that one up. Hopefully he can claw it back. Here they come down into turn one, the full wave. Now just remember, this ASRA race is not delineated between amateur and expert. It's everyone racing in the same exact class. So, you know, if you're first, you win first overall. There's no amateur first place.
No, it's not. You're in a big boy race.
Exactly.
Right now. Man, it's kind of hard to call this one. I know we're still on the first lap, but I know in the past Nikolai and DJ was going head-to-head at it. Jay's always up there, too, as well. He set pole position, even though he had a horrible start, but that don't mean he can't keep his head down and claw his way back.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Nikolai and DJ are gonna pretty much duke this one out the whole time. We'll see if Jay can catch back up to him here, but it might take a few laps. But luckily, it's a 9-lap race, so they got plenty of time to do it. I think that's Nikolai right there and P3 right behind him. So he managed to sort out his poor start.
Yes, he did.
Here they come down the front straight with DJ just behind. Looks like he might be overtaking into turn one here. We'll see what they look like coming through turn one.
DJ's a beast on the brakes in the turn one.
Oh,
too.
yeah, he's so heavy in the brakes. Catching up in the back end of our back markers here, or some of the guys at the back of the grid.
Yeah, it looks
So
like
our riders coming through turn three now. Really still clumped up, which is great to see.
it is, but it makes it hard to see because they go by so fast, blurry on the camera of who's who.
Yeah, exactly, but that's the fun of it.
It is. Is that DJ or is that Nikolai?
Yeah, they're both blue R6s, so it's hard to tell.
It is. It really is. It's like the McKellers. One has a
normally-
black helmet, one has a white helmet.
I
It's
know.
the only way I can tell the difference.
Normally you could tell with DJ because you could see his dreads behind him flapping, but now he doesn't have
Now he doesn't
his
have
latest
them.
glue. Here they come again. Looks like we've got Jay going around DJ around the outside into turn 10. I think he may have got him.
Yeah, he did.
Nikolai's checking out. No, DJ's still
No, he's not.
holding Jay off there as the rest of our field comes across the start-finish line.
He tried to go around the outside.
Yeah.
That would have been great if he pulled it off. Been a little Jorge Lorenzo move.
Yep, looks like we got a really close fight between Ivor Iverson and Kevin Kahn here for 10th place. Fighting hard. As we come through turn 3 again here with our leaders and the riders following behind them. You know, between first and 10th place, we only have a 6-second gap between 10 riders after 2.5 laps here. So, still pretty tight racing.
I mean, you know, you say 6 seconds, it seems like a lot, but when you're out there in this group, it's not really a lot.
No, it's nothing at all. You blow one corner and boom, there's 10 seconds.
100%. Especially it depends on how bad you blow that corner too, as well. We got Nikolai Greco. He's in first place, followed by DJ, followed by Jay. And then we got Jason Waters. Rounding out the top 5 is Dylan Singh. as they're making their way down the front straightaway. Nikolai's definitely got his head down.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he's trying his best to check out.
Dude, he is. Dorsey, man, he better stay on it because Jay is literally right there.
Yeah, but I will say one thing about DJ is DJ has great mental. You know, he rarely ever cracks. He can have someone right up his rear tire the whole time, and he won't make a single mistake the whole race. It's like he's going to have the pace he's going to have, but if you want to pass him, you're going to have to do the hard work. He isn't going to do it for you.
No. And that all comes down to racecraft too, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
And how mentally strong. You hear us talk about the mental side of racing a lot. You know, you have riders that once they get out in front, they're good. They can keep the pace, but you get somebody right behind them for a lap or two, it just totally destroys them. And they end up making a mistake and losing the race because of it. It's always good to be calm, cool, and collected. I always told myself to breathe, remind myself to breathe.
Yeah, that's one thing I learned. Once a race develops and you catch a rider that's just in front of you and you know there's no one else past him and you got a decent gap, I like to just sit behind him and put the pressure on. Maybe lean on him a little bit in the corner, try to go for a little outside and lean on him, maybe give him a little rub.
Show him a wheel.
Exactly. Spook him. It usually works.
It does. Look at this. It looks like DJ
just holding him off. Just holding Jay off there.
Let's see how it turns out in the turn one. It looks like they're catching Nikolai, too.
Yeah. Nikolai may have made a mistake in turn 10 that allowed them to close up on the gap.
You know, for as far as DJ and Jay go, I would work together and try to make that gap up to Nikolai and then continue the battle.
Exactly. It's not worth fighting over P2 when P1's just in front of you.
Just right there, right. You can almost reach out and grab him. Because what ends up happening, people, is if you end up in this battle, you're just going to let Nikolai just get further and further ahead, and then you're never going to catch him.
Exactly. And as we're approaching half race distance here, they still got a lot of laps to go to make up that gap.
They do.
So, great chance to catch Greco here.
Yes, it is. And as far as the amateur goes, we got Daniel Collins leading them, even though everybody's in the same race. I just want to give him a separate shout out. We got Daniel Collins in first in the amateur, followed by David Cook in the amateur, and then we got Dustin Kahneman in third position.
Yeah, both doing the great to hold their own against all the amateur competition. 100%. You know, usually what's so great about having DJ takes the lead.
Let's see if he can hold it going into turn one.
Yeah, let's see if he can hold that.
Nikolai ain't going to make it easy.
I guess we'll see when we come through turn 3 here.
Or 5. Any day. I'm trying to see if I can see on the other cameras too as well.
Man, the difference across the line was 4,000 seconds between Dorsey Birch and Nikolai Greco.
They were side by side.
Exactly, doing great there. He should be coming around here any moment.
Yeah, I feel like they should be coming out of turn 10 here in a second. And all three of the front runners are all on R6s.
Yeah, so here they come. Here they come around the start-finish line. We'll see who's coming in first place right now. Looks like DJ, but it looks like Jay is coming around the outside of DJ there, right across the line. Greco's falling back. He might be getting a little tired. Might have to cheese him after this and give him some crap for that.
Or he could be on old tires, too, as well.
Could be on old tires, absolutely.
Looks like they're going to be coming up on some lap riders, too, as well, which is going to play a huge role in this race outcome. Looks like the wind's picking up, too.
Yeah, the wind has kind of been on and off. I've seen it blowing some dust clouds through the paddock and then being dead.
Yep.
So wind can definitely affect the bike down the front straight, especially down, near the top end when we're doing about 150, 160 miles an hour on these middleweight bikes. It can blow you. It can move you across the track real easily.
Yeah, and if it's real windy, your turn-in point and all that's completely different. It changes.
Totally changes. It changes your brake position. If the wind's coming behind you, you got to brake a little earlier. If the wind's right in front of your face, you can brake a little bit later because it'll slow you down. It's important to be able to tell the difference, too. And it's hard when you're on a bike to know when it's coming.
It is. It really is. Until you outbrake yourself and you're like,
what the heck happened? You're like, oh, it's windy. Whoops.
As we got the battle for first coming down. Look at that. You can throw a blanket over them.
Yeah, it looks like Greco managed to dig deep there and catch back up to our two leaders, DJ and Jay Stiglianese. Closing that gap again. Great fight for third. And just so everyone knows, the ASRA races, the ASRA Supersport races is a national championship series, so it's not a regional championship. This is overall between the Midwest Atlantic region and the South Atlantic region. So this is the big points races here. This is where a lot of people are fighting for their overall championship for all 10 rounds.
Yep. Bragging rights is what this is.
Exactly. White flag should be coming up here after this one as our flaggers get ready to throw it.
That's something I've never done is go out there and flag before.
Oh,
I've done the lollipop gig at Moto America, but I always thought it'd be cool to go out there and wave the flag.
I think we can probably make that happen for you.
Yeah, it'd be super cool. Look, Mama, I made it on TV.
Here's our race leaders coming around, grabbing the white flag. Looks like DJ's out front with Jay, and then being followed by Nikolai Greco.
DJ wants this.
DJ really wants this. He needs a win against some stiff competition here, and both of these riders, they're not giving it to DJ for free, so he's really having to work hard for this one. This will be big for him. You'll definitely see a big celebration from DJ after this race if you can pull it together. Really, any of these riders is going to really have big ups for taking a win here.
100%. Yeah, it's good to see. You know, he had a lot of momentum after VR, that race win that he's bringing into this weekend, too, as well.
Absolutely.
He had to fight for that one. That wasn't
he did.
Give it to him.
That wasn't free either.
No. As we're waiting on our leaders, should be coming around 10.
Yeah, they're probably in 8-9 right now, coming down to 10. Here they are, coming down to turn 10. DJ's still in the lead with Jay right behind him. He's going to have a really good exit here. Going to carry a lot of roll speed.
He's going to have to.
I saw it.
Draft. Uh-oh.
DJ going defensive. Jay looks like he just might pip him there on the line, and he did. Yes.
It looked like Jay got it.
Great run. Really focused on having a strong exit there. Phenomenal job.
Dude, that was absolutely amazing. I love races.
Got him by 100th.
Dude, congratulations to Jay, DJ, and Nikolai Greco for your podium finishes. What a race that was. That's what we want to see.
Really great race. Really great race.
DJ going to be mad.
Mm-hmm. Another P2 for DJ, the P2 master.
He's like, he's turning into Danny Pedrosa, right? The fastest guy that ever won a championship?
Yeah, yeah. Or as Joe Zarco for a while there, where he had like 20-something P2s until he finally won on the Ducati at Phillip Island 2-3 years ago. And then he got that one win last year in France on the Honda. That was awesome to see.
Yes, it was. I know that the lineup next year in MotoGP, everything's changing. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Up next is our race 8-9. It is our 500 Superbike, lightweight Superbike. Sitting in pole position, again, we have the number 241 of Cole Varnes, followed by Ned Brown and Sasha Agam. That rounds out your first top three. We got Paul Rudolph, Connor Raymond, and Alexandros, followed by Mason Luck, Michael Schwank, Christopher Lawson, Lucas Stevens, Daniel Olewski, Mark Thompson, Ryan Clark, Rocco Coliano, Drew Eldred, Michaela Moore, Jordan Griffin, Daniel Ritter, Orlando Luna, Ryan Chapin, and Douglas Stufflebeam. That is our first wave. For wave 2, we have Zachary Redling, Pete Rowan, Lane McQuillan, Shane Matthews, Julian Agam, Tony Pitcock, Ardavon Batty, Mitchell, Mitchell Scorenbrush, Cameron Hastings, George Spare, Jack Fleming, Nathaniel Ward, Joe Loeb, Max White, Rohan Muradetti, John Knott, Timothy Elfar, Devin Smith, Zach McGee, Mark Vaught, Nathan Saxman, Hermjai Singh and Justin Rose. That is our grid for our 500 Superbike lightweight Superbike race for race 8 and 9 for round 7 of the ASRA here at the beautiful Summit Point, West Virginia.
Yeah, we got a huge lineup here with 44 riders.
7 laps. It's a big
21
one.
experts, 23 amateurs. Nice split between the two. Really should be interesting to watch this one. Definitely going to be tight.
Absolutely it is. Streaming all your races all weekend long on YouTube. Just search up ASRA Racing Official on YouTube or go to ASRARacing.com. A very special Red Flag Cup race was this Saturday. It was absolutely an amazing race. Le Mans style start. It was open to any pit bike under 135cc or less. All the proceeds going to the Air Fence Fund. Visit ASRA table in the paddock for more details and to sign up. Hopefully we'll do this maybe next round or the round after that, so keep your eyes out on the website. The Summit Point Trackside Cafe is open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday from 7 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Stick around after racing Saturday night for live music by Jay Swanson Band and our Firing Up the Grill for dinner. I'm excited about dinner tonight.
Yeah, I'm excited for dinner and live music.
Absolutely.
Should be a good time to chill out, grab a beer, maybe smoke a cigar.
Yep. Have some conversations.
Pound some Doritos. I don't know.
Or some Takis.
I was going to say I could mess up a bag of Takis. No problem.
Dude, my son eats that, and I'm just like, I don't see how he eats it.
If you want me to give you more coverage on your races and you're not fighting for the podiums or have close racing, bring me a bag of Takis and we'll sort that out. Also, I take cash payment.
We both do that. You give the Takis to CJ. I'll do the cash for sure.
Yeah, he's got kids at home to support. He probably needs more money. I'll just burn it on motorcycle parts.
Yeah.
That and hospital bills.
And I'll burn it on Takis and V-Bucks and all that good stuff for Rossi as the riders are making their way out. I've seen Cole Varnes. You know, off of that win, he's got a lot of momentum coming into this race again as well. So.
Yeah, so when are we going to see Rossi out in mini-moto racing? How old's Rossi now?
Rossi's 13, man. You know what's funny about Rossi is, man, he's been around motorcycles his whole life. He goes to Moto America races with me. He's got his own dirt bike. His friends ride dirt bikes. He says this out there all the time riding dirt bikes. He'll come out there. He might jump on it for 10 minutes and go back inside and do his thing. It's something that he loves showing up. It's just not something he's really interested into right now.
Mm-hmm.
I like to provide the way if he ever decides to. That's why I keep buying him bikes, right? Hopefully one day he'll
get the bug.
Right. And the bikes that I buy him, I end up riding anyway.
There you
so
go.
it's just the extra pit bike in my stable.
Exactly. I mean, I got into racing pretty late into my life. I wasn't into my 20s till I started racing. So.
Yeah, I don't want to be one of those dads out there. You see it far too much, especially in the paddock where they live vicariously through their children and they give them such a hard time that, you know, they end up quitting the sport. So.
Oh, man. When I used to run our mini-moto series, some of the parents were just awful. Awful. To the other parents, to their other kids, to their own kids, they sucked. Yeah.
Nobody likes to see that. Not here in
No,
the paddock.
exactly. If you want to kill the love for a sport fast, that's how you do it.
It's exactly how you do it. And I see Cole Varnes sitting up there on the grid. Let's go, Cole. Always gives us a wave.
No, Cole's always a good kid. Cole just turned 15. Yeah, Cole 15. He's a big kid for 15.
He is, man. He's got a healthy weight on him. I think it's right for his size.
Oh,
and
yeah,
his
not
body
fat.
for
He's just
sure.
tall.
Oh, yeah. I think that this bike suits him very well. I'm excited to see him actually step up to Moto America. But more importantly, I think maybe after this season, it's almost time to step up to that 600.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe a year or two on the twin bike, which is what he's on right now, is good. And I could see him move up to a 600 maybe next year, or at least do some practice with it and get ready to race on it.
Or do Twins Cup and Moto America.
Yeah, he's doing Twins Cup VIR.
Yep, I know.
Yeah,
I'm
it'll
excited.
be his first session, so I'm really stoked for him. I think he's going to do phenomenal.
I think he is too. Same thing with our boy Alex Johansson here at ASRA too as well. He's doing his first Moto America round at VIR, and that's another reason why I'm going there to help support him too as well, and Cole too. Obviously, him and his dad are super close. So
absolutely.
I got to go out there and show love to all my boys making their first round at in the big boy league.
All right, here we go. Red flag's down. They're going to get ready for this first wave for our expert twins and light. What is this?
500. It is 500 Superbike lightweight Superbike.
Thank you.
As Cole Varnes got a heck of a
Great
wheelie
wheelie.
down this straight. Let's go, Cole.
Cole's just showing off now. Cole knows he's got it in the bag already, man. You get a little cocky, you might have some issues.
Yeah, he got
So
a
in
lot of
case anybody can
confidence.
see, after we go through turn 1 here, the rider on the back of the grid in the amateur section is actually one of our disabled riders. So there's a guy back there holding him up because his legs don't work.
Yeah, TBEX USA Experience, absolutely an amazing program. I had Michael on the podcast. I've had some of his riders on the podcast, Jason Griffith, Corey Leonard, looking to get more of the guys and girls out there. I think what he's doing, the program's absolutely amazing. It just goes to show that, you know, whatever your situation in life, if you happen to be disabled, I don't even like to use that word disabled. I feel like I'm doing each and every single one of them a disservice by saying that.
I say racing on hard mode.
Yeah, so it's incredible to see what these guys and girls are doing out there on these machines, and it just goes to show if you happen to be in that situation, you too can be out here racing and doing track days and having fun on two wheels again, living again, right?
Yeah, it's just good to know that there's a backup plan for a lot of riders out there who are either, or people who are getting into the sport that already have some sort of physical impairment or end up getting one from racing, which we know happens.
Unfortunately, it's part of the game, right?
Yeah. Speaking of which, our very own Wesley Edgar is here this weekend after his incident here 2 months ago where he had an unfortunate accident where he damaged his spinal cord. Right now he doesn't have control over his legs at the moment, but we're hoping through time and therapy that he might get it back. But you know, guys like that, it's great to see him out here. You know, if you're in the paddock, you know Wes. Everyone knows Wes. You know, he's always happy to lend a hand to everyone in the paddock. And, you know, if you see him out there right now, I think he's working tech right now.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he's in tech. So if you haven't come swing by and say hi to Wes yet, you can find him in the paddock. He can't go too far. He's stuck in the wheelchair right now. So if you want, feel free to steal him and push him in a random location and leave him there.
And just leave him there.
I'll find it funny.
With a bag of Takis. So
Yeah, give him a bag of Takis at least.
That'll be good. Oh, my God, that's hilarious.
And here we have Cole Varnes coming through turn 10 right now.
Yeah, Cole's got his head down for
He's
sure.
gone.
The only person that he's looking back now coming down the straightaway, Cole's nothing. Nobody's behind you.
Yeah, pulled Rudolph about 2.5 seconds back right now, 3 seconds back.
Now it's time just to stay calm, cool, and collective and run your own pace.
Exactly.
Joshua Raymond looked good out there, too, as well.
Yeah, doing his best to catch up with the bigger bikes in front of him that have got a little bit more motor on them. But Joshua Raymond, he can.
Connor Raymond, sorry.
Or
I keep
Connor
calling
Raymond,
him his
yes.
brother, Joshua.
Yeah, Connor can carry a lot of corner speed on that little bad boy.
Yes, he can. Again, man, I'm glad to see some of our U.S. families going over there racing in Spain. It's a huge deal.
Yeah, big time. It's great to see.
You hear all them little 400s. They got their own unique sound when they come by.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah, and they're thunderous too. As we see Devin go by, looks like Devin just picked off another riders there.
Yeah.
Where's Devin right now? Down in 37th place.
Yep.
Just
Looks like
picking
she
up.
lost
She lost a spot to Mark Vo. Vaught. Vo.
Is the
T's
T
probably
silent? Yeah, that's
is
what
the
I was
G
gonna say.
silent or is the T? Is it Vaught or Vog? Or Vaught?
It could be like the G in lasagna,
Vote.
right?
Jeez.
You know, that always confused me in school, those silent letters like knife. I'm like, it's not cut knife, it's knife. Take the K out of it, right? Well, it's silent. Well, don't need to be there.
You know, the word that I always messed up when I was in elementary school was determined. I was convinced it was determined. No idea why.
I love it.
I said
Determined.
determined all the time. Anytime I was reading a book, I'm like, determined. Determined. Yeah, I felt really stupid the day I figured that one out.
I love it.
Memories I wish I didn't have from first grade.
Yeah, well, it's part of who we are today, right?
Yeah, it's probably the first step of realization of how stupid I am. You know,
How not smart.
I learned very early on that I only had a few brain cells to rub together. So.
Right, and I got to use those wisely.
Yeah, I lose one every time I high side. Because I do like getting new helmets every year, it seems.
And you're on KYT, correct?
No. AGV Pista.
That's right.
Yeah, I buy the nice one because I hit my head often, so I want to have the nicest helmet to smash my face with. They've saved me. I mean, they hold up great. They might be super expensive and bougie, and they're the Instagrammer helmet that everyone wears. You know, I had an Arai, or I have an Arai as my daily I ride to and from work with every single day, and I had an Alpine Star Ray helmet. That thing did not hold up. I do not recommend the Alpine Star R10 to anyone. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing one of those.
Shoot, no, the way that thing crashes and breaks.
I punched a hole through the back of mine.
There ain't no way. Looks like we got a red flag.
Yes, red flag, red flag. Got a race stoppage here.
Yeah, speaking of that Alpine Star 10, when I seen that video, I forget who put it out there. I was like, you got to be kidding me right now. They need to take all of them off the shelf.
Yeah, I'm amazed that, all right, we got an ambulance and safety truck rolling out. So we will probably cut here to an ad break while we wait to find out what happened and let you know if the condition of the rider when we find out. But we'll be back shortly. Thank you.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country, small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
All right, we're back here to a restart for our race, which is race number
8 and 9.
8 and 9, 500 Superbike and lightweight Superbike. Apologies for the red flag. We had a rider go down on the exit of turn 9, but they're alive and well and fine. I saw them walking, so they didn't have to take the old bus ride to the hospital, thankfully.
The old walk of shame.
They're the bus of shame.
Yeah, the bus of shame.
I know all too well, my favorite bus.
And it always happens to be the short bus for me.
It is, yeah, it's a short, yeah, no long bus for me, I'll tell you that much. No,
I do want to take a brief moment real quick. Christina Holmes come up here earlier. She got a new sponsor for her racing. It's called the Great Bungee Company. It is the Eastern's USA's newest bungee jump. So if anybody's interested, you can sign up and go out here and do some bungee jumping here in West Virginia. The only other place that I know of on the East Coast that does any type of bungee jumping is down there in the beautiful Miami, down there in Florida. But I think it's cool we got somewhere else to go bungee jumping. I personally has never done any bungee jumping, bro.
What an interesting sponsor to have for motorcycle
right?
racing.
I love it,
right?
dude.
Bungee
Well, it's
jumping?
adrenaline, right? It's
No,
how
it
you
makes
feel
sense.
that
Like, I
void.
see the connection. It's just cool, and it's great for her to land a sponsorship like that.
100%.
You know, sponsorships help so much. Every little bit helps, whether it's $100, $1,000, $10,000.
Whatever
Every
the
little
case
bit
may
helps
be.
offset
It
the
really
cost of
does.
racing because it's not cheap.
No, it's not.
No, I think between buying, vans and trailers and bikes and tires and races and food and gas and all that, between racing 2 different bikes in 2 different classes, I think I averaged something like $60,000-$70,000 a year in costs to be able to race. It's not cheap.
No, it's not.
It's not cheap.
And you can't do it by yourself, right? So you need the sponsorships to pitch in and help.
Oh,
and,
it's stupid hard to do it by yourself.
Well, I mean, you could if you lived at home with mommy and daddy and didn't have no other bills but your cell phone bill, right?
Yeah,
Other than
right.
that, it's
I
like,
wish.
dude, and that's why I always say support those that support you in the sport, right? Maybe CJ's got some T-shirts and hats from merch one day. Maybe he'll get some, he could sell them, and all that, helps. That's why I tell everybody when you show up to the races, buy that T-shirt, buy that hat, support those that support you, support everybody in the sport. Trust me, if Cole Varn and them and Jaden McKellar and all them, they had T-shirts and DJ selling them, it would make their job a little bit easier.
I bought my Two Bones Racing hat last time we were at VAR on stream.
You did. I got one coming to me too at VRR. So if you guys are listening, don't forget my hat because I got your shirt. So we're doing an exchange. I'm gonna give him one of my podcast shirts for one of his hats.
Oh, there you go. That's sweet.
Or I might just, you know what? Honestly, I'm just gonna give him the $30 and give him the shirt anyway, just to support him.
Yeah.
Be honest with you, that's what I'm going to do. They don't know that yet, but if you're listening, now you do know, but that's exactly what I'm going to do.
There you go. All right, red flag is down. Going to have the race start here. Red light's going to be turning on here any second now for our racers to start this 2-wave race.
Let's see if Cole can ride another wheelie down this front straightaway on the start.
Nope, kept it on all 2s. Nice, smooth, clean start for himself there. See him slowly check out throughout this race unless he makes a little incident. We'll see. Maybe he gets a little bit ahead of himself in turn 1. Who knows? Looks like he planted it. Beautiful start from our amateurs. Little rough off the second line there for number 82, looks like. But everyone's had a more or less decent start, making it down the straightaway right now. We had a rider number 44 start from pit lane due to not making the grid in time.
And
That's Artavan Batty.
At least he's out there and he made it.
Exactly.
Looks like Cole's already got his head down again.
Mm-hmm.
This was supposed to be a 7-lap race with a red flag. I think we got
4
laps. Yeah,
4
I was gonna
lapper,
say
yep.
3 or 4.
Yep, we still got 4 more races after this one.
Yeah, our next race coming up is the race 10, which is the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association Thunder Bike, which is a 9-lap race, followed by race 11, which is the heavyweight, followed by race 12, which is the 500 Cup, and the last race of the day is race 13. It is the Super Stock 1000.
Yeah, and all those ASRA races are national championship level races. So
Absolutely they are.
the points for those are multi-regional between the Mid-Atlantic, the South Atlantic, and the Midwest regions of the ASRA Championship. So a lot of big races in that one. Everyone's going to come out for those to try to win those national championships. A lot of points and money on the line. So it's definitely important to win those when you can.
It's important for your sponsors, too. Hey, look, I'm the national champion.
Yeah, it helps a lot to be able to say that, put that on a sticker or something.
Give me some
Sell
more
you
money.
that. Exactly. One of these years I'll do myself a service and stop yapping on the microphone and go out there and race again in the U.S. Maybe I can win myself a national championship if I work hard enough.
You can do it, CJ. I believe in you.
That would be nice. Yeah, maybe next year or the year after I might go for that Thunderbike championship. I wouldn't
On the
mind that.
KTM?
Yeah, why not on the KTM? Maybe upgrade for a 990. Maybe swap over to Triumph. I really like the Triumph 765.
Bro,
That thing's super fun.
they are so sweet to ride, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they used to be when they first come out. They had that big head gasket problem.
Oh yeah.
They finally fixed that. Now they're solid.
Yeah, they used to love blowing their head gasket.
Oh, my God. Like KTM-esque, right? Like when they had those major issues. Looks like we have a looks like Cole Varnes definitely got his head down.
Yep, already with a 6-second lead over Ned Brown in P2, followed by Paul Rudolph.
And in the amateur class, we have Pete Rowan, Lane McQuillan, and Zachary Redling. Cole Varnes has got almost a 6-second lead over Ned Brown, but Ned and Paul, their lap times and Alexandrios are neck to neck.
Yeah, only having a 100th between each of them respectively. It's definitely close fighting there.
As we see Cole Varnes all by himself underneath the bridge going into 8. Looks
Cruising
like
on
we
his
got
way
the
to
white
victory.
flag coming out for Cole. White flag is out.
Another masterclass by Cole here
Dude,
this weekend.
another
Really.
master class. It really is.
Here comes our fight for P2. Another really close race between those riders, between Ned, Alexandros, and Paul there, really fighting for that second place. It's lovely to see you in the twins class, seeing them fight that hard for that second, third step on the podium.
It's bragging rights for tonight after the races are done, right?
One
I
of-
almost had you. I'm going to get you tomorrow.
One of
Yeah, all
those
that
three
good
isn't
stuff.
walking away with a trophy.
No, they're not.
Don't want to be me.
No. So what bike you going to replace the BMW with?
Oh, so I keep thinking about that. I keep mulling around that question. I really kind of want to.
An R1. I know we've talked about the R1.
I know. We talked about the R1.
But I feel like there's something else you're not telling me.
Well, I have the 890, and it's great for Thunderbike, and it's mildly competitive. It does okay. It's a little underpowered, but, I can make it work. I have the 990 RCR track edition. It's over there in Europe, and once it's done, it'll be here. I'm hoping to race it at Daytona.
What classes would that bike qualify for ASRA?
Heavyweight.
Heavyweight.
Races in heavyweight, yeah.
All heavyweight.
All heavyweight. So it fits in that heavyweight class, making about 130 horsepower. It's our 990cc tween.
We got Cole Varnes just took the checkered flag. Congratulations, Cole.
Yeah, another great job by Cole. Maybe I do that. Maybe I won't race a 990 or an R1. I'll get a twins bike.
That's what I was gonna say.
That could be fun.
Yeah, GSX
I asked
8R.
Jason Carnes to build me a GSX 8R.
That would be the person. If I was gonna buy one, I wouldn't buy it from nobody else but Carnes Performance.
Yeah, or maybe I can buy one of the retired race bikes off of him. I know he's got a fleet of them.
He does. I mean, you got Kevin Alamado. You got my man Isaac Woodward.
Yeah, I'll take Isaac's old bike.
You got Elise Gentron.
Mm-hmm.
But Levy Batty actually stepped in this weekend and rode her bike.
Yeah, because Elise is injured right now, right?
Yep, she is.
There's Supermoto going.
Hanging off the side of the bike.
I think that was – who was that? I think that was Rohan trying to get a draft. See, the problem with the Superman is you actually have to do this. You can't just spread eagle like that. You got to – your legs have to be behind you.
All he did was create a parachute for
Yes,
him.
he did.
That's
Well, I like Rohan. He's not aerodynamic.
No.
He's a big boy.
Yeah. not the least little bit.
Yeah, and he's not very flexible. He's got to work on that. Someone's got to help that man.
He needs some yoga.
Help this man, please. As our last couple racers go across the raceway, Devin Smith, Hemraj Singh, and Zach McGee, and lastly, Justin Rhodes.
Oh, congratulations.
Wrapping it up for us. We had 3 DNSs/DNFs that race. We had John Knott, Joel Loeb, and Nathan Saxman, who did not finish. Now we're going to be moving on to our next race here very shortly, which is the ASRA Thunderbike. It's a 9-lap race.
And sitting on pole position again, as we just seen him get the win, which is Cole Varnes, followed by Jaden McKellar, Arnold Hastings, Melvin McKellar Jr. We got Nick Hellman, Rohan. We got Alexandrios, Ostwan, Patrick Ryan, Rocco, Shane Matthews, and Jack Fleming. That is our ASRA Thunderbike for round 7 of the ASRA, American Superbike Racing Association, coming at you live at the beautiful West Virginia at Summit Point Raceway. And again, thank you so much for everybody that tunes in on YouTube, watching and listening to me and CJ run our mouth all day. And if you haven't yet, please hit those like and subscribes so you can stay up to date whenever we go live. And don't forget to hit all those like and subscribes on Pin to Gas Podcast too as well. Well, I bring you all the interviews from all the riders and racers, team owners, mechanics, everybody in all the beautiful two wheels of across the globe. And you guys stay tuned because I got this guy sitting next to me, CJ, coming on next month, which I'm super excited about. Me and CJ's actually been going back and forth for about 1.5 years now trying to get this thing done. So we're going to make it happen.
I've been crippled for a year and a half.
It don't matter.
2.5 years.
It don't matter.
My you know what my New Year's goal is? My New Year's resolution for next year?
What?
No hospital visits.
That's a good one to have.
I feel like, normally you say, wow, that's a really low bar, CJ.
No,
it's not. And I don't want to do it for myself. I want to do it for my buddy Tommy so he has to stop taking care of me because I think he's tired of it now.
And Tommy's going to have to be prepared for that 2-up ride like I'm going to get.
Yeah. It's
That's all right. Scott will let you wear a suit.
So it's funny you say that because I don't know if you know this already, but Tommy's leathers is Scott's old leather suit.
Okay, so he's got his own leathers.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's awesome.
So yeah, it'll be fun to get the 2-up. But maybe if we can sort it out, we'll put a microphone and a GoPro on us, and when we do a lap of Daytona,
let's do it. I'm in.
That'd be fun.
100% in.
Put some slicks on there, stiffen up the suspension a little bit,
dude, and let's let it eat.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to get a gas tank handle on there. So you got something to hold on to because I don't want you're going to death grip my ass. I know that for sure.
Oh, dude, I'm grabbing all the ninnies. Right? Like, yes. We're going to be up close and personal for sure. Got to put a handle on it.
Luckily, I wear a chest protector, so you're going to have to dig deep for those.
Me too. Me too. I wear a chest protector as well as you do. Right?
As all racers should. Chest protector and an airbag. Absolutely necessary. Yes, shout out to Scott Gilbert for doing a great job coordinating the race school this Friday. We had a lot of new racers come out on Friday, learn how to race, had a good time. We did a mock race at the end of the day, which was great for all of our new guys just to get the experience of what it's like grading up and coming out on a warm-up lap and parking it in the middle of the racetrack. You'd think it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but the first time you do it and you park in the middle of the racetrack, it's kind of nerve-wracking. You're kind of a little confused, When we see racers even today mess up where their grid spot is, every weekend someone screws it up. So it's pretty normal.
Well, that's part of the anxiety of coming into doing a new event, something you never experienced before. You've just been watching on TV, and you're actually out there. It's a little bit overwhelming with all the rules and everything you got to do, right? So,
absolutely.
But that's part of the fun.
Yeah, I remember the first time I raced my Supermoto at pit race, and we did one lap before it red flagged during a Moto Gladiator race in an Evolve GT weekend. After one lap, I was like, "Yep, This is awesome. I need to do this right now. You know, it's been, oh my gosh, it's been 10 months since I've been in a race.
Yeah, we was at CMP.
Daytona. Well, so I never made. I didn't.
Oh,
I
yeah,
never
that's
even
right.
made the grid.
Yeah, that's right.
I crashed
remember
before.
8 turns. That's it. 8 turns.
Thank you, Tommy.
Thank you for that, Tommy. We appreciate it.
Tommy, we have a rogue Tommy with a microphone now.
Yeah, we now have another mic, so you can actually interview people. People actually can hear what's going on.
Yeah, this is not an open invitation for any of you to come up here. I dislike all of you. Please do not enter the
So
facility.
if any racers would like
No,
to
no,
come
no.
up and get interviewed live on stream.
Do not listen to anything Tommy says.
Oh, that's awesome. Right? That's hilarious. Now we're going to have a buttload of people come
Well,
over.
all these racers know that I secretly hate every single one of them. I despise the motorsport industry.
That's awesome.
I'm more of a cyclist. No.
He says I'm more of a cyclist.
No,
Okay,
those are
I
people I'll
appreciate
fight.
it.
I'll fight all cyclists.
When I have to fart, I'll make sure I have this
There you
on.
go. If I was president or the king or whatever, my first ruling would be to ban bicyclists federally. I would ban bicyclists from the road. Stick to your paths and your gravel roads. Get out of my road.
I would make it to where all semi-drivers have to stay in the right lane.
Oh, my God, yeah.
No passing
Yep.
at all. I don't give a shit if the dude in front of you is going 5 miles an hour. That's what you're doing. You're doing 4.
And if you're a car and you sit in the far left lane,
You deserve it.
If you
yeah,
sit
yeah.
there and I'm behind you for more than 30 seconds, I'm legally allowed to pit maneuver you. It's just
Cole Trickle NASCAR style.
yeah,
your
Cole
butt.
Trickle, exactly.
As the riders are making their way back to the grid, we see Cole Varn sitting in pole position again. Let's go, Cole.
Speaking of our very own Cole Trickle, 15-year-old Cole Varn's out there on P1.
That's it. Very own Cole Trickle. We got to get him back up here in the booth, too, as well.
Oh, yeah, Cole's great.
I see
Good kid.
Arnie out there on the KTM.
Yep, he's out there on his 890. You know, Arnie might give Cole a run for his money. Depends how Arnie's feeling right now.
That's a sweet-looking bike, too.
But
man.
yeah, so it's a 890 Duke
Yeah.
with
fairings
some
on.
custom race
Yeah.
fairings on there. It looks sweet. But he's got probably about 25 more horsepower.
Oh,
The
and
Cole
he's
there.
stalled.
Although he has a bad start. Still stays in
Wait.
P2 though, but he might get picked up here going into turn 1 with that bad start. This might be Cole checking out
It
again.
might be Cole checking again. Let's see how they turn out going into turn 1. Looks like Arnie fell back 2 positions. 3 positions.
Going late on the brakes
one.
though. There we go. Into third. Our cameraman Matthew having a fun time with the joystick down
I
there.
see that.
This is his first time on the stick, I believe.
I was going to
He's-
say, is it your first day?
So normally we had the lovely Mr. Liam on the camera, and Liam's out here with his parents this weekend having a good time. But normally he's our cameraman, and that's why normally you can actually see the bikes. But when you have someone like Matthew Spurtle on the camera, he can fly a drone, but he cannot
Right.
control. Yes.
I was going to say, he's good on the drone, but
Yes.
little joystick.
So bad
for
he
the-
froze one of our cameras, it looks
Yeah.
like.
You need more PlayStation
Yeah,
Xbox
we have a slight
time.
connection issue to that camera, so apologies for that.
Looks like Cole's already looking back behind him, got his head down. Arnie
Mhm.
made his way back up to second.
Yeah, let's see if he can close the gap here. I mean, that 890 has got some power behind it. So
And this is a track to where if you are 30 horsepower behind, you can get caught pretty easily.
yes, absolutely. And Arnie's doing just that right now, trying his level best to. Arnie's finally feeling a little bit better. His if there's someone that has more hospital visits than me in this paddock, it's definitely Arnie.
Yes.
Arnie loves the hospital. It's his favorite place to be. He loves surgeries, particularly ones on his back. He's a huge fan of back surgeries. He loves them. He does them recreationally, actually. For the love of the game.
He says he does them recreationally.
Yeah, I think Arnie's cracking. God, he's got to be like almost 60, if not 60 or not.
He's
Something.
just a number.
He's just an old dog that's been racing for way too long. His son's out there, Cam.
Yep.
Cam's out there on his little Ninja. I think he's on a 500 now, and he's tearing it up.
Yes, he is.
Great to see
He's
father-son
tearing it up.
racing on the same weekend. How cool is that?
100%.
I wish.
I think it's great to see a father and son out here racing, just like Oren Billick and his dad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Looks like
McKellers.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, looks like both of the McKellers didn't make the grid for this one. Not sure why that's been happening. I think Melvin hasn't made a single race today.
Yeah, I haven't seen him out there.
Yeah, I
at
saw
all.
him on the grid for a lot of them, but he's just not here. Not sure what's happening. I'll have to go talk to old Melvin Senior and find out what the heck's going on.
I don't remember which one of them crashed out, but one of the McKellers crashed out in turn 9. I don't remember if it was.
Oh, and his bike's done?
Yeah.
Ooh. Gotcha. Well, that'll do it. That'll end your weekend.
Real quick.
Real quick. Speaking of quick, we got Cole Varnes in P1 right now with a 4-second gap to old man Arnie Hastings on P2. Right behind Arnie in expert class is Alexandros Kourakidis. Please come up to the timing and tell me how to pronounce that, because I hate butchering your name every single time. I feel terrible.
Yeah,
I just watched The Odyssey, and I assume this guy is of potentially Greek descent. I might just be being racist right now. I'm not quite sure. And after watching The Odyssey, I feel like us as Americans need to learn how to pronounce Greek names.
100%. Was that movie any good?
Oh man,
I gotta see
great
it.
movie. I love it. I give it a solid 7.8 out of 10. You know, it's if you like Greek mythology,
I do.
it's really great. Spoiler alert: Matthew Damon does not die in the end of the movie.
Boo.
Yeah, I get spoiled. It's a 2,500-year-old story. If you haven't read it, that's your own fault.
Yep.
Yeah. I hope I ruined someone's day.
You did.
I was gonna go see the movie tonight, man.
We'll still go see it. But
Yeah,
just
still
know he
gotta see it.
don't
No, it's
die.
great. Matt Damon does not die. Well, it wouldn't be an Odyssey if he
did,
died at the
right.
end, wouldn't it?
I'm big into Greek mythology. I'm huge on the Spartans and the whole Battle of Thermopylae, and so yeah, man, I feel you on that.
Speaking of winners, so let's run through the list here. We just went through our. I'll just start from the top. Let's stop making fun of myself. All right, Cole P1, Arnie Hastings P2, Alexandros in P3, Nick Heilman in P4. Shout out to Nick Heilman for selling me his R1 for $7,000. He doesn't know he's going to do it yet, but he is.
Oh, nice! Big shout out to Nick,
really
man.
nice. Really
we appreciate
huge
that.
shout out for Nick letting me lowball him like that. I really
love
appreciate that. Austin Ingersoll in first place in amateur, which doesn't matter with this being a Thunderbike race, but as an amateur rider, he's doing great up there. Speaking of the Ingersoll last name, I wonder if he's related to the family that makes the tools.
I was thinking the same thing when I seen the grid sheet.
Yeah,
was
because
like,
I
Ingersoll.
have an Ingersoll in the garage.
Yeah,
I got a
some.
impact for
Yeah.
Ingersoll. Great stuff. Anyways, Rocco Colinello and P6. We have Rohan Moretti in P7, Patrick Ryan P8, Shane Matthews P9, and Jack Fleming rounding it out in P10.
Yeah, with neither of the McKellers out there on the grid.
Exactly. Well, we're on lap 4 right now. Lap 4 of 9, so we're settling into just about halfway. Cole Varnes with a nice 9.5-second gap to
I was
Arnie
saying,
Hastings.
Halfway around the track already?
Yeah, pretty much everyone has at least a 2-second gap in between each other, so it's kind of settling into kind of a track day vibe.
Yeah.
You know, this is just going to be an endurance portion at this point. You know, keeping your tempo up, not dropping any time. If you have a chance, maybe add another knock off half a second a lap. You might be able to catch the guy in front of you. But for now, we should see pretty much even spacing between all of our riders.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's done settled into their own rhythm.
Yes.
Which, you know, if you're out there, it makes it kind of a boring race because you don't have a rabbit in front of you to chase, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to race without a rabbit in front of you.
Cole don't need a rabbit. We need to put a little string with a little piece of pizza out on front of his bike.
Yeah, have it flying right into
Yep.
his face.
Yep. Arnie's doing good, though. He's looking good out there on that KTM.
Yeah, absolutely. For 60 years old, not doing too bad. You know, putting the rest of these guys to shame, showing you can do it for a lot longer than you think.
Yes, you can.
You know, I don't know if you've ever seen Arnie's bikes, but his left foot doesn't really work.
Yep.
So he has a pneumatic shifter on the left side, so he actually shifts with his left hand. He has buttons on it that pneumatically shift the shift rod up and down for him. It's really cool.
That would be pretty cool. Yeah, It's like a thumb rear brake. Do you use the rear? Are you a fan of the rear brake?
I am a fan of the
Me
rear
too.
brake.
I talked to a lot of people like, rear brake? I'm like, bro,
Mm-hmm.
it's a tool on the bike in the box to use, right?
Yeah.
It does make you go faster. You just got to learn how to use it.
Exactly. You know, I've been using a thumb brake scooter brake for a long time with the left hand, and I've just recently decided to go back to using my right foot because I finally feel comfortable using it. I've been using it a lot on the street recently, getting comfortable with using it again and just trying to get like the mechanics down of locking it up and just or getting close to locking up, you know, skidding it because when you see someone fast that really knows how to use the rear brake, you hear a little chirp going into the braking zone. So I'm trying to manage that. So I'm thinking about switching to trying it on racing.
You should.
On the racetrack because
I'm a
again,
huge fan of
you're
it.
absolutely right. You should know how to use it.
100%.
And you're doing yourself a disservice not knowing how to use it properly.
Dude, I always swap out the stock spring with a stiffer spring because you got to actually force it down, use it. Because the stock spring on the rear brake, all rear brakes, at least all the bikes I've had, it's like it has no feel. It's hard to get feel in it, right?
Absolutely.
Put a stiffer spring on it, you got to work at it, and then you get to learn where it's going to lock up, how hard you can press it, yada, yada, yada. It's good, you know, if you use the rear brake for so many things on the track. And you can actually turn using the rear brake.
Yep. Yeah, some of the best riders, you watch them, they'll apply rear brake right at apex just to
Right
get the
at
bike
it.
to rotate for them.
That's it. To help with that last little turn and
Get that bike pointed in the right direction.
pick it up and square it out. As we got, I see a drone out there. I see it. Look at it. Oh, you just missed it. It was right here on the TV
Is that our
screen.
very own drone operator
I
out there in
think
turn
so.
6? I guess we may have got a permission to fly the drone finally.
At least that's what it looked like on the screen, unless it's a little alien with the white flag is out.
Someone's coming to invade.
Right. We got the invasion of Summit Point.
Mm-hmm. Weird place to have an invasion, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if this is the place I would have picked, but, you know, fair play.
I mean, maybe they're a fan.
Could be a fan of amateur road racing.
Could be. Say, hey, maybe they want to try it out. Maybe they want to sign up for the school.
You know what? I would teach anyone from any race, religion, or galaxy
100%.
on how to race motorcycles
Yep.
because it's cool.
It's so cool. I couldn't imagine a life without not having any motorcycles in the garage.
Oh, wouldn't it be miserable?
Dude,
You have
I
to
would-
watch cars.
No, I wouldn't watch cars.
Yeah, we have to watch Formula One. What a drag that would be.
Bro.
Speaking of boring racing, holy hell.
It's not even exciting with Nikolai Antonelli in there, right? Like,
No, it's a joke. That whole series is just pathetic.
yeah, agreed. 100% agreed.
They need to sort out the new revisions to make those cars interesting again. With the power delivery system with the battery, it's just not what it wants to be. But anyways, here we go. Got Cole Varnes going across the finish line in P1 with an absolutely massive gap behind him, lapping several of our riders, actually.
Yep. A bunch of them.
Here comes Arnie coming into turn 9.
Almost all of them.
Yeah. Lapped quite a few of them there.
Congratulations, Cole. Congratulations, Arnie. I know you got to finish, but there you go.
Hey.
Arnie's in second.
P2, that's money in the bank for Arnie. I know Arnie collects his KTM bucks.
He makes pretty good doing KTM bucks.
Mhm.
I don't see why other manufacturers don't help support the sport by giving out bucks like Honda bucks, Kawasaki bucks.
Yeah, they used to a long time ago. Now it's just not as much, but thankfully KTM still does, supporting our racers to support the brand, you know. Makes people want to go race.
Makes you. I mean, if I was just getting into it, that's what I would chase is the contingency. I don't give a shit about the brand of the bike. If
Nah.
this is paying the most, this is what I'm buying.
Exactly. Absolutely.
With big shout out to all the tire vendors out there we got today. We got Pirelli tires. Huge shout out to our partners at Pirelli for keeping these incredible machines planted on the pavement all weekend long. The latest Diablo Superbike SL0 race slicks. Pirelli delivers the grip, confidence, and feedback riders need to brake deeper and push harder. The punishing circuit here at Summit Point is putting these tires to the test. Dunlop tires, proudly supporting ASRA and all of the amazing racers who put it on the line every weekend. Dunlop Sports Max lineup delivers the exceptional grip, confidence, and durability riders count on every single lap. Whether they're charging into turn 1, battling for position, or chasing points, Dunlop provides a performance that helps these competitors push the limits every lap. Hyper Naked brand built for riders who live for the speed and refuse to blend it. Hyper Naked delivers premium custom race leathers, high-performance undersuits, and apparel designed to perform on and off the track. If you're looking to stand out while gearing up with race-proven quality, be sure to check them out. Visit hypernakedbrand.com and take your race day style to the next level. K-Tech Suspension. When it comes to precision handling, confidence, and championship-winning performance, K-Tech delivers premium motorcycle suspension for riders who demand the very best. K-Tech helps racers get the most out of every lap. Stop by, learn more, and see why more riders are trusting K-Tech Suspension to keep them planted every lap. Vortex Racing is leading manufacturers of high-performance motorcycle racing components and a supporter of this weekend's racing. Vortex Racing specializes in building the components that help riders perform at their best. Trusted by professional racers, track day enthusiasts, the street riders alike, Vortex delivers the quality, durability, and performance competitors demand. Also on that, I need everybody to go to ASRARacing.com, hit those likes, hit those subscribe so you can stay tuned at whatever racetrack we go live at, which the next event is Black Hawk Farms, August 14th to the 16th. We have New Jersey Motorsports Park, August 29th to the 30th, followed by Black Hawk again, September 11th through the 13th. And the last round is Daytona Race of Champions, October 15th to the 18th. And that is the same weekend as Daytona Biketoberfest. And don't forget, hit all those like and subscribes on Pin to Gas podcast too, so you can stay up tuned whenever I release a new episode of the podcast. And listen to them on the way home. Listen to Pin to Gas on the way home. I know a lot of you got some short, some far drive home. Gives a good opportunity to catch up on all the episodes.
Thank you very much for that ad read. You do a great job doing that.
Thank you.
I'm glad I don't have to do it anymore now that you're back.
I got you, man. Also, big shout out to Kabuto Helmets. You know, one of my newest friendships, man, and I'm absolutely head over heels in love with my Kabuto helmet. I can't say good things enough. I'm getting ready to do a review on it. I know I've been talking about it for a while. I've just been busy traveling to all these races. I was in Oshkosh for a week. So I think this week, if not this week, this weekend, I'm going to sit down and finally put out my review of my Kabuto America helmets. You guys and girls stay tuned for that review coming soon. They are at Mid-Ohio this weekend. Please go by, say hi to Scott, try it on. We'll also be at VRR August 14th through the 16th. So.
Yeah, you'll have to bring yours next time so I can try it on. I've been looking for a new helmet daily to and from work. I got a race helmet right now, but I could use another one for riding on the road.
I love it, dude. I'm absolutely in love. And I got the AGV pistol. I got the Arad, Corsair, blah, 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 those. And it's the only helmet right out of the box where it fits my head. Like, I feel the liner everywhere. It's actually a weird feeling, right? Cause
that's
usually
good.
You got to buy a headliner or thinner, thicker cheek pads and yada, yada, yada. And still, at the end of the day, it don't fit you 100%, right? Dude, the fit and finish is amazing. It's the only FIM helmet that's got the MIP system built into it. It's got the only patented design on the new and improved cheek pad removal system on helmets, which is absolutely, and the vents, bro. I mean, my AGV vents really well. My HJC, FIM vents really well. The Arise do too, but the Kabuto definitely takes the cake. Dude, over my eyebrows, I wear contacts. Dude, I got to shut them off because it's just like wind breathing through. You feel it all through the back. And the way they got their diffusers on the helmets when you're going through the corner looking, sometimes you'll get that head shake or whatever. It is solid planted, and the field of vision is the best as, just like Arise and Sharks and all them other helmets out there. It's absolutely a spectacular helmet.
That's awesome.
But I'll bring it. You wear a small?
Yeah, with my ego, no, I'm a large for most helmets.
Oh, well, I have to get with you at when Scott's there, and you can go there and try a large on because I wear a small.
You wear a small? Your head's that small?
Yeah, I wear a small.
Wow, I'd never guess.
Some helmets are medium, but it's like the medium's a little too big where I got to put the small cheek pads and stuff in it. But yeah, I'm a small. As we're getting ready to start this race, ASRA Thunderbike race.
No, this is the next one.
Yeah, I'm the next one. Sorry.
This is our heavyweight race.
Yep.
This is ASRA heavyweight.
Heavyweight. I just didn't pull the piece of paper off me.
All good here.
You are
I'll
right.
run through the list. We have Jay Stiglianese, Nikolai Greco, Josh Pelkman, Antal Halaz, Jason Waters, Timothy Wilson, Kevin Kahn, Rodney Williamson, Andrew Baisley, who finally got his numbers on his bike, Daniel Collins, Ryan Webb, Thomas Levan, Skylar Wetzel, Tedrick Boxley, Celeste Condon, Alex McKell, Michael Costa, Nick Heilman, John Vizdak, Scott Gilbert, Devontae Mora, and Victor Eberhardt.
We got a very Scott Gilbert.
Though I don't think he's out there. I think he's DNS. Yeah, we have John Vizdak, Scott Gilbert, Devontae Mora, Victor Eberhardt as DNSs. So those 4 did not make the grid. Didn't crash, just didn't make the grid.
This is a 9-lap race.
Yes,
The
sir.
ASRA heavyweight. Looks like most people out there is on the R6.
Got a great battle for P1, P2 here. Looks like Nikolai and Stiglianese are going at it. Nikolai's just in P2 right behind Jay. And then Josh Pelkman, our very own Josh Pelkman in P3. Kevin Kahns looks like he's doing well on that R9 finally. He's been trying to figure that one out for all year. He built that thing all the way to 9s to World Super Sport spec build on that R9, and he's just trying to get used to it. So looks like Antal Halaz came in through pit lane, I believe.
That's what it looks like.
I think I see him in hot pit, stopped for some reason. He must be having a mechanical of some variety, which is a shame for Antal. Antal recently changed his number from 1 to 11. Finally, he figured out the number thing. I guess it finally caught up to him. Someone protested him for running the number 1 plate. So here he comes back out of hot pit. Looks like we got our turn 6 camera back live.
Oh, he does
As we
got
see
the
our
number
riders
on
go
that.
through turn 6, which is a long sweeping right-hander. Looks like they're trying to go 3 wide there. That's not a 3 wide corner unless you got a lot of gusto.
A lot of kahunas.
Yeah, big kahunas, exactly. As our leaders come through T1 or turn 10 here, Jay and Nikolai are still battling out. Jay with the lead over Nikolai by barely a 10th, followed up by Josh Pelkman, getting chased down by the 2 riders of Timothy Wilson and Jason Waters. Kevin Kahn leading the next pack there, leading Andrew Baisley and Daniel Collins and Alex McKell
Yes, he
as the
is.
rest of our riders come through.
And Jay and Nikolai on the last, the race they had 2-3 races ago, they battled it out pretty much towards the end.
Oh yeah, and Jay just pipped
Yep.
Jay pipped DJ by like a thousandths.
Yeah.
Really tight race. Surprised to not see DJ out there. He might be getting ready for. I have no idea. He would not be in a 500 Cup or Stock 1000 race, so maybe he's just hanging it up for the rest of the day.
Maybe he's making some.
Cracking open a cold one nice and early.
Could be, or making some major setup changes for the race tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Or I was going to say drinking alcohol, but yeah, prepping motorcycle for the next day, that's also an option on a race weekend.
I mean, you would think that's what I would be doing.
I know
right?
exactly which one I'd be doing.
Drinking beer.
No, definitely motorcycle prep. What makes you think I would drink a Corona
right?
with lime? I like lime. If you have lime.
Yeah.
Prepping. It's who? It's DJ's birthday? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow's DJ. DJ Birch.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. What's
Uh-oh.
he turning, 50?
DJ.
DJ
Happy
Birch.
birthday,
Happy-
brother man.
Seriously.
Let's go.
Oh, maybe that's why he cut his hair, because he's getting old, so
It's
he's
getting
falling out.
gray?
It fell out. He didn't cut his hair. It fell out. Dude, the water in Philadelphia finally got to his hairline. I don't know.
That's hilarious. You'll never find a hairline like mine. Oh,
He might kill me for that.
He ain't gonna kill you for that. We'll
No.
just laugh about it over a beer later.
Exactly. All over my dead grave.
Well, I mean, yeah.
It's okay. I deserve it.
No, over the corner at Pitt.
You know what?
Take your name down.
You know what? No. You know what? It'll actually be over. It'll be over our delicious cookout and live music that we're gonna have tonight. We got a live band playing tonight. It's going to be a great time. We have music, so if you're in the paddock and you don't want to go out and pay for a mediocre dinner out here in West Virginia, I'm kidding. There's some good restaurants out here, but some of them, as you all know, are absolutely washed. Shout out to the steak restaurant at the casino for having terrible service and even worse steak.
And the strip club too.
Do not. Oh, there. Yeah, I haven't been to the strip club out here. I can imagine it's something. But definitely,
it's something.
But yeah, definitely don't try out that steak restaurant. It's a waste of money. You can ask Kevin Kahn last time we were here. I think it took us an hour before they came to bring us an order. Kevin Kahn ordered 2 Wagyu steaks, and he said it was the biggest disappointment of his life. So that means a lot coming from him. So
That does mean a lot coming from Kevin for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of disappointments, Jay's still struggling to get past Nikolai here.
Yeah.
Trying his best, 1/100th of a second gap to Nikolai. He's really fighting to get past him here. Having an awesome battle. Yeah, honestly, there's probably no disappointment between the two of them. I'm sure both of them want to win, but just having that fight alone is worth it. That's what's so much fun.
It is. I feel like they're equal riders as far as their strengths on this particular track.
Absolutely.
Right? The
Absolutely.
strengths and the weaknesses, I just come up with a new word, weaknesses are very similar at this track. So when they get together, it's really hard to make a pass.
Yeah, absolutely. And Summit Point, it's a hard track to pass on. You know, you have passing zones at turn 1, turn 5,
10.
9, and exit of 10 usually.
Exit of 10, yeah.
But again, all of them are very difficult to do. They're not easy. They're not easy at all.
And this is not a very wide track either.
No, it's narrow.
So you never did answer the question on the bike after the BMW you think about getting.
Well, it's tough. You know, maybe I will try a twins bike.
You should.
I think I might do a twins bike. If I don't buy an R1, I think I'm going to go for the twins bike. I think more people should get in the twins bike, to be honest with you, because the racing is so close and it's so cheap. It's so much cheaper on you for tire wise and gas, and I'd probably do a race gas build, put some MR12 in there, get me up to like 110, 115 horsepower on a twins bike. Still cheaper than running Y1000, I can tell you that much.
The tire bill alone is worth.
Absolutely. I know KTM's coming out with they've just rumored a new 790cc sport bike, so maybe I'll pick one of those up to fight in that middleweight class.
Yeah, I see a lot of the manufacturing. We got CF Moto making their step up. We got ZX Moto killing it out there, and World Superbike, like World Super Sport, I should say. It's good to see other manufacturers build bikes, especially the way the classes are these days, right? They're like 600 is not a true 600. Everybody's making a Twins Cup bike and a newer generation 600. It's good for the sport. It gives people different platforms to choose from in that same class, which instead of having the same, SV650 class for years and years and years, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's almost like in Britain where they have the CB500 class.
Bro, if you watch that race, that is absolutely off the charts.
Those guys are hucking around like $500 race bikes. Those things are all ratted out. Every single one of them's been crashed 1,000 times.
1,000 million times, right? But at the end of the day, they're having so much fun, and it's cheap.
Oh, my God. It's so cheap racing, and it's close racing,
it's
too.
Close, exactly. Exactly. Crafty shots, 5'2", Cole is very fast. Yes, he is.
Yeah, Cole might clean sweep this weekend for all of his races.
Seth Gentry said Scott did a great job coordinating race school this Friday. Yes, he did. Yeah, Scott knows a thing or two. I'll give it to him.
Yeah, he has an idea of how to make a couple decisions. Speaking of decisions, white flag is out. We are on lap 7 here of our 8-lap race.
Just let everybody know we're going to be fired after today's event.
Yes, absolutely. And then immediately rehired because nobody else was stupid enough to take this job.
Rehired. You're fired? Nope, I'm joking. That's hilarious.
We are inevitable.
We are inevitable.
The voices of club racing.
The voices of club racing.
There you go. That's your punchline. The voices of club racing.
Voices of club racing.
They would never let us go professional.
No.
I would not let myself go professional.
I would, just to have a good laugh for a minute. Right?
I mean, maybe if you want to bring me, if they had to bring a ringer in for one of the MotoGP rounds, I guess I could probably stand in.
100%.
I have a pretty high bill rate for the day. But
me too, right? Especially when it comes to MotoGP.
Yeah, it's like 2 bags of Takis.
I need a bag of Sour Patch Kids.
Maybe
and
a
we're
White
good.
Monster.
Right?
Maybe a
couple.
pack of White Monster for the weekend.
Yeah, that sounds good. I had the Lando Norris Monster the other day, though.
Yeah, what'd you think about that?
It was good, man.
Yeah, I've had the Valentino Rossi one.
I've never had it.
I had it when I was in Europe.
You got to get it.
It's
in Europe.
really orange juicy.
That's what I heard. It just tastes like orange juice.
It does just taste like orange juice. It's kind of weird.
It's not a real energy drink.
No, it's just orange juice with salt in it.
Yeah, right.
With a pound and a half of salt in it.
And some rosemary, knowing them.
Exactly. Well, here we go. As our race is completed, right across the line, Nicola Greco did beat Pip J at the line by 2/100ths of a second. Josh Pelkman manages to hold everyone else off in third, followed by Rodney Williams in amateur class. Obviously, there's no differentiation between the two, but just to say this is a first-year racer and he's fourth overall is phenomenal.
It is.
Right in front of, right behind him was Timothy Wilson, Jason Waters, Alex Mackel, Andrew Baisley, Daniel Collins, Kevin Kahn, Ryan Webb, Tedrick Buxley, Thomas Levan, Silas Condon, and Nick Heilman, Sky Wetzler, Michael Costa, and wrapping it up after his little pull-in was Antal Halaz.
And Antal is not in the number 1 plate. He is on the number 11 plate, right? Which was funny because when he come out of hot pit, I was like, wait a minute, is that just a 1 on there? But they're so close together, it still looks like a 1.
Yeah, I know. I can't remember if he was our champion last year or 2 years ago.
I think he did that on purpose.
I think he was last year. Yeah, because the year before was, who was that? It was our skydiver Bob.
Yep, skydiver Bob.
What's Bob's last name? I can't think of his name. He is an absolute trip.
He is an animal, that's for sure. And for our race, number 12 is the 500 Cup. It is an ASRA, so it's a national champion race. Sitting on pole position, we got Daniel Walewski, followed by Ryan Clark and Michaela Moore. That rounds out your first 3 positions. Mitchell Scorenbush in 4th, Cameron Hastings 5th, Orlando Luna, I wanted to throw a C in there, in 6th, Nathaniel Ward 7th, Kyle McGill 8th, Timothy FR 9th, Kyle McGill turned 12. He's from Fall Church, Virginia. Kevin Smith, Zach McGee, Nico, and Justin Rhodes. That rounds out our grid. Looks like we got some KTMs. We have Kyle McGill. From my sheet says he's on a Z125. I don't know how true that is. But that's not the move I would make coming out here in this race.
What's he on?
It says right here on my paper a Z125.
I'm going to go on a limb and say did not qualify in a Z120. That or it's the Z125 that one guy put a Ducati 1199 motor in it. Have you seen that on YouTube?
I have.
I think he was in a Grom, though, not a Z, but
Yeah,
still, same.
Now, that's a cheater bike.
That might be illegal.
And it probably don't handle worth a you-know-what.
No,
because all the extra weight.
But with 190 horsepower down the straight.
So much fun.
I can't. At high speeds, that tire must come off that rim, surely.
Bro, that's sketchy.
I don't know if I could. Just the rotational mass on a little wheel like that is terrifying, man.
We talk about tire slip on rims now,
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, imagine that. That would be, for the ASRA, for our 500 Cup, it's 8 laps, 14 riders.
All right, as our riders come out onto the grid here for our second to last race, our 500 Cup, we've got Daniel Walewski, Ryan Clark, Michaela Moore, Mitchell Schornbush, Cameron Hastings, Orlando Luna, Nathaniel Ward, Kyle McGill, Timothy Elfar, Devin Smith, Keith Smith. Not sure if those two are related. Zach McGee, Nico Kosani, or Kokani. I think that's Kosani, and then Justin Rhodes. Yeah, I don't know if this. I did meet both of them. I can't remember if he said his name was Keith. Devin's dad. I assume it's Devin's dad, Keith. I'll find out. Knowing Devin, she's going to come up here and yap at me again about getting it wrong. So we'll find out soon enough. But anyways, we have, 14 riders for this race. We have a nice split between a couple of the bikes. I believe there's some supermotos out there, some little 250s, I believe, bunch of 400s, bunch of 500s. Should be a good grid. Definitely a good race. As our riders come down into turn 10 right now to get ready to grid up. All of them coming in. Just so everyone knows, this will be an 8-lap race for our national championship of the 500 Cup. Thank you for the water resupply. I think I'm on my 8th water.
Dude,
today.
I pound water.
I'm trying to keep my throat
Me too.
happy.
Hydrated, right?
It's right on the edge of being uncomfortable.
I know. I forgot the cough drops.
We got
That's
2
the
more
trick.
races to go. Yeah, with some throat lozenges, get some
Yes.
whatchamacallit in there, just numb it up, numb the pain.
Looks like we got Devin out there.
Yep, out on the second to last grid there.
Yep.
Sorry, we're 4th grid. Gonna have a start here, see how everyone does. Looks like a pretty good start from everybody, except for our rider 322. Keith Smith has a pretty slow start on a supermoto, but he gets up to pace. All in all, very smooth and dainty off of everyone off the line. No argy-bargy there.
And he's on the KTM 450 SMR.
Mm-hmm.
That's a weapon, too.
Oh, man, yeah, absolutely. Total weapon.
I mean, that's, 60 horsepower stock?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Just an absolute missile right out of the box.
Dude, that would be a license killer on the street.
Oh, I have the EXCF 500 on the street.
Do you really?
Yep, I know for a fact I don't ride it on the street anymore because I will go to jail.
Dude, how can you not? Right?
I stoppies everywhere,
Wheelies
dragging the rears,
everywhere,
wheelsies
yeah.
everywhere, just jumping curbs left, right, and center.
That's why I got rid of my supermoto. I found myself riding like I just.
It's just too easy.
It's
It's
too
so
fun.
it's so good to be bad. It's
It
so
is,
good to be
dude.
bad.
It's so good to be
Oh
bad.
my gosh. It's way too fun. Way too fun.
Everybody should have a supermoto.
At least once in your life.
Yeah, I've had 3. I want to get another one.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'd like
That
to
new
get
Ducati.
Dude, yeah. So cool. You seen they got a street legal 450 out now.
I've been eyeing it up. I've
Bro.
been eyeing it up.
Bro.
I was like, is this my next winter purchase? Like, oh, man.
I do want another supermoto for the street, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to leave mine on the racetrack, or I'm definitely going to go to jail.
Yeah, I want another supermoto.
All right, as our riders come across the start-finish line for the first lap in P1, we have Ryan Clark. From there, we have Mitchell Schnorbush, and then Orlando Luna, Kyle McGill, Cameron Hastings in 5th place, Nathaniel Ward, Timothy Elfar, Devin Smith, Nico Kosani, Keith Smith in 10th place, Zach McGee, Justin Rhodes rounding out in 12th place. Daniel Walewski, Michaela Moore don't seem to be showing up our time agree. I'll see if I can't spot them. Number 935, Daniel Walewski, and number 617, Michaela Moore. Try to spot them out there if I can't see them on the stream or when they come past us across start-finish line. But
Yeah, I didn't see him line up on the
yeah,
grid.
so far they are not pipping the timing loop.
No, they're definitely not going to be on the last race, which is a stock 1000. So maybe they called it a day, too.
Yeah, might have. Speaking of which, we have a really great race here between Ryan Clark and Michael Schnorbush.
Oh, they're
Duking it out
neck-to-neck.
P1, P2.
And P3's right behind them.
Yeah, P3's catching up to him. Orlando Luna just wants a piece of it.
And the little 400s are so much fun to ride and race.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, look at the draft here. See them coming across there, pushing their own air, doing their best.
Yeah, the thing about the 400s is you really got to be close to get any type of draft
Absolutely.
out of any straight, which we got a pass for the lead. Looks like we got Mitchell. Overtook Ryan Clark into turn 1.
Yeah,
for
great pass in
P1.
turn 1 there. That's really what that overspeed from the draft does for you. It gives you that extra 4 or 5 mile an hour, and you really feel it. When you get behind that bubble and you're behind another racer and suddenly everything gets really quiet.
Quiet.
It gets really quiet.
Yes.
You just hear, noise overhead, and all of a sudden you start catching up to that guy like you found another gear. Like, whoa, and chase him down. Really a great time. Speaking of other passes, looks like Devin Smith, Timothy Elfar, Nikolai Kosani, and Keith Smith picked up places over Nathaniel Ward there, moving up on the grid, which is great for our riders. I know a lot of contingency. I don't know what Kawasaki's contingency pays down to. Is it 3rd or 5th?
I think it might be 5th.
I think it's 5th. So really, really important for all these riders to try to get into that top 5 where Cameron Hastings is holding off the horde behind him. Cameron Hastings, Arnie's son, is, I think he's on his 2nd year of racing now. He moved up from the 400 last year up to the 500 this year, and he's really doing a great job. Might see him on a 790 next year, I heard. Dad's retiring the 790 to his son, which is really great because Cameron's a young guy, but he's a bigger kid, so having that little extra horsepower has helped him out a lot. He's definitely outgrowing the 400 bike class. He's hit his growth spurt early, so he'll do a lot better on that bigger frame bike that has the horsepower to carry him around versus where in the Ninja 400 class, it really pays to be like 100 pounds.
It does. It does. And I think it's a smart move to move up to the next class as soon as possible, too.
Yeah, and he's showing a lot of great racecraft out there and good technical skill. So something like a 790 would be great for him. It might be that time to move up if Arnie allows it. Let's see. Might be grade related. I don't know. Performance in schools. I know a lot of these kids out here are only allowed to get new parts or get upgrades on their bikes based on the performance that they have. So it's important to do well in school and on the race bike.
100%. That's how I am with my son. You want to go to Moto America, you got to have your grades up.
There you go.
Which he's been doing good, so.
Speaking of that, have you ever made a MotoGP round in recent years at COTA?
Man, I went to COTA I missed the first 2 years, and then I went for the next 6 years straight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I've been to every MotoGP race at Indy. Went to the first one in 2005 at Laguna Seca.
Mm-hmm.
Been to 7 of them at COTA. So I've been to a lot of MotoGP races. Never been to one over the seas. To me, if I'm going over across the pond to watch any racing, it's either going to be the TT or back to BSB.
Mm-hmm.
Hands down. Not MotoGP.
I feel you. Yeah,
it's also because I'm mostly involved with a lot of the guys out there.
Yeah, of course. You know a lot of people in the paddock.
And I want to go out there and support my friends versus spend all this money going to MotoGP where, one, I'm not going to see anybody hardly. I'm not going to get hardly any autographs unless you buy that pass. And it's just, I'd rather just sit at home and watch it.
Yeah, I need to go to the Islander BSB too. I know the owner of Dow Racing, some guy. She's really nice woman. I think she's from the Philippines or she's Thai. I can't remember. Really sweet lady. I actually met her when I went to hang out with the Grassini racing team over at the Saxon Ring and the Assen TT. So maybe I have to go out there and give some support. Oh, like speaking of which, we got a red flag right now. Let's see what corner it's at. Let you guys know if the condition of our rider.
Yeah, I had Braden Elliott on my podcast when he's racing for DOA out there in BSB, and I did a little collab with the DOA race team. That was back when they were on Kawasaki's. Now they're on Hondas.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, absolutely amazing team. Met them when at Cadwell Park when I went there in 23 and set up the podcast, and they invited me in the trailer and seen all that cool stuff. So yeah, big shout out to DOA racing out there in the UK. Glad to see Braden Elliott back. He's back this year. So
yeah.
My buddy Luke Hedger just fell off a roof, so he's injured. He missed a round this weekend. As we're trying to figure out where our red flag.
Yeah, we'll get back to it in a second as we wait for this race to get restarted. I think we're going to run a quick ad here for a couple minutes, and we'll be right back to racing.
The circle. The perfect shape. It has no beginning and no end. Infinite. It is the shape of the windows of our souls and how we see the world. Of course, our circle goes beyond a tire. It starts with our American workers in Buffalo, New York. Workers that proved that they were not just essential to our brand, but to our nation. Our circle includes the thousands of locally owned power sports dealers around the country. Small businesses who have supported the sport of motorcycling for years and need your support now more than ever. Finally, our circle includes our loyal customers who have practiced distancing on two wheels for generations, but are ready to get back to doing it on their own terms. The American worker, the family-owned dealer, and the American motorcyclist. That's our circle. Find out how Dunlop is supporting the circle and getting you back on the road on your terms.
We're still currently down for a red flag.
Yeah, and our next race, which is our last race of the day, which is race 13, it is a national championship race. It is the ASRA Round 7 Super Stock 1000. It is a 9-lap race. This is for the national championship for at the end of the year. It's going to be an absolutely amazing race. It always is the last race of the day. And we have sitting in pole position, Jeremy Coffey, followed by Vasily Zulin, which Vasily won that last race. He's got a lot of momentum coming into this race. Of course, Brian Pine is right behind him. Antal Halez, Cameron Meredith, Javier Blanco, Jason Buencup, Jonathan Thurston, John Muller, Jeffrey Hammond, David Anderson, Coy Warner, Nathaniel Rowe, Casey Albert, Horgak. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that last name. And Dave Evans.
I feel like Shakurdy's last name is easier than Horak.
Horak. Well, I got the
or is it
first one, right?
Horjak?
The G is silent.
Shakurdy.
Shakurdy.
You need to come up here and tell us how to pronounce your name because
Yes.
we are way too uncultured.
Yeah, we keep murdering it, and we apologize for any slang of the names. You know, we did go to public school.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
just in our defense, that's all. We went to public
In my
school.
defense, I was not educated. I went to public school. I can't help myself.
I'm not educated.
The public school system failed me like it fails many people. Probably everybody in this paddock, actually.
Dude, the public school fails every kid in school.
I can guarantee you 99% of this paddock is public school people because we are way too stupid to be doing this sport.
Yeah. You know, we was talking about injuries earlier, man. Big shout out to my boy Torrin Collins. You know, he got in that wreck and got that major arm where he's paralyzed. His whole left arm's paralyzed, so he had to retire from racing.
Really?
Yeah, he was racing in Moto America,
Oh.
Altus Motorsports, and Supersport.
And it's just done?
It's
not going to come back? He's got a dead arm?
Not anytime soon, no.
Man. That's motorcycle racing.
Yeah, man. It's you know, I tell everybody this: it's all about the journey, not the destination. All right.
Journey before destination.
That's it. Torrin was super cool. He is cool. I'm talking to him like he's in the past tense. He's absolutely an amazing human being. Him and his dad. Had him on the podcast twice. Reached out to him, want to get him back on. He's obviously not in the mood to do any chats, but he says here in the next, you know, before Christmas, me and him are going to sit down and have him on the podcast so we can talk all about it. So,
Yeah, I think it's important to.
you know, with the nerves too, they say it does grow back, but it's such a small amount and it takes so long.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's never going to come back. They just don't know when, right? And, you know, you to race at that level, at any level, to be competitive, you know, you got to give it your all. You got to have the hand strength. You got to have all the momentum. And if it ain't working, it ain't working. But maybe, you know, one thing I did suggest to him, we got TBEX USA racing too as well, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he wouldn't be the first one-armed racer we've had on the grid.
I mean, you guys see Jason Griffin out here tearing it up. So
Flat track champion.
He's a beast. Man, he's just a beast human being alone.
And he's probably the nicest person in the paddock, too.
100%.
Oh, my gosh. I've never not seen that man with a giant grid on his face.
At CMP, I just got out the truck. He come by and see me in the morning before I got in the booth. I literally just went down to my truck to grab my toothbrush, put my sleeping bag and all that up. Here he comes. He's like, man, I just went to Bojangles. I was like, bro, you could at least shot me a text. And so he gave me his hash browns, which was really good. But he felt bad for me, right? So big shout out to Jason Griffin. I owe you some Bojangles.
That's too funny.
You know, I say it all the time, the beautiful paddock. I just want to give a shout out to everybody that's tuned in, watched this whole live chat with us today. Thank you guys and girls so much. This is our last race. Please make sure you hit that like and subscribe on Pin the Gas Podcast and at ASRARacing.com on YouTube too as well to stay up to tune for all your live podcasts, latest podcasts, and all your latest live races with me and CJ or me and Mario Ferroni or me and whoever could be up here in the booth. Big shout out to all the corner marshal workers this weekend. Big shout out to everybody at ASRA. And thank you guys and girls so much for inviting me back to sit in the booth for another proper mega weekend of ASRA racing.
Yeah, well, we have to have someone that comes back, right? Might as well be you.
Might as well.
Speaking of people coming back, we're going to have a nice duel of the two giants, Jeremy Coffey and Vasily Zulin here again. If they come back, they're waiting up, making the whole grid wait for them to show up.
Here comes Jeremy, the last one to make it to the grid.
Jeremy coming through the grid at Mach Jesus speed. Jeez. All right, Jeremy, showing off at the end.
At least his bike's not all gray this weekend.
Exactly, I know. He's finally got it painted.
I had to
with
take a
some
double
wrap.
take. I was like, wait, what? He painted his bike? Let's go.
Exactly.
You know, he does wraps and stuff, too.
He
Like
does them
stickers.
himself?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, he's actually going to, me and him going to do a collab and make some podcasts.
Oh, sweet. Well, here goes the red flags down. Lights about to turn on for the start of this race.
Let's see if Jeremy can keep his head down and make this thing happen.
Yeah, the start's going to be crucial here, and Coffey has a phenomenal start. Brian Pine also a great start, too. Just in front of Vasily Zulin. It'll be tough for Vasily Zulin to go heavy on the brakes here, although I think he might have just motored Brian into the brake zone. And looks like Coffey just holds on to the lead there. Vasily is in second, and Brian Pine wrapping it up in third there, holding off Cameron Hastings and Jason Beauchamp. Let's see what they look like coming through turn 3 here.
I think Jeremy's got a good opportunity. Actually, him and Nassie's got a good, and Brian, right? So I'm excited to see how this one plays out. They were so close the last battle. It's hard to see who's got what advantage on each other on this racetrack.
Yeah. Just looking at the timing sheet, it looks like Jeremy Coffey has been disqualified for something. See if I can't get more information on what happened there. Oh, okay. Well, we've just been informed that he missed the pit out or window. So when we have a race start here, you have to be within 1 minute of third call to make the grid. Now, that makes sense because I saw Terry's hands get thrown around there earlier. If you miss that 1 minute, you have to start from pit lane, and I've just been informed that Jeremy Coffey blew that stoppage past our starter. And because he blew that, he's been disqualified from the race.
Yes, he has.
So they'll try to probably meatball flag him if
that's
possible.
What I was watching to see
Although
if
we
they were
might
gonna-
not have the meatball this weekend. Sometimes we don't have it for whatever
Well,
reason.
then we need frozen meatballs.
Exactly, just throw them at
Just
him.
throw 'em at
Yeah,
him.
like 130 miles an hour right through
Sure.
the visor. Yeah, it'll be fine. So yeah, Jeremy Coffey here disqualified. He doesn't know that. And neither does Vasily. So these two are going to fight it out like hell for P1 that is firmly in Vasily's hands.
100% in Billy's hands, right? And, dude, they already got a gap over third place.
Yeah, Brian Pine's trying his best to stay there, but these two just have a different pace.
And it could all be down to that, they're so comfortable and in tune with their bikes at this track, too, as well, right?
Yeah.
Again, it goes to track knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. And, part of me, obviously, is he needs to know better. Jeremy needs to know better. But I know for a fact when he comes through that tech garage and finds out he gets dequalified, he is going to be pissed.
Oh, it's going to be an issue, for sure.
Yeah. But he's got a decent enough head on his shoulders. He'll swallow his pride and take the L.
Well, it just goes to show, even racers on this profession, even in Moto America World Superbike, man, everybody makes silly mistakes sometimes. Right?
Yeah, I mean, classic case, Enea Bastianini. He loves disagreeing with long lap penalties. Twice in the last 2 years, he's blown his single lap, a long lap penalty, turned into a double long lap penalty, didn't do it.
Blew it, too.
Turned into a drive-through penalty, didn't do it, and took like a 40-second penalty at the end of the race because he was like, nah, screw you guys. I'm mad.
I'm mad. I'm going to stay out here. You can't get me off of this track.
Yeah, well, you know what? When you do that, sometimes you don't have a ride at the end of the years, and I don't think Enea Bastianini's signed any contracts. I could be wrong there. But I don't know if he's re-signed with anyone.
I haven't heard yet.
Might be wrong there.
It's still up in the airs. I know Fabio Quartararo signed with Honda, of course, and yeah, we'll see. Maverick Vinales is out, so I mean, there's still so much to talk about in GP.
Yeah, well, when you piss off every single production manufacturer on the grid, yeah, as Vinales is finding out, no one wants to re-sign you.
Nope.
Shoot, I don't even know if anyone's going to sign him for World Superbike. So we'll see.
Oh yeah.
Maybe if CF Moto enters MotoGP, I know there's muddlings of them developing a bike right now. They could probably use some development riders.
I think that I also want to be in World Superbike too as well.
Yes, they're SRRR,
which is a sweet looking.
Oh
machine,
man, it looks
bro.
sick.
Man, that thing looks so good. You want one?
I know. I want one. I want one really bad.
Well,
I don't know how much I trust these Chinese manufacturers. Same with the ZXQ or the QZ Moto.
Moto.
Yeah, with the 820RR. Man, that thing looks wicked, and it's doing great in World Supersport
and it's
too.
only like $13,000.
I know, and I just. Oh,
dude,
man,
I
don't
feel
know
like
if I can
CJ
spend that kind of money on a Chinese motorcycle, man. I don't trust the build quality yet, but they're showing that it's capable.
Oh, Jeremy just ran off the track.
Oh,
did he get
got
it stopped?
Yes, he did. Oh, that wasn't Jeremy. That was Was that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
that was Jeremy. Well, hopefully. God, how terrible would it have been if he wadded it up there in a race he was DQ'd from?
Bro, I wouldn't want to go down there to the tech garage.
I know.
Tell you that.
Well, at least I'm happy he got it stopped, man. That was crazy riding that puppy out. Thankfully, he got it stopped. Jeez Louise. What a show that was, huh?
Yeah, that was
great stop.
It was, because there for a second, I didn't think he was going to get it stopped before he hit the big shit out to all the barriers we have out there, right? The air fences.
Yeah, he would have caught himself on that barrier and he'd been all right. But
Yep.
whew.
Another undersuit change coming for sure.
Yeah, we'll see if Vasily realizes that he's all on his own for real this time. Slow it down and cruise to a victory here. Although he doesn't want to cruise too bad. He's got a 6-second gap on Brian Pine and Antal Halaz right now. So he can afford to not push.
Yes.
He has the gap.
We got Insulin Addict Racing says you don't ride your 500 EXC anymore because it does not run.
He's right. Diabetes John. That's Diabetes John. He's one of the many Johns in the paddock, and we all know him as Diabetes. You're like, oh, yeah, John so-and-so is doing blah, blah, blah. And people are like, well, huh, who? And you're like, Diabetes John. And everyone's like, oh, okay, yep, I know him.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
We call him Diabetes John because he's got diabetes.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Type 2, he got it late on in life. Not from being fat, just being unlucky. We love Diabetes John. He's supposed to be here tomorrow. Maybe I'll get him on the mic.
Yeah, let's bring him up here. Have a chat.
Exactly. Have a chat. He had a very cursed R6 that did he could not stop crashing that thing. We finally, after he had a looping incident in pit lane because a bolt got wedged in the throttle body opening, and it gave him a throttle stuck situation, and he panicked and grabbed a handful of front brake instead of pulling in the clutch and looped right there on start finish. Or right there in the hot pit. I mean, dude, in a freak situation like that, I don't blame you for grabbing a handful of front brake, right?
I'd have probably done the same thing.
Yeah, me too.
Back to the race, we got Vasily. I mean, he's got this one in the bag. His lead is tremendous right now.
Yep, 9.5 seconds over Brian Pine.
Pine's got his head down. I mean, he's doing great lap times.
Yep, got a good lead on Cameron Meredith and Antal Halaz fighting for P3 right now. Right behind Antal Halaz is Javier Blanco, and behind him in 6th place right now is Jason Beauchamp. 7th is David Anderson. 8th is John Maller. 9th is Corey Warner. 10th is Jeffrey Hammond. 11th is Jonathan Thurston. 12th is Casey Albert. 13th is Horak Shakurti. 14th is Nathan Rowe.
Yeah, again, if you guys are just tuning in, Jeremy Coffey, pole position, was DQ'd from this race.
Yes, he did not make the grid time, and he blew our start-finish marshal. Because of that, he was disqualified for the race. Gridded up anyways. Went out, nearly threw it into the wall at turn 10. Luckily, managed to save it and not do it. That would have been embarrassing.
Yes, it would have.
And also potentially dangerous.
Yes,
yeah, hitting that wall at turn 10 ain't fun. Haven't done it myself. I've never actually gone off in turn 10. That's one of the few corners on this track I haven't gone off on.
And it's such a fast corner.
Oh, man, it's 110, 115 miles an hour.
Fast corner.
You're cooking through there.
You don't realize, I mean, just standing there watching it until you're out there on the track, you're like, holy shit, this is a fast corner.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the corners here that separate the men from the boys.
Yes,
100%.
absolutely. Absolutely. It is so fast. Got a lot of runoff room, though, to go wide, though, if you're still on the bike. If you go off the bike, there's not a lot of room to slow down.
Now it's hard to scrub that speed off before you hit that wall.
Big time. We actually had a guy in the practice day yesterday clear the wall, jump over the whole fence, and land. Somehow, totally fine. Once the adrenaline wore off, he started shaking.
I bet he did. It was like, what just happened?
But he scrubbed the jump like a dirt bike. It was that was wild to watch that. Glad he's
awesome.
okay.
I'm glad he's okay,
oh
too.
Gosh. As the white flag comes out here for Vasily Zulin.
Vasily's on another planet in this race right here.
Yep, he is fully checked out for our last race of the weekend.
I mean, he's already in the
race
turn
of our
1.
Saturday.
They're just now coming out of turn 10.
Mm-hmm. Great fight for second here.
Oh, it's a great battle.
Yep, Brian Pine, Cameron, and Antal. Looks like everyone, they caught Brian Pine. Maybe he had an incident going into turn 10 or something, but they've all caught him. We have an all-out brawl for second place here. We'll see which one of those three is not going to find themselves on the podium.
So after this, we're going to go down there and pick up this R1 for $7 grand?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Nick Holman's going to sell me that R1 for $7,000. He loves getting lowballed. In fact, I heard he's going to take $6,500 for that R1.
I was thinking today he might even take 61. You never know.
I'll even feed him dinner.
Hey, and we'll buy you a bag of Takis.
And a pet. Wait, no, I want the Takis.
He said, "What are you
Screw
talking
Nick.
about?
Nick's not going to get a Takis. I'm eating the Takis.
You're not even going to give him a handful?"
I'll give him a handful. That seems reasonable.
As the checkered flag's coming out, as we got our race winner.
Vasily Zulin taking it away for
Good job,
another race
Vasily,
win
man.
today.
Listen, from the last time I was here, he's definitely stepped up his game.
Killing it. Crushing it right now.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Let's see how these three. I think that's Cameron coming out.
I think it is.
In P3, Brian Pine, and then Antal Halaz. Let's see if Antal pips Brian. No, he's not
Nope.
going to make it. Brian takes third.
Congratulations.
Antal Halaz
Vasily,
finishing
Cameron, and
fourth.
Brian.
Let's see who comes out in fifth here. Let's see if I believe that's Javier Blanco.
I think it is.
And Jason Waters right behind him.
Yep.
Or Jason Beauchamp. Yep. Javier in fifth. Jason. That was Jason Beauchamp. Won it. Who went across? Oh, someone's out there with a no transponder.
No transponder.
Yeah, we have a rider with no transponder out there.
Well, whoever that was, just
it was
by.
a white something. I couldn't tell what it
either.
was. We have Jason Beauchamp in sixth place. John Mayer pips David Anderson on the line for seventh. Ninth goes to Jeffrey Hammond. 10th, Jonathan Thurston. We'll see who gets here, Corey or Albert, for 11th. Corey Warner taking 11th. Casey Albert in 12th place. Horhak Shakurti in 13th. And finally, Nathaniel Rowe in 14th.
What a race, man.
Yeah, I mean, what
race.
drama between Vasily Zulin and Jeremy Coffey.
Bro. Yeah, Jeremy's going to be mad.
Do you think he's ever going to find out? Because he pulled in.
He did pull in.
After he had his incident because he knew he blew the race. So he might never even know he gets I'm sure someone in a paddock will let him know he gets He's going to be a lot less mad about the DQ now.
Yes.
Well,
yeah, but he pulled off.
Oh, did he came in? Oh, okay, maybe
I
I
thought he came
never
in.
mind. I guess okay. Well, he's going to find out one way or the other.
He had the fastest lap of the race at a 1:12.836.
1:12.836. Well,
His lap where he crashed.
1:12.
Poor Jeremy. Poor Jeremy.
Dude, but that 1:12.
That's cooking. Hey, look, tomorrow he's going to come back. He's going to make the grid. He's not going to blow. You know, he's got to watch out, man. Our grid marshal for start finish, he don't play.
No, he does not play at all.
He
does
not
his
play.
job
He's going to get a
very well.
mouthful from him after
Yes,
this.
he
I can pretty much
is.
guarantee you that.
100%.
Yeah. But anyways, regardless, for everyone out there watching the live stream and in the paddock listening, this is our final race, and that wrapped it up for our day. We are having awards ceremony at 5:30, so we got 20 minutes, and then after that we've got food and music. We have a band playing, so come out and grab a meal, grab a bite, and listen to the live music. What's that?
At Summit Point Pro
Oh, yeah,
Shop.
shout out to the Summit Point Pro Shop. We are going
what
to be
we're doing.
doing the award ceremony at the Summit Point Pro Shop. Not the normal place. The food and the music will be at the Summit Point Pro Shop. If you know where that is, that's right behind where the food store is, the Shays. And we'll see you there.
Yeah, we'll
Later.
see you guys there. We thank everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to hit all those like and subscribes, and hit those like and subscribes for Pin the Gas Podcast. I am Simcoe from Pin the Gas Podcast, my man right here, CJ. And, yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yep. Catch you guys tomorrow.